Coolsies. Let's get the flyer up and running. New bada bum bum bada bum bum bada bum bada bum bum. All right, will this work? I'm missing a check, which is not great. Today was my sort of come to Jesus moment. I got a lot of crap to do. Hey, welcome to the party. How are you doing? I'm awake now. Hey, buddy! Welcome to the party. How are you? Socks. Welcome to the party. How you doing? Erudite is currently playing Marvel Rivals. If you guys want to check out a lovely and amazing streamer, highly recommend checking out Erudite. Currently playing that. A Mooncalf. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Bunhead Water. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? It's a claim. There we go. Finally, Dragon Computer. It's good to see you, buddy. Oh man. All right. Let's turn on the kitchen and bar. Hey, welcome to the party, Sully. How you doing? My bad. I got a bit hungry and ate your car. Oh no, that's what happened to it. So close. Oh my god. One more. Then you gotta cancel it at that point. You gotta cancel it. You can't. No, it doesn't work. You gotta cancel it. Druggy, can you make a video on how to properly roll a burrito? I am not a professional burrito roller. That's why I go to Chipotle, and that's why Pun has heard me say, hello, can I get a burrito, please? How you doing, Sully? Welcome to the party. It's good to see you, my friend. Oh, yeah. So my car is currently in the shop because squirrels suck. I hate my car. 1-4 total subs. Wait, hang on. Thank you, Pun, by the way.
Can I get a burrito?
Hello, can I get a burrito? What's up, Doom? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. 1 for total subs and 2 for a streak of... I know, that's crazy. That's crazy talk. Mooncav, it's good to see you. How you doing, right? I'm doing all right today. Today was interesting. There are lots of stuff to get going. I'll talk about it a bit. And want some wonton soup. I don't know what I've had wonton soup. I'm not sure if I like it. Yeah, because I suck at rolling burritos. Same here. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Sir, this is a Wendy's.
There we go. Can I get a triple day burrito? Oh my goodness, a day burrito. That's Erudite! We were just talking about you. Currently playing Marvel Rivals. Squirrel Girl did get, yeah, Squirrel Girl hit me with a squirrel stampede, ate up my car. I still want a burrito. Today, yeah, so I had to do a couple of things. I had to go to the post office and renew my post office box, which, by the way, is $200 a year. It was $170. They upped the price by $10 or 50. I guess, no, it's okay. It's $190 a year. Sure, whatever. A squirrel once tried to hide a big nut in the gear shifter onto my car. Oh my God. That's amazing. We are doing Overwatch 2 footage. Nice. Okay. So anybody who wants to be actively helping out with the shorts right now, please join into the Discord. They're currently Doom is currently running the collection of footage for the shorts. If you'd like to be in there, feel free to jump on in. If you want to have the stream up in the background, I'm going to be ranting. I'm probably not going to be playing too many video games. I'll be ranting about life and about craziness and answering questions. If you have any questions like, how do you file a 1099 non-employment contractor form? Apparently it's something you got to do if you're paying people to do edits or art. Like, did you know that if you buy art from somebody, if you commission art from somebody, you are supposed to, if it's over $600 in a year, you're supposed to do an IRS form? I didn't know that. And did you also know that by the end of January of the year, that's when you gotta be sending them? I didn't know that. I found out that yesterday. It's great. 600 basically. Squirrel. Wow, Squirrel. That's interesting. Siri. Yep. Okay. Cool. Hey, Druggy. Hi, Star Fox. Ping me. I'll be on for a while. Nice. Socks, I'm gonna try to get the dude, where's my car reference going? Nice. Okay. I remember Aerodite. I always get in earlier, so I would be first lever. Yep. Shoot, just turn off the PC. No! Oh, God. A 600-minute pre-stream. That's it? You think I can't go for 1,200 minutes? Come on. Oh, ye of little faith. Cool beans. It doesn't bother me, dude. Down for some rivals. I might be down for some rivals. I might play a little bit later, but I probably am not going to right now. I am Steve. I really want to pick my nose right now. I'm not going to, but I really want to. But I had to update my PO box. Otherwise it would have ended at the end of this month. So I had to get another 6 months on that because I didn't want to commit to $200 for a year. I had to bring a check to the bank to deposit because the mobile deposit wouldn't work. It's essentially the insurance of my dad's house that I sold last year in like September or August. I sold it and made sure that was properly dispersed to the family, and I had insurance on it. And when you have insurance on a place and the insurance and you sell it, you get the insurance money back because you pay for 6 months or a year ahead of time for insurance. You give them their money, and then if anything bad happens, they give you money. That's how it works. But if you end the contract and say, hey, I'm out, I'm done, I don't want your insurance no more, they got to give you back the money. Well, guess what? It took 6 months to get it back. Armed and dangerous. Nice. Anything epic recently? Hey, Anafenzo, how you doing? Good to see you. Yeah. I'm actually, funny thing is, with all the new stuff going on, I'm currently working on the literal oldest attraction we have available right now. Can you guess what that is? Again. Hang on, y'all gotta pay to revive mail? Yeah. No, to receive mail. Only if you have a PO box. Like, I have a personal address, but I don't use that for like business stuff. I don't give out my home address for the most part. And so what that means is whenever I have a mail sent to me from anybody for drunk rat, that goes through the PO box. Oh my God, I gotta hang on. Fans, what's up? Welcome to the party. How you doing? I gotta get my stupid bar to work. Hang on. Okay, that feels a little better. I just went to the store, and the margaritas that I like to get, called Cayman Jacks, are on sale right now. They're normally $21. I got them for 18. Well, 19. Damn, not as much as I thought. Anyway, I saved $6 because I bought 3 packs. Grand finale is crazy. Well, get it? Fans, it's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're doing well. And 2 and 3 for Universal for Epic, and 2 and 3 for Universal. Wait, I am confirmed for day 1 and 4 for Epic. Nice. When is that gonna be again? Is it gonna be on opening day, May 22nd? American titties baffle me. But so sucks. Just to explain again, Americans, when you have a home address, even if it's like a condo or an apartment, like what I'm in right now, you have mail provided to you. You don't have to pay for mail service. That's part of your taxes. But if you want an additional address at a post office box, you pay based on the size of the box. So like if I get the tiniest one, it's $94 for 6 months. If I want to get a bigger one to get parcels and stuff like that, that would be like 180 or more for the same amount of time. So that's how yeah, it's opening week. Nice. That's gonna be awesome. Judge, jury, executioner. But that's that. So getting a PO box, updating my PO box, going to the bank to put in that check, and then I'm gonna be doing my taxes this coming Monday. Now, I want to tell you guys some things without, I don't want to get too in depth because I feel like that's going to be boring and people are not going to want to be here. I'm not too worried about like sharing details of my life. But I feel like certain details are very boring. I found myself being very serious today and also very confident when I was calling people and I was making calls to insurance adjusters, when I was making calls to insurance brokers, when I was making calls to business attorneys. I was very direct, clear, concise, and confident. And I was wondering, how is it that I used to not be? Like, hey, IX, welcome to the party. Good to see you. Love the new name. Hopefully it's fitting for you. I'm doing this my way. All right, I'm gonna lurk. Yeah, go enjoy yourself. By the way, guys, once again, Aerodynity is doing the stream. Give the love to Aerodynity. If you want to watch somebody play video games, I am totally down for that. You go check out, that's not how you spell that, at Aerodynity. There we go. Check out Aerodynity. She's currently playing Marvel Rivals, and she's really cool. Highly recommend it. Do y'all's taxes not automatically come out of your paychecks? Kylan! Ah! You're too distracting. Enzo! Well, there goes my 55K scrap. Wait, what happened? Oh, no, I'll get you that back. I'll get you that back. Make sure I don't forget, but that's your scrap. Demon King scrap is still your scrap. I can move that over. Lunacy, welcome to the party. How you doing?
Dude, you should do voice acting this point. I wouldn't mind singing this guy's voice. Akari from Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm so sorry. I don't know the reference.
But hey, welcome to the party. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh man, I'm currently commiserating about. It's my job. I'm currently commiserating about the complexities of doing business and also becoming an adult and going into certain things. I'm Capri. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Doing fantastic. Name feels great. Confusing 90% of the people all at the same time. There you go. Rad, I broke the rules. Why? No, you're not allowed. But there's rules. What rules did you break? What are you talking about? If you broke the rules, don't admit it. You just wait. What? Hang on. What? Stop. You know you can buy subs with scrap. You don't need to pay money. Didn't pop up. Well, you're. If you refresh the screen, refresh the stream, it ought to give you the option to share. But like that way you can get your, everything up here. Lunacy Games, thanks for coming in here and hanging out. I hope you're doing well. I currently have it on how to under the description of the YouTube video or the YouTube stream right now because I wanted to talk about some things that I'm currently working on. And why are you not showing as plugged in? You are plugged in. Stop not being plugged in. Anyway, so I've got a couple of different things going on. I've got the business, the stream that I'm doing right now is technically a business, and what that means is that any expenses and other things incurred have to be treated very responsibly. If I spend $500 on subscriptions, that's a business fee and I can claim that, but I have to be very careful about how I do that in order to make sure that everything's on the up and up, everything's all legit. I don't want to get in trouble and I don't want anyone else I'm working with to get in trouble. You're worth $30, but well, hey, thank you, NFenzo. I appreciate that. You don't have to, breaking all the rules. Cause in the UK, it auto comes out of pay and at the end of the tax year, yes. So I will answer that in a question. Serrano, what's up? Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Squishmallows, good to see you. How are you? I also finished 5 commissions this month. Nice. So on the road to commissions, and I'll get to your tax question in a moment. Don't let me forget about that. I want to answer that because that is basically how it works over here. But there's not exceptions, but there's nuance to it. All right, can you guys hear the music in the background? Let me just make sure. Okay, cool. You can. Perfect. If you're getting commissions, let's say somebody commissions you $50 to make a piece of art and they go directly to you. It's not through Fiverr, it's not through Etsy or anything like that. It's directly to you. If that happens 12 times throughout the year, if you get paid $600 or more, you are supposed to file a 1099 non-employment contractor form to the IRS, telling the IRS that, hey, this person made from me money that they need to be taxed on. There's music. Hey, Zaretta! CIA, welcome to the, oh God. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh God. Hi. No, I'm over here talking about how, okay, yeah. So basically I'm working with the CPA to make sure I'm doing everything on the up and up, and I'm cooperating fully with the government. Hi, CIA, welcome to the party. How you doing? Good to see you. That's a scary name, and I love it. How are you doing, my friend? Gotta tell Uncle Sam. Exactly. Great, y'all. Hope y'all are doing well. It's good to see you, Zaretta. Guys, Zaretta's an amazing friend. We met them very recently. We've been hanging out with them, and Matt Harris and oh God, Princess Cupid. Can you prompt me on because they were really awesome at, like, all three. We got to play some Overwatch, and it was absolutely amazing hanging out with all three of you guys. That was funny. Oh man, CIA, welcome to the party. That is fantastic. That's hilarious. I love it. Anyway, just continuing on. I'm gonna get the bar cam fixed in a minute, but continuing on. For if you get paid $600 or more, the person who's paying you is supposed to be filing. But the problem is, I'm talking to my CPA about this, because what if the person that you're working with is not an independent contractor, but rather a business partner that you are basically making sure that, like, if they're making content for your business and you're putting out the content, then when money comes in from that, let's say I make a couple $100s from Twitch in a month, I can then divert that to the people who are actively working on it, like my editor. Now, if they're a business partner and I'm working with them and they get part of that, how does that function in the form of the, like, because at that point it's not a business expense. I can't write that off as a business expense. That's totally fine. That's part of it. But then they if I'm paying taxes on the income in the first place, and then I'm just making sure that it's going to the right party, I don't know how that works. So I'm talking to my CPA on Monday about that. Check photography when you get a second. Will do. CIA is, I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. Nice. That's a good one. But yeah, CIA, welcome to the party. How'd you find us, by the way? Or were you always here? Have you always been watching? Have you been with us since the very beginning? What's nice is Ko-Fi gives me monthly roundup, as they call it. So you're doing it through Ko-Fi, okay? Or well, no, Ko-Fi's just a donation thing, right? That's where people can donate to you, like Patreon. That's a great question. What if somebody is working and making stuff, and if somebody patronizes them through Patreon, they get paid and then they provide a service. Now, how does that factor in? It's crazy. I've seen the browser. You're always watching. You've seen you've seen the browser history, and you're still here? Woo! You got a constitution on you, my friend. You got a strong stomach. I've been watching a lot of those, like, wholesome meme kitten at the what do you call it, the animal shelter, getting a bath, and they're like, meh, and then they come out and they're all fluffy and they're like all happy. It's crazy. That's all I've been watching forever. Exactly, CAA. Chevrolet, welcome to the party. How are you doing? I'd say it depends on the associated taxes for both of you. For each dollar you pay them, minus the taxes you eventually pay on that, do they get more of it as a dependent contractor's fee or as income? That is a great question. Chris! Welcome to the party, buddy. How you doing? I heard your meow, but I was talking about taxes and stuff. But so for Socks, I want to answer your question. You did say that in the UK, your taxes are taken out automatically. Then at the end of the year, they're given back to you if there was an overage. And that's exactly how it works over here. Basically, as an individual, you define, when you are working for a company, you define how many dependents you have. And that's how much they reduce the amount of taxes they take out. They automatically withhold taxes from you. In fact, this actually works in a whole bunch of ways. I'll talk about this in a moment. I love taxes. I bet you do, CIA. I bet. How else would you be funded? I mean, well, aside from the obvious, shenanigans that we don't talk about, because obviously they don't exist and I don't want to get demonetized and deplatformed. So Ko-Fi, you can set up a shop commissions and donations. Also, Rat House is like, it's better. It's better. It still hurts, but it's better. I can do everything I normally do. Yeah, you love taxes. Of course you love taxes. Yeah, of course you love taxes. I'm gonna just this isn't a bribe. This isn't a bribe. I'm merely helping you to have a more smooth communication. Welcome to the party, hardcore dev. A more smooth interaction with the community. And that's all that's going on here. I know in France it's a lot better as an independent contractor, since that's my situation right now, working as a contractor with the company. Right, but you still have to pay taxes on the money that you make from them, right? So like, if you do commission work for somebody, let's say you make $50 as an artist doing a commission for a streamer. That's income, but how do you report that? So that's where it gets a little squiffy. Is like, I don't know. I need to talk to my my CPA about that to figure it out, just to make sure everything's going all right. How you doing, hardcore dev? Good to see you, buddy. I definitely want to get your game set up. I haven't actually installed it or gotten it set up on my computer yet, so I want to get the car Plinko up and running. That's going to be great. But so just to go back to socks. So what happens is you set a certain number of dependents so that when you start getting paid, they will take out a certain amount of taxes, and that amount that they withhold is based on how many dependents that you have. And it's there you go. Sometimes my phone doesn't like to phone. So it takes that amount of taxes based on the amount of dependents that you have. Now, if at the end of the year they withheld too much, yeah, you get a return, but you don't want to be getting a return from your taxes. That just means that you paid too much taxes and they got to hold those taxes all year until the very end, and then they gave it back to you because it was an overage. But you also don't want to have to owe too much, because owing too much, if it's too much, you're going to get a fine, and you're probably going to get audited. You got to be very careful about that. But if you owe too much, quick announcement, this is not financial advice. I'm merely explaining my opinion / my experiences, just so everyone knows. If you want financial advice, go to a financial advisor. Welcome to the party, Ricky's. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Colossal Games, I will read that in a moment. I just want to finish my thought. So you have your taxes taken out, but it's better to owe a small amount than it is to be owed a small amount, because that means that you did not overpay. Now, you do want to make sure that you pay up at the end to make sure that everything's all square. You paid the taxes that you were, that you owed, this, that, and the other. But you don't want that number to be too far from zero. Basically, you want that number to be as close to zero as possible. Now, that applies to all forms of income, specifically things that are counted as income. For example, something that I've told you guys before is that about a year ago, about 11 months ago, my father passed away, and I'm not going to get too much into that because I don't want to cry. But basically, I got to that point where I then, given that he had no spouse and no other children, no one else, I became the executor of his estate, and that basically there's a lot in there that I had to then learn and quickly understand how to handle. Ricky's high Twitch is me casually having no clue what bro's yapping about. No, it's fine. We're basically talking about taxes and business expenses, other things like that. I've been recently having to rapidly learn how to run a business, basically, because financially, technically, that's what I'm doing. And now that there is also a lot more interaction there, let's say, because I'm working with editors, I'm paying people to make content with me, as well as other expenses for the business. There's a lot of stuff going on that I have to bring in a CPA for, because he knows a lot more about this than I do, and it gets very complicated very quickly. And I actually had separate meetings today. Yesterday I had a meeting with a CPA. Today I had a meeting with a a business attorney, an insurance broker, an insurance adjuster, and a few other things, just because things are crazy. But what I want to say regarding the taxes, here's another thing. What I got from him partially was in not investments, retirement account. He had a retirement account that he never was able to withdraw from. And so I am able to withdraw from that over the course of 10 years. I don't have to do it all at once, and I don't want to do it all at once because it is considered as income. It was withheld in an IRA. It was considered as income. So anything that comes out of that is now part of my income. So let's say I make $10,000 a year as my employment, and then I take out $10,000 a year from that IRA. Now I technically make $20,000 a year. So I have to pay taxes on the entire thing. So when I pulled out my first payment from that, I had to specify a chunk of it that they had to withhold for taxes. So they basically took out an amount, and a part of it just immediately got cut off and thrown away to the IRS, and the rest of it went into my account. I was like, God, a knife to my heart. But it is the way it is. But that's something that you have to be aware of. And yeah, in the UK, in the Netherlands, in the Canada, and in the US, they all function similarly in that there's you get paid, owe taxes, but it's the amounts, the brackets, and how certain things are applied, because certain things are not considered to be income. For example, let's say I bought a house that was $100,000 a year ago, and it went up to $200,000 this year. If I sold that house, that $100,000, if I was living there, if that was my home, I was a homeowner, a single home. That was the only one that I lived at. That $100,000 would not technically count as income, because I think there's like a $200,000 homestead exemption, which is like anything under that amount doesn't count as income. So you don't get taxed on it as much. 401k, IRA, Roth IRA all have different tax schemes. Yeah, Roth IRA is essentially after taxes, but you can only put so much in there. You can only put like I think 23 to 30,000 in there a year. IRA is pre-taxes, meaning that if you make, let's say you make $50,000 and you put 10,000 into an IRA, technically from a tax perspective, you only made $40,000. So you actually don't have to pay taxes on that $10,000 yet, because the IRA in the future will be same thing with a 401k. 401k and IRA are basically the same thing, but 401k is, I believe, has more fines around, like you can't take it out early because it's technically for your retirement. Hey, have an animal. Welcome to the party. Good to see you. How you doing? But let me read what Colossal Games said. There's something I've been curious about for a while. Is it possible to shoot the talons from Moon Knight Ultimate through Strange's portal? That's a great question. I think you should put that in the comments of a video and let Doom know, because that's where he gets he has to screenshot it and put it in the thing. I mean, I can send him this VOD, or if you just what do you call it? If you just clip that moment that you asked that, you can actually send that to him. It's just a screenshot of it. I thought it was a 401k that had pre-tax income. It is pre-tax, meaning that when you put it in there, it is not taxed, and then when you bring it out, it is then taxed as income. So the way that's actually a good thing for if you believe you're gonna have low taxes in the future. So right now, let's say you make $1 million a year, you're gonna get taxed a crap load on the higher parts. Hey, oh God, the IRS 69. The IA and IRS are both in here. Good God. Taxes. Yeah. I'm offering non-financial advice. I'm offering non-advice of a financial manner, where I'm basically explaining what has happened to me in the past. How you doing, IRS? Good to see you. And one of the questions that I have, actually, if the IRS is here, I'd like to ask you a question, because you might know this more than I do. This retirement amount is the same as a pension. Not so much. Like a pension, I think is different. I'm not sure. Oh no, I'm safe for now. Wait, we need to talk to IRS about this. Yeah, exactly. I have an IRS question. IRS. So IRS. IRS 69. Oh, the spicy IRS. The IRS, they got banned from the rest of the government. Woo! That's good stuff. So basically, I have some friends that I do business with who are essentially like they're business partners slash contractors. I'm not sure where they fall because we're all working on the same stuff together. And I'm giving them portions of the income from the show that we do as like basically it's payment, but it's basically like making sure that everyone gets the portion of it. All the taxes are being paid on the initial amount coming out, and then I'm making sure that they get it. Now the question becomes, if they are a contractor and they're just getting paid, then that becomes a business expense and a 1099 and NEC form has to be generated. Now that means that they would have to pay taxes on what they got, and I would get a reduction in taxes based on what was spent because it's a business expense. But if they're business partners and I'm just making sure that they're getting the part of the amount, the question becomes the OnlyFans department. Oh my God, the IRS OnlyFans portion is like, so you need a 1099 form, do you? I can help you with that, big boy. Okay, I'm done. I'm gonna get banned so fucking hard. What are they talking about? So yeah. So at that point, the question becomes: does a 1099 NEC form have to be generated if it's not specifically a contractor position? The question, all of this arises from the fact that I've always worked with people. I've never paid someone more than $600 in a year, so it's never come up. But now that it has, now the question becomes, like, what are the implications of creating this form? And also, you have to do it by the end of the month. So January 31st is the last day to generate these damn things. I didn't know that. I just bombarded photography. I feel bad. No, you're good. If it's cool photographs, I'm not gonna be mad about that. Let me go get some beer / margaritas, and we'll continue talking about taxes. No, what do I gotta do? I gotta get the bar cam up and running too. I gotta get the bar cam up and running. Why is the bar cam not working? I mean, on mine, it looks functional. It's sitting here doing its thing, doing its bar thing. All right, I've replugged it in. It looks good. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna turn back on. Oh well. I got some margaritas to drink. And then we might play some games. I don't know. I'm split right now between Icarus and Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals has the benefit of being able to play with Aerodite. That would be really cool. Icarus. What? What? Who's that? 1 second. I'm checking the door. Okay. Okay, the door is still locked. We're good. It scared me. I had to check the door just to make sure it was still locked. Vincent, welcome to the party. Icarus, just your everyday raider. Yeah, Vincent. Welcome to the party. Thank you for the raid. How was your time? What were you playing? The camera is not cameraing or the Epic Talk. Yeah. Don't you worry about taxes when you don't have to worry about taxes when you're demonetized. The IRS is going to come in here and ban me, and then I don't have to worry about taxes. Exactly. They're helping me, right? It's just helping me. Vincent, thank you for the raid. Can we get a shout out for Vincent while I get you some scrap? Boop. Da-da-da. At Vincent. 200 scrap for the amazing raid. Roblox, obviously. Wait, what? All right, let's get this stupid bar cam up and running. It's probably not going to work now that I called it a stupid bar cam. Hey, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. No! You don't even know, like, I don't even know what the scrap's made of. All I know is that Rhodey fashions it out of a... What do you mean you have to go to the kitchen to get more scrap? Or is scrap like baked goods? I wasn't aware of this. I wasn't told this. Oh, you think that's funny, do you? Well, so do I. Thank you for being awesome. As much as I hate my French taxes, I gotta really, I'm gonna allow this because I don't know why that was banned, but hate my French was a banned term. I gotta appreciate how easy they are to calculate. They might take half your money, but at least they do calculations themselves. Well, I mean, they'll do all the calculations over here, but it's more along the lines of, yeah, no, actually, good point, because they won't really tell you exactly how much you owe. It's like the IRS knows how much you owe, but it's up to you to figure out how much you owe, and then you send it to them, and then they're like, okay, or we'd like to discuss this further. I vote Icarus because I'm kind of stuck again. Oh my god. Okay. Hey, Weeburger, welcome to the party. How are you? SO at, that's not how you spell that, Vincent. There we go. You're playing Icarus. Yes. What were you stuck on? What were you doing? You're good. I'm glad you're doing good. I'm glad you're doing good, Weeburger. I hope this weekend's gonna treat you well. I am going to crack my first margarita. Very excited about this. Ooh, that sounds good. Oh, that's good. You to work your airplane on Sunday? Nice. What do you mean by work on your airplane? You mean like building an airplane? Coding an airplane? Flying an airplane? Bill, nice. Cool. CIA, I am thankful I don't have the IRS in my country. Well, the CIA is in here and the IRS is also in here. IRS actually just came in like right after you, CIA. So I don't know if you two know each other or if you're just not in the same country. Maybe, I don't know. You know, the IRS, yeah. I mean, there's probably some version of it because government's gonna want their taxes no matter where in the world you are. If there's a government, they want their taxes, and if there's not a government, there's probably some alpha Chad super dictator leader who wants his tribute. It's all the same. It's all the same. Taxes are just a tribute to the people in power. Oh, it's to make your roads better. It's to fund your libraries. Sure it is. It's also to land your packets. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with my anti-government speech. Oh God, I'm gonna get banned so fast. Glad we have accountants. All this would be heavily put me off running a business otherwise. Yeah, and on. Okay, so I want to get into that before I go too much into a game. By the way, Drunky, thank you again for the birthday wishes. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad because I mean you are a good friend of mine. You're someone that I count amongst the people that when I think of you, I get those like, we live in a world with good people in it. Like, oh, that makes me feel good. I love it. So I appreciate you. Blazing Dragon, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you. I'll drink to that. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Down with the taxation is theft or all that crap. Any land you want to talk about so I can post it. I probably won't talk about it today, but if you want to save it and post it tomorrow so we can talk about it then. I'll be playing Icarus again tomorrow. Oh my God, I'm playing Icarus again tomorrow. I'm gonna be playing so much Icarus. I love Icarus. You've only paid 5 taxes? Like 5 years of worth of taxes or $5 worth of taxes? Open secrets. Yeah, so we're gonna talk here. I think the lightning rod needs to be placed really high because a flash storm is going on and nothing hit the rod. But it all hit your building. Maybe I have a flat. I'll show you where my lightning rod. I'll show you where my rod is. I'll show you where my rods are after this. But they're not on top of my base. So they've been hit by lightning and they're just on the ground. Or 5 different kinds of taxes. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's it. You gambling and you gambled and you lost. No. But you wait. Oh, you still have 684. Damn, you got a lot of scrap. Nice. I still need to make your. You don't have to do. You ever sent me a PO box? You don't have to make me anything. You're doing just. That's also against the rules. Generosity. Open secrets. Let's talk about open secrets. So, So I don't want to get too much into numbers because numbers are scary sometimes, especially when they mean things that you think they don't, and they don't mean things that you think they do. Like if somebody said they're a cajillionaire, like if they can't actually do anything with it, like let's say somebody gave you $1 billion mansion that's on the moon. You own $1 billion mansion. You're a billionaire. Congratulations. Now, go buy a Big Mac with that $1 billion. Like, good luck. So that's where, do I risk it? That's a no. Don't do it. Don't do it. No, Shifrali. Okay. So, Bean Dealer, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? So essentially, let me just cut straight to the chase. I have a dream. No, I have an idea that money is essentially potential. And stay with me on this. Money is essentially potential. Now imagine somebody makes $20 an hour. They've been working for a couple of years. They're now making $20 an hour, right? So $20 represents an hour's worth of their work, their time, their effort. Now, let's say they go out to eat and they buy something that's $10. That essentially, that $10 is half an hour of their life. That's half an hour of their time working for a job is what they just bought. If they buy a $600 video game, system, that is essentially, what would that be? 5 times 6, that's 30 hours of their life. That's 3/4 of a week of their life for this machine. So the question becomes, the value of what they're spending is based on the time that they use to get it. Let's say somebody's making $5 an hour. Well, that $10 meal just became 2 hours of their life instead of a half an hour. That $10 meal, they're going to appreciate a lot more because it's more valuable to them. Even though it's the same cost, it's more valuable to them because it costs more to them. Now, let's say somebody makes $100 an hour. Now, that $10 meal is 6 minutes. 6 minutes of their time. Yeah, they could drop they could drop $10 on the ground. It's not going to be a huge deal. I mean, you shouldn't want to do that, but you can. Like, the person who gets $5 an hour, they drop $10 on the ground. That's 2 years of their life. Or sorry, 2 hours of their life. So money is a potential. Money is potential that you build via effort, value, stuff that you do. Hey, Neo Red, welcome to the party. How you doing? Good to see you. The money is potential. Now, if you have money and you put it, like, let's say you have $1,000 and you put it in an account, and let's say in the bank, you're getting 5%. That means that every year, on average, it's not necessarily going to be perfect, but on average, you're going to get about $50. That $1,000 will generate $50 in the bank. So if you had enough money, you could be generating a lot of money that way. Now, yeah, that could be a source of income. If you had, let's say you had $10 million, that 5% is $500,000. That's $500,000 a year that you're just getting from the bank. That's it. So at that point, all of this is being said is that there are ways to make money without like any risk or sometimes there's risk, but typically it's the idea becomes, what can you do with that? That $1,000, yeah, it's sitting in the bank. Yeah, it's making you money. What could you do with that would have a better impact on the world? That would have a better impact on your life and potentially also continue to grow value. But instead of growing in potential, you're actually creating value. Let's say you could use that $1,000 to buy a small startup website, hire a designer, build a website. You buy some product and some raw materials, and then you build something, and then you sell something through a site. You buy $10 worth of materials and you create 20 plushies or 20 pieces of art. Like Erudite's actually doing this right now, and I'm very proud of her. She's doing amazing. She's buying raw materials. She's creating something using her expertise and her effort to build something, and then selling it and making a profit on that by turning her time and expertise into value. How you doing, Neo? I hope you're doing well. Bye, right? You gotta go. Bye, Devenzo. See you later. CIA gambled. No, CIA. Why would you gamble? The CIA knows not to gamble. Come on. Isn't that what people taking huge loans out against the loan is tax free? Then interest on savings pays interest on the loans. No tax on debt. People take huge loans out as loan is tax free. So basically what you're saying, Weatherman here, hey, Sparkinator, good to see you. So what you're saying is that if I took out a $50,000 loan, put that in an investment, and then the investment returned more than the loan. The problem right now is that any safe interest rate, anything that cannot go down, and by that I mean like a bank or a CD, a certificate deposit or something like that, anything that can't go down is going to have a lower interest rate than a loan will. So yes, you would be right to say if the loan was let's say it's a 2% interest and you're paying 2% on a loan, but you can make 5% in the bank. Yeah, you're making 3% by doing that, but you're not going to be able to do that through a safe investment. Now, if you were to put that into a less, a more risky, a less safe investment, such as if you were to put that into the stocks, or if you were to try to build a business or something like that. Yeah, honestly, a business loan is actually 100% what you're talking about. If you took $50,000 out as a loan as a business loan, and then you bought, you bought the services of a designer to make a website, you bought a bunch of material, you maybe rented out a small office space or whatever, and you started the business. That's exactly what you're talking about, because you're hoping that you can generate more revenue than that initial loan. Yes, that's exactly right. I wrote it wrong. Taking out loans against the value of the assets, spend a loan instead of own the money. Yeah, okay. That's actually very. Can I ask an Overwatch question? You can ask an Overwatch question.
100%. What's your Overwatch question? Now, I may not be able to answer it. I'll try.
But if I can't answer it, then I would recommend you write it as a comment on one of our videos, and then we'll actually test it out in the lab with Doom the Senpai. As a special note, real quick, I'll get back to you in a second, Cabrini. As a special note, Doom the Senpai, the writer and editor for most of these videos, actually all of these videos, along with the help of two other editors, Vile Nightmare and Adam Maxwell. I don't want to lose anyone. I don't want to leave anyone out. Anyway, they're currently recording the answers, recording the footage for the answers to some of our questions. If you would like to be a part of that, you can. The Discord is in the description of the YouTube stream. If you'd like to click the link, go to the Discord. There are there you go. And also Mr. Jordan. Hey, how are you doing? How were you last 2 days? I hope you're doing all right. Thank you, Mr. Jordan. I appreciate you. 4 ads. I'll see you in an hour. Oh no! Damn it. I'm just gonna get you an ad block.
Bling me, baby.
Bean Dealer got another one. Got to work early. Nice. Well, I hope that you're doing well. If you're stunned while in a Junkrat ult, would you be knocked out of it? The question becomes, has the Riptire already started rolling? If he's in the animation of pulling out the Riptire,
if I'm in the animation of pulling out the Riptire, if I've got the Riptire above me and I'm about to place it on the ground, if I get stunned, hacked, slapped, or frozen, yes, I lose the ult and I do not get it back, get it refunded. I have 0% ult charge and I do not have an ult.
But if the tire has come out and is active, Junkrat can fully lose his health and be eliminated, and the tire will still be under your control and be able to detonate. So it depends on when you're stunned. If you're stunned, hacked, slept, or frozen, or eliminated, before you fully pull out the Riptire is lost. No worries, my friend. $20 fee. Okay, I'm back. Yes, nice, Caproni. Flushes are hey, hi, good to see you. Debt isn't considered income, therefore isn't taxed when using debt as leverage and assets in non-monetary form in order to use the capital. So there's a couple of different parts to this, and
I want
heard about
superpowers.
this. It's more of a billionaire thing where they don't take money out of their stocks because they're taxed. Instead, they take money, they take out loans using those stocks as collateral to pay for stuff. I guess that makes sense. Yeah. It was just mentioned a few times as what a billionaire would do. I wrote it wrong, taking out loans against value. So there's two things that join us as well. Yes, Zareta's awesome. Loaning and losing an alt. What a sad time. I know, we've all been there. Yep. I forgot how good you are at that. When you start voice, I'm glad that you think that, because to my ears, it's like I can hear all the flaws. It's not good enough. Zareta is so dope. Yes. It's an amazing place. Fantastic. I need to spend more time on stream, to be honest. Like I follow Zareta, and I follow Mad Eris, and I follow help me out there. Help me out, Zareta. Who's our third that we were playing with? Something Princess Peachly? No. Was it Princess something, right? Superpowers. Oh, we got superpowers. Oh, we got superpowers. Yes. Who's our third that we were playing with? Zareta. I thought it was just Rez and me. No. We were oh, Cat. Yeah, Cat. Curious Cat joined earlier. That was it. Right. Curious. It was Curious Cat, right? Curious Cat. Yeah, cool. The trio of doom and preparation. Yeah, right. I got you. But so doing a loan against event value. I'm actually doing something right now that's kind of like that, and this is actually this is why there's such a thing as good debt. If you have a car loan or a home loan, a mortgage, depending on the interest of your loan, which right now interest rates are absolutely terrible. Like I'm getting a loan pretty soon, is nearly 7%, which is like horrendous interest rate. That's if the difference between 7% and like 2% is thousands in terms of monthly payment. It's crazy. Yeah. So I take a dive into it, built a little studio. That's so cool. Paying myself Rode NT1 5th gen. I don't know. I would recommend a good quality mic. Like if you're gonna save on anything, don't save on the mic. Buy a good mic. If you're doing voice acting, you need a good ass mic. Now this microphone, the reason I got this was because the Yeti Blue Yeti shit, whatever I got, peaks every time I yell because I am a loud ass MFer. Every time I start writing something you talk about before I can say it, I'm sorry, Jeffrey Hawley. I would highly recommend getting something good though. I got this because I've seen a couple other content creators have it who are loud, and I was like, yeah, if Jacksepticeye can yell into his and it's fine, I'll get it. I hate when I lose or miss an all. Yeah, it happens, Neo. But so let me get back into this. There's two things to mention. One is when you get a loan, the interest on the loan, if it's lower than the interest that you're getting on the money. So here's an idea. I'm getting a house. I'm attempting to get a house. I'm in the process of getting a house, and I have the option of fully paying it off, which I am incredibly lucky, blessed, fortunate, whatever you want to call it, to be in the position where I can, because of, like I said before, there's mitigating factors that I don't want to go into value, but essentially I'm in that position. I have the ability to fully pay it off. However, I'm currently putting down an amount and getting a mortgage because the mortgage interest that I'm paying is less than the interest that I'm getting from investing. So for instance, let's say I had 200 pounds. I don't want to go crazy to early ADHD impulsivity. I would say a Battlefield historian. Thanks for rating the channel. Wait, what? Did I miss? Battlefield historian. Welcome to the party. Thank you for the raid. Oh man, what were you playing? You were playing Battlefield 1. Ooh. Were you historianizing it? Were you having some history fun with it? Tell me a little bit about your channel and a little bit about yourself. While you do, I'm also going to talk more about what I was talking about. Hence the name. I know. I love it. Exactly. Did I hear about putting loans in an account and getting more money back than you pay? Interesting. But about mortgages, like if you have the money to pay cash for a home, it's likely better to still get a mortgage and send the rest to an investment. Exactly. Hey, you're welcome. And yes, I am. Badass. That is amazing, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that you're having a wonderful time, and I hope that your stream went well. So the idea is, let's say you have $100,000 that you could put down on the house. If you do 10%, you put $10,000 instead, and you have a $90,000 mortgage, right? Well, that $90,000, let's say you could have fully paid it off. Let's say you could have put $100,000 into it. Now, if you save, let's bring up a visual because people are visual learners. Let's see if I can get paint up here, because I just want to do this real quick. Okay, so you have 100,000. So 100K is the cost. Let's up the size of this real quick. So let's where's the, there we go. So 100K is the cost of the home, right? So you could pay it fully off. That's 100K fully off. Now you have 100,000 less in your investments. Now let's say your investments are making 10%, which is an average. Now some years it's going to be lower, some years it's going to be higher, depending on where you have them, because most times the best investment is going to be in stock market. So if you were to do 10K, and you end up with so this one is 100K in the home and 0 in investments. So you don't pay so let's change this one to red. So let's change this one to red. This is going to be 7, and this one's going to be up here. It's going to be green. 10%, because that's what we're dealing with your investments. Hey, you're welcome. Thank you. Yeah. Cool. What other FPS do you play? Yeah. What other games do you play? I prefer Battlefield over Call of Duty. I used to play a lot of Battlefield 3 and 4. Battlefield Bad Company 2 was my first Battlefield game, and I just absolutely love the destruction. I love the bullet drop effects. It was so cool. Call of Duty is a lot more fast-paced, instant gratification, in my opinion. Okay, so let's go back to here. So now you have 10K down. That's 10K in the loan and 90 in the investments. Now this 90,000, that's what we're focusing on. So this 90K is what you in this version, in let's say version 2 and version 1. So in version 2, you have 90,000 in investments, and you have 90,000 investments, and you have 10,000 you have 90,000 in debt at 7%, but you also have 90,000 in investments at 10%. Now that means that you're earning on average 3% per year on that 90,000. Yes, one of the things that people are going to come in and say, well, the mortgage is front loaded, and yes, the interest is front loaded. If you intend to pay it off quicker, it actually makes more sense to pay it all off as early as possible. Again, this is not financial advice, and not financial advice. I'm not a legal advisor in any capacity. I know nothing about finance. It's very interesting. It's not necessarily so. Yeah, it is a little bit crazy sometimes. But so you've got these. This is let's go back to what are we thinking? So you got if you're doing a 30-year loan, the first 10 years and the last 10 years are going to be very different. This is going to be like mostly interest up here. So if you pay down, let's say you pay down a year off of your loan, you know where they take it? They don't push your loan up here. No, they don't do this. They take it off the end, because that's where the investment, the what do you call it? The interest is the cheapest, is the lowest. So once again, I was right about to write about, you're right to write that. Ah, no, just buy Dogecoin game. No, I just don't want the payments hanging over. I understand that. So the question becomes, if you have 90 in the investments, oh my God, this is so hard. Higher, and 90 in debt. So 10 and 7, that would be, let's say per year, that's 9,000 you're earning in investments minus 7% of 90, that'd be 900. So minus 210. So that would be 6.9. Oh my God, 69. So 9 minus 6.9. So you're making that 2.10.1K a year. So this is how much you're making if you are able to maintain 10% interest and 7% interest on your loan. So this is about what you end up with. So for example, my new loan is looking like it's going to be around $4,000 mortgage and a certain amount of excess that's like what you would have to pay anyway, HOA, insurance, taxes and stuff like that. So 4,000 on the loan, probably going to be close to fully interest, like almost 4,000 on the interest. So let's just say 3,800. So 3,800 times 12, right? Because 12 months in a year, you're paying this every year and every month, and it's going to go down a little bit, but it's not going to go down that much. So 4,000 times 12 is going to be 48,000. So 48,000 in interest I'm paying on this. Now, the amount that I could feasibly get from in investments, if it's on average 10%, is going to be like 70,000. So if I could pay $50,000 to make $70,000, I think that's a good deal. I think that's a very good deal. If you could pay $5 and get paid $7, like imagine a game, a claw game, where you pay in $5 to play the game, and if you play it, you automatically win $7. No matter what you do, you win $7. Sometimes you could win $5, sometimes you could win $10, but on average, let's say on average you win $7. You'd pay it, right? More complicated once you start thinking about extra mortgage payments. So you make less money from investments, but you also pay less overall in interest. Factor in inflation, it becomes way too much for my math break. Yeah, inflation, but my approach to inflation. Oh my God, you guys can't even see what I'm talking about. I've been writing all this stuff, and you guys can't even see what I've been writing. Holy shit. Oh, I'm so good at streaming. So, yeah, I'm really good at this whole thing, Zaretta. What I'm talking about is if you look at the options, yes, the simplest, most comfortable option is to fully pay off your debts. And if you listen to Clark Howard or any of the other like internet financial advisors or radio financial advisors, they're going to talk about getting rid of as much debt as possible. And you told me to full screen so I can see. I'm so sorry. Oh, you had me full screen so I can see. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've been looking into the whole snowball method of clearing debt recently. Yeah, so anytime you're talking about like credit card debt or any kind of debt that's not like a mortgage or a car payment, every other debt you want to get rid of. Like, unless you have someone who is very intelligent and very qualified telling you that this is the right way to do things, I highly recommend it's not financial advice. Get rid of your credit card debt. That's very important. Credit card debt is a scam. It is a scam. It is not money. Like if you get a credit card and it says you have a credit limit of $50,000, that does not mean you have $50,000 to spend. That means that you can go up to $50,000 in your loan that they are giving you, and you got to pay that back. I pay my credit card every single month. I fully pay I have it set to auto pay. I don't even think about it. I just pay it. Now, my dad was very smart. He meticulously went through every charge just to make sure he wasn't getting scammed. And there's also a way, that's also a way to get rid of subscriptions that you don't want anymore. Because he would see, oh, I have a subscription to this thing. I haven't seen that in 10 years. I'm getting rid of it. Trade for, no, stop. I'm gonna get in trouble. I love it. I've been looking at the whole snowball. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, but that's the simplest and most straightforward approach to this is to just not have debt at all. To just remove your debt and don't get in debt again. The problem is because of the way that math works, it's not the smartest approach. Because if you have the option, let's say that you have the most generous bank in the world and they have an 8% CD an 8% certificate deposit, and you put in 100,000 in with them, and you get 108,000 at the end, but it's compounding, so it's going to be a little bit more, but you know how that goes. And then you have the option of having a $100,000 loan to you at 7%. Well, guess what? If you did that, if you take the $100,000 loan out, if you have the money to spare for payments and stuff, you take the $100,000 loan out, you put it in the CD, and now you're making $1,000. Now the problem is you got to be careful about that, because you have to make sure 100% sure that you are able to handle that. So for me, like I said, I'm in a really good situation where I'm very lucky, I'm very fortunate, I'm very blessed again, and I don't want to stress, I don't know how to stress this enough. I would 100% like give it all back if it got me back my dad. Not an option. So I'm gonna do what I can to do as good as I can. Anyway, Rick A is playing The Witcher 3 Complete Edition. Nice. Completely lost on what you're saying. No, you're good. All of this comes back to what to do with potential. So yes, there is the idea of just storing it all in an investment and earning money and letting it grow that way. I don't like that. I don't want to I don't want to be wealthy. I don't want to have a lot of money, because it doesn't do anything. It doesn't mean anything. I don't have that high of a standard of living. I can live on like $30,000 a year with just eating Chili's and getting Diet Coke and the occasional margarita. So I don't need that. And if I can use that to create other things, like if somebody I know is very driven and passionate and has a great idea and actually has tried to make it work, but the only thing stopping them is they don't have the financial capacity to make a new website. They can't hire on a designer to build something for them. They don't have the infrastructure to grow out. They don't have the money for lawyers' fees to make sure that they are liability insured. They're not liable for certain things. For instance, I don't want to get too much into it, but a friend of mine is interested in doing some kind of a local business where he's going to be creating a new form of basically a more convenient and potentially cheaper option of object rental. I'm not going to say what the object is, just because I don't want to reveal too much information, because I don't want him to be, he hasn't given me clearance to talk about this. Anyway, he's renting out certain things that right now only big box stores can do. And so it would be more convenient, because this would be something that is more hand delivered, hand personalized, and involved, as well as personally maintained. Now, he is in need of the startup for this, because he's got a lot of the infrastructure. He's got everything he needs. He's even got the full business plan and everything. He just doesn't have the legal backing of he doesn't have the legal document of if somebody uses their object inappropriately and it hurts them, so on. I want to work with him. I have another guy I'm talking to that Barry introduced me to, who is doing things in the content creation space. And I very much think the world could benefit from what he's building. And if I can help remove roadblocks, I want to do that, because that will do two things. There's two goals from all this. One is to make possible what was impossible before, to turn ideas into reality. And I'm only going to work with people who I see as determined, capable, competent, and persistent. I don't want to talk to someone and work with someone who will essentially take the money, build something, and then give up the next week, So I want to make something into reality. And then secondly, I do hope that it does generate some kind of income. I hope that if I can give them X dollars, they can make 10X dollars on that, because what that'll mean is that it has created more value in the world. And if I can get back some of that, I can then use that to make other projects real. So that's what I'm currently working on. And now what that means is I have to talk to business attorneys. I have to talk to accountants. I have to talk to insurance agencies. And it has been a little overwhelming, but it's hopefully in the service of creating something that creates a lot of good in the world. I don't know if it will. I don't know if I'll be able to manage it. I don't know if I am just one person. I'm working with a lot of people, but I am the primary force of, you know, directing this. And I don't know if it'll be something that I can achieve in this way, but I'll be damned if I don't try, you know? Right. And this is why, you know, you say most businesses fail in the first 2 years. This is why I've tried being a streamer and content creator like 4 times until I realized that it isn't something that will be a source of income for me, or at least it won't be for a very long time, if ever. So I made sure that I had a job. My job came first. My ability to support myself came first, and then beyond that was the stream, was the content creation. And I'll tell you right now, that is what keeps me around. That's what kept me around. I've been here for 7 years, and there's a lot of people who they quit their job to go to be a streamer, and then after the first few months they realize they aren't able to make ends meet, and they have to go get a job again and stop being a streamer. And yeah, most businesses fail in the first 2 years. And not only that, Caprini, there's another part of this. Most businesses fail in the first 2 years, but also most businesses will not see a profit in those first 2 years. So that's where I want to sort of come in and help. If I can make it so that they don't have to worry about the costs early on, like they're still going to have to put in the effort and put in some, you know, investment of their own. Like most of the time when I'm doing the stream, I'm losing a crap ton of money doing the stream. I'm okay with it because I think that it's worth it. I'm not earning money from the stream, and that's fine. If somebody depends on something as their livelihood and they're not earning money, they're not going to be fine. So if I can help them to bridge some of those gaps and get that thing, like think of it as, this sounds really patronizing and I don't mean it to sound that, but think of it like a friend running alongside, holding someone up on a bike, and they're learning how to ride the bike for the first time. Now this friend is holding them up, propping them up, running, and then they gradually let their hands go and the person continues riding. Now in those first few steps, if they were alone, they probably would have wobbled and fallen. But if they have somebody there supporting them, they're able to go. And the more of these businesses, these endeavors can get up and running and actually go and create something valuable in the world, create something that wasn't there before, create something that is human driven instead of corporation driven. That'd be amazing. I don't make steel screws. You have to have a machine bench. You have to have a machine bench to make steel screws, and also obviously steel. So steel screws are automatically unlocked, kind of like copper wire and gold wire are automatically unlocked in the machining bench. In order to make steel, in order to make steel, you need steel bloom, which is from the mortar and pestle. You need to unlock that in the tech tree. You two have been busy. Wait, what? Who's been busy? Nice. So you need to make a machining bench. A machining bench will require a lot of iron and other things, but you're gonna need that. And then once you've gotten that, you put the steel in the machining bench, and you can just make, it's 100 steel screws for one steel ingot, I think. Makes me sad you aren't making bank off of content. You're one of the only streamers I still thought. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that it is. I don't really, I guess that's kind of my problem, and it's a problem, and it's also a benefit. I don't really feel like I'm super comfortable in the whole content creator space, in that, like, I've seen other people who are either at or beyond my size, who are like, they've got the neon lights in the back, and they've got like a bunch of different transitions, and they've got these really cool effects going on there. Hey chat, welcome to the party. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying yourself. My name is this, and I'm here to give you the goods. You know, I don't know. I'm just here to talk. You know, I feel like I feel like I'm not really offering the same experience as that. Trying to work towards making stone walls and floors. You don't need screws to make stone walls and floors. You just need nails, iron nails. Great mindset to have. I'm way more self-driven myself. I'd rather reach a set amount of capital that's high enough to retire first than may have then I can use my time helping others. Any bonusing could go with that. So Jafrali, that's actually kind of what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to get to ads start in 30 seconds. Ads are going to start in 30 seconds. We're going to try to end this. Content creation takes a ton of time to be successful. Unless you're already successful, it makes sense. Yes, if you already have a platform, you're golden. If you don't have a platform, building a platform fucking sucks. But so ads are going to start in a second. I don't want to. I'll get back to your point in when they get back, Jafrali. According to this, in order to make stone brick wall, I need. Yeah. Stone brick wall and stone wall are two different things. If you want to make stone wall, you need the masonry bench, and then you need to unlock stone as in there at the first. Ricky's. Teach my personal finance literacy class. I've already learned more in the first 10 minutes. No, again, I'm not. This is not personal finance. This is not. I don't want to. I'm not giving anybody any advice. I'm very bad at that than I've learned by actual teachers since August. Well, hey, I'm more explaining my experiences. My experiences are not guaranteed to be your experiences, but there are some very broad sweeping things in there. According to the advanced masonry, yeah. So that's the question. Do you want to make stone brick walls or do you want to make stone walls? Those are two different things. I agree. I was always like that when I streamed way back. Felt so fabricated, behaving that way. Yeah, I love it. Ad break ends in 1.5 minutes. There we go. Let's toast to that. Hey, everybody. I will take 2 margaritas, pitcher size. There you go. Well, oh, pitcher size. Well, then I got to make those. Okay, so handmade margaritas. Got it. Kind of pointless to make stone walls now. Oh crap! I completely skipped over to the masonry bench. Oh. Stone walls, I actually don't know the difference between stone brick walls and stone walls. I think that, as far as I've seen, stone walls, who's breaking rules? Hang on. Hey, Socrates! Thank you so much for the Prime sub, you crazy head. Love you all. Happy Friday. Happy Friday! Now there's no ask me. You have scrap, right? You're breaking rules, but thank you. No rules broken this time. Rules were 100% broken. What do you mean? Okay. Well, there's a hype training coming, and now I can't see the ad progress anymore. Guys, Prime subs only. Prime subs do count. But well, okay. It's like on the edge because Prime subs, while they don't cost money, you did pay for them, and you only have one to give out. There's a lot of really cool streamers out here on Twitch, and you are wasting it here. I mean, like, I appreciate it, but come on. There's so many better people out there. I don't care what you're talking about. I don't have any. Oh, you won exactly as much as you needed in that gamble. Oh, that's great. That's great. Rules. We don't need no stinking rules. I love it. Good reference. But Javrali, what? Let me go back to what you were last saying. I wanted to. That's a great mindset to have more. Oh yeah, self-driven. Okay, so my idea is here. This is something I've been sort of struggling with going back and forth. Let's just say this because again, I don't want to go into numbers because numbers change people's mindsets and perceptions, even if they're not technically accessible or whatever. Basically, at this stage of my life, if everything just stayed the way it was, and the current interest rate on this.
I fell into a burning ring of fire, going down, 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 and the flames went high, and it burned, burned, burned. A burning ring of fire, going down, 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 and the flames went high, and it burned, burned, burned. The ring of fire.
Thank you, Vincent. Appreciate you. Oh my God, tomorrow I'm not going to be thanking you. Oh. Okay. I just want to finish this thought before, and then I'll go burn the crap out of my mouth. Hype train. That's why you Get it. Bunch of rule breakers out here robbing trains. You bunch of train robbers. But you're all, you think you're a conductor, but you're actually robbing the train. You're an outlaw. You can't dangle a hype train. Yeah. Appreciate you. Maybe some spicy chocolates will help. No, we're good. We're Gucci. We are good. But let me get into that. So Javrali, you were talking about getting to a point where you're basically set for retirement, and then at that point helping people. So for me, it's kind of a double-edged sword situation. I am at a situation where if I didn't want to work right now, I could stop streaming, I could stop working, and just earn. I could. The problem is there's two things. One, if I want to keep streaming, which I do, and I want to keep working, which I do, I love the people I work with. The people I work with and the job that I do is very interesting. The fact that I work at Universal Studios and I can tell people that is really cool. I don't have to, but I choose to because of the people I work with. Well, Ring of Fire has physical consequences. Yes, Ring of Fire has physical consequences. It hurts me to poop. Let's make it stop. Yeah, but okay. Maybe that's a hey Darsup, how you doing? But so Javrali, and I know you're probably typing about this. I don't want to cut you off or anything, but if I were so at this point, let's say that if I were to just sit still and let everything just come in, I could have more than what I make in a year as my job just from interest. Now, the problem there is that, first of all, there's a lot of taxes involved, and every time that goes up, more taxes have to be paid because it's all in something that I can't actually access yet. But second of all, if I were to use that to fund this stream, if I were to use that to help build projects or help people with their investments and their businesses and stuff like that, that money dries up fucking quick. When you get into the point where you're talking about lawyers' fees and business fees and CPA fees and stuff like that, you start getting into points where you're draining fast. Now, when you see growth, let's say you have 10% growth on everything. What that means is that every 7 years, that money will double if you don't touch it. But you're alive. You're using resources. You're expending money. So that 7 years figure doesn't actually play out because like it doesn't just keep growing because you're actively taking from it, right? So what I want to do is I want to help my friends and people, not necessarily always friends, some people who are just very well driven, very competent, very capable. If I can help them to create something, and then I basically what I'll do is I'll seed them at the start, I'll fund them at the start, and then become. I don't want to tell anyone how to do. The whole point of this is I don't think I know how to do your job. I'm going to let you do your thing, and then if you're successful, a small percent will come back to me, and I'll be able to use that to help fund other projects. And eventually, I will remake Aragon as the series that it always should have been, and everyone will forget that stupid fucking movie. There you go. If you enjoy your job and you enjoy streaming, keep doing it. Exactly. Most people hated the movie. Yes, me too. I love the book. I know it has a lot of similarities to and or ripoffs to Star Wars, but still. One day, Neo, one day. The years reading those books and the movie did us like that. I know exactly. What? Chris? What? I love Neo Sinja. I love this guy. Slacking, sir. Listen. Oh. I should have done that. That's fucking dream, man. Most people work a job they hate because they have to. Sounds like you have the financial stability to be able to do what you love. Exactly. And honestly, the funny thing is, here's the fucking irony. Here's the goddamn irony. I was working at Universal for a long time, took so much risk starting TTD. I didn't look for a job. Tabletop, right. I survived on savings to get through. And now that we're opening a physical store and contemplating a franchise rent. Yes! That's the dream. You know, getting your business up and running. You built that. You built that. That's amazing, you know? Proud of you. What the heck was Tyrion in that movie? I know. It was like this like rickety swamp village, right? Yeah, Stick Village is a swamp. Exactly. Teenage pop star is Angela. I know. Like Angela isn't supposed to be like ancient, but she is supposed to be like an old herbalist, right? Like not old, but like probably middle-aged at least. And when people are like, "Oh, yeah, you're not that old." I mean, she wasn't a kid, right? She wasn't a baby. But did I miss the official start of the stream? I haven't started the stream. We're not actually streaming right now. I know. I'm 100% with you. And then wasn't Oren supposed to be like he was a warrior, so he did have a big frame, but wasn't he bald or shaved head, and he was like super respectable, and like he was a dignified leader, and they made him like this tribal war guy in the movie, didn't they? Like, what the fuck was that? None of the elves have ears. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. Oh man. Yeah. So that's my end goal, by the way, is to build up enough money to fund a redoing of that show, redoing of that franchise as a show, faithful to the books, using the books as a goddamn script. And yeah, honestly, it's probably not gonna be as good as it is in my head, but we need to make this work. Yeah, because you'd see him playing Icarus right now if he had started the stream. Exactly. Is this what I sound on D&D lore? You don't understand. Tiamat is really just like a god. You know, yeah, so yelling to random people on the bus. Exactly. Aragon would have been a great show. You can't do it all in a movie. Exactly. Like, if you wanted to do it in a movie, maybe you have to do the stupid Hobbit thing and split it up into 3. Have it go from Inception, you know, where you know Arya gets captured and Saphira gets sent to Aragon, and then they're learning, and they get up to the point where Aragon first uses magic, and that's like the culmination, the big end to that movie is like super in-depth explanation of the magic. Everything needs to, you can't just like say stick and the fucking what were they called? Oh man, I forgot the names of the insect creatures that were following him. I can't remember. The Razak. They were fucking taken out by Aragon using low-level bullshit magic. Like, these are villains that cross 4 books? Is it 4 books or is it 3 books? Is it in the 3rd book? I think it's in the 4th book where they're so like, what the fuck? Yeah, they were destroyed. They were killed by Aragon just like pointing at stick, vine, and then oh no, they're gone. Oh no, they're gone. And they were just like these like golem creatures with rags. Like, that was the thing. What the fuck? It's working. I already forgot about it. No, Dragon, why'd you remember? Oh man. Yeah, I couldn't deny Vincent. You know, come on. I was talking to you, Laura, so long. It's such bullshit. And then they introduce Ganondorf. No, what the fuck is his name? I forgot. The great evil guy, that was Braum. Yeah, Braum was pretty bad. Galbatorix. They introduce him. Who was he? Was he John Malkovich? Was he just John Malkovich? Like, fucking what? Not only I think it was John Malkovich, who's like kind of crazy and old. But so there's that. They introduce him. This guy is in the books. He's like got the charisma. He's basically like if Palpatine as Emperor Palpatine in the prequels was actually younger and semi like generally attractive. Like, he's a little bit gaunt, but he's very powerful, and he's got a voice that could fucking penetrate your soul. And they just get John Malkovich to play the role. Sure. Oh my god. Not only that, we got some of it done. It was pretty. Bonnie. Hi, Bonnie. how you doing? Is if you enjoy exactly what I was writing, the financial independence part is more important than early retirement, in my opinion. It's the idea of being detached from your job salary that I like. If you were presented with your dream job that pays less than minimum wage and you don't have to think about money in too much, you can just take it because you have the capital supplement your income from interest. Exactly. And that was what I wanted to say was the irony. Shorts are so fun. And yeah, his shorts are so on. Wait. And nothing about the mental warfare. Yeah, the mind breaking and everything like that. Like none of that was part of this. They didn't. I feel like there was so much missed. Was Solombum even in the movie? Raleigh, as someone who's a massive student, loan debt keeps him locked in it's the dream man. Yeah, that there's a lot in our system that. And I'll get into that. Solomon was not even in the movie. Exactly. And Solomon was amazing. I did like the relationship between Saphira and Aragon, at least what I can remember. It was actually pretty wholesome. I didn't like the fact that they fucking aged her up through a single flight up into the clouds and she was like just full dragon. That's fucking bullshit. Like the whole time that they spend in the forest, like this should have been Game of Thrones style grittiness. That would have been amazing. Anyway, Givraldi, yeah, I 100% agree. I think that the irony that I wanted to say earlier was that I was fighting for years with Universal, me and my boss. My boss is amazing. My boss is a goddamn badass. Like, she is certified badass. She's so cool. She was working with me the whole step of the way, every step of the way. She's gotten screwed by the company too, but she's making sure that people under her, the people in her team, were not getting screwed in the same way that she was getting screwed. And I love it. She's amazing. She and I were fighting to get our positions to a more industry standard rate. Like, I'm telling people that if you want to be able to hire people onto this team with what I have to do, I could be making $200,000 at Lockheed Martin. I'm getting paid. And it's not minimum wage, but it's not that far from it. I was getting paid like roughly $20 an hour for doing what I'd be paid like what is that? 20 to 40 $80 an hour? I think $80 an hour would be no. Is $80 an hour 200,000? Like how do you get to that? Anyway, it's $160,000, $160 an hour. I don't know, something like that. It's crazy. Oh no, it's $100 an hour. $100 an hour is 200,000. So yeah, $100 an hour. So I'm getting paid like a fifth of what I could be at Lockheed Martin, and then I finally get up to the point where I get a bump, and it's not like up to that, but it's like 20% more. Like I got a 20% raise in a single damn year. That was great. And then this happens. And now I don't need it as much. And now it's kind of pointless. But back and forth when you apply the word raging out, that's medication, severe whiplash. I'm sorry. Harmony, welcome to the party. How are you doing? It is good to see you. Oh God. Okay. So yeah, this whole movie was basically like, what's the fantasy sci-fi bullshit we can crank out in a movie theater for like $30,000 budget? Let's just get some kid and do that. What's that thing called? Dragon? The Dragon? It's E-Ragon. It's E-Ragon? It's E-Ragon. Aragon? That's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna go with E-Ragon. We're calling it E-Ragon. And so they take what amounts to about I want to say it's about like a 6-month period of time, or no, maybe I think it's 4 months, because at the start of winter to the end of winter, like spring, is when he's basically raising this dragon hatchling from a hatchling to I actually don't know the time period, but a hatchling to like probably the size of a horse. Like she grows pretty quickly, but in the fucking movie, she hatches, she flies up into the clouds, and she comes down the size of a goddamn house. Like, where did that come from? I've never read Mistborn. I should read Mistborn. I've heard good things about it. To sum things up tonight, we can all agree on the movie. Eat the rich, fuck the bad film adaptations. I want to talk about that for a second. I'm sleepy drunk, very sleepy. I work the next 3 days. I don't wanna. really don't like my job. I'm sorry to hear that. And if you are sleepy, please get some sleep. Sleep is important. I can't learn a single spell in Elden Ring. I'm focused too much on strength. Oh my God. Well, you can probably beat the shit out. You don't need a spell when you can punch your problems away. Lizzie missed 4 books. I still need to roll to see what hot sauce we do. Thank you again, Vincent. The character development of Murtagh. Yeah, he was barely there. Murtagh wasn't in that movie. Grand total of 7 intelligence. I don't even know what that means in Elden Ring standpoints. No, drunk. I've been sleeping too much. I don't want to sleep all the time. Well, then you know what you should do? Get up, go for a walk. Get outside. Go move around a little bit. Even if it's dark, like find a way to do it safely. But like, move around a little bit. Get yourself awake, because sometimes, yeah, sleeping too much can make you tired. It's odd. It's weird, but that's the case. I wanted to go back to, okay, Javrali says, I say that because in the scenario that I'm presented with, becoming a math teacher was my dream job because I want to educate the next generation. I know it's not enough good math teachers out there, but the pay in France is minimal, which is actually part of the problem, because people who are passionate about math get treated way better and paid better out there. So it's my end job. It's my end goal when I reach fire to retire. Full income. What's fire stand for? Become a math teacher. My vitamins are pretty much out of whack. Yeah, that'll do it too. Not if your vitamins are out of whack. Don't get a Red Bull. Eat one a day. Socrates, sleeping too much can also mean you're depressed. It can mean you're depressed, but it can also mean that you're just not driven. Like depressed is a word that doesn't mean what it means. A lot of people think depressed means sad. Depressed essentially means exactly what the word means. Depressed. Your emotions, your energy, your drive, everything is pushed down. It's depressed. Something is depressing. It is lowered. Sometimes the best way to start up your processes is to kickstart it, is to just jump up, stand up, say, I'm going to do this, and go start doing it. When you're in the middle of doing something, it's a lot easier to continue than starting. Sometimes you just got to mentally push yourself through, say, I'm going to do this. You always have the option. A lot of people don't know this. A lot of people don't think about this. You always have the option of doing something that you don't want to do. You do. If you don't feel like doing something, you could just give in to your base instinct. I do it all the time, and just not do it. I'm a very indulgent person. If I want to do something or don't want to do something, I typically do it or don't do it. That's not always a good thing. It's rarely a good thing, to be honest. But that's what I did. Now I'm in Germany. Exactly. Sometimes you just take the step and you do it, and it goes. Tell that to me, laundry. Just do it. There aren't enough good teachers out there generally, let alone math. School was hellish for me. Don't feel like I gained anything from it. Honestly, a lot of times, if you're driven and you want to learn, you can learn with or without school. If you don't want to learn, you can have the best teacher in the world not teach you anything because you don't want it. And a lot of times, school is forced. School is not something that people go out of their way for. The reason why college is typically a better experience than school, it generally, is because most of the time, people pay for college, right? People either get a scholarship or they work, they do something to get into college. And that's why if your parents pay for it or if someone else pays for it, or if you get into massive debt for it, a lot of times it's hard to really focus on it. It's hard to really see it as something that you're paying for, because if you paid for a class, if you pay a lot of money to get a class, you're probably not skipping that class, because you don't have to go to class in college. You could just not go to anything. I had people in my college, in my dorms, who just fucking gamed all day. They just sat there and gamed. They didn't go to their classes, and guess what? They failed. Did they care? No, because their parents were paying for it. They didn't give a shit. They just re-enrolled the next year, and guess what? Their college took an extra year longer, but who cares? They got to play video games, right? Looks at temperature. I get you. I was a terrible student in high school, but become a higher education, I was a better student. Part of it was knowing that I was taking debt out so hard. Exactly. So if you have the cognition to realize that you're paying for, not necessarily with money, but basically with time, energy, value, something, you are hurting yourself to not go to class. That can be a great motivator. I wanted to say something, Javrali, about what we were talking about earlier. Working man versus eat the rich. Yeah. Okay. This is something I was talking about another time a couple of days ago. I mentioned it, but I want this to be something that people at least think about. There is a difference between elites and rich. If somebody was to go out and work their ass off mowing lawns and they made $20 a lawn and they mowed 10 lawns a day and they made $200 a day and they did that 7 days a week and they made $1,400 a week and that turned into I guess like $70,000 a year. They make $70,000 a year. They then invest that and in better lawn equipment. They go out and now they can, because of the better lawn equipment, they can mow lawns faster. Now they do 10 lawns a day, which I don't know of what I said before. It was, I already said 10 lawns. So they do 20 lawns a day. So now they're making double. So now they're making $140,000 a year because they're making double, but they're still working their ass off. If they eventually get to the point where they can hire other people to do more lawns and they're still out there mowing their lawns and they got other people mowing other lawns, they got this big business. Now they're making $500,000 a year. Well, guess what? They're going to be rich. I wouldn't say they're an elite though. I would say that they earned it. I would say that they provided a service that people paid for and they earned that money. So being rich doesn't make you an elite, and being rich shouldn't be a bad thing because you can do a lot with that money. Like they could take that money and they could reinvest it in other things. They could put it into other businesses. They could use it to fix up their parents' house. They could do this, that, and the other. They could do that because they've earned that potential and they then direct it into other things. Being rich isn't a bad thing. Being an elite is. When you're an elite is typically there's a lot of different definitions. My definition for an elite is somebody who becomes wealthy or enriches themselves in some way off of the backs of other people. If they become wealthy due to manipulating rules or twisting laws or essentially stealing from other people in a legal sense. Where let's say you built an insurance company, and has no relation to real life events or people. You built an insurance company, you collected a lot of money, and then when you collected everybody's money, you canceled everyone's contract, said, well, I don't owe you guys anything, and then you just took that money. I would say that makes you an elite. Hope you're in a better place. Most schools, most depressing years. I'm sorry to hear that, Bonnie. Yeah, I hope that you do find yourself in a better way. Here's it's even worse for STEM. Most math or science teachers, around 70%, if I recall correctly, come from the literature degrees because that's their only option. So obviously they're doing it out of necessity rather than passion. Yeah. Literature teachers are a lot more likely to be passionate about it since it's their degrees. That makes sense. Jarelli, I don't know what it's like elsewhere, but education needs changing entirely in the UK, in my opinion. It still heavily formatted on creating factory drone workers paired with all the pressure to eventually go to universal if you have any value. That's where I think that's why when I'm looking at somebody to work with or invest with, I want to see someone who's passionate and competent. I don't care about their degree or their pedigree or their apogee or their pedigrí. I don't care about any of these things that are like certifications. I care about what I can see from them. If they seem like they give a shit about what they're doing and they know what they're doing, they seem like they know what they're doing based on experience, not based on, oh yeah, well, some school, here's a piece of paper that, see the stamp on it? It says approved. See the stamp? It says approved. I was approved. I was approved. I work good. I don't care about that. I care about seeing what they can do with my own eyes. Also, I like having rich people around because they tend to benefit the community that they're in. Hopefully, and that's what I mean. The difference between rich and elite. A rich person should, in my opinion, a person who has money. Not everybody needs a golden fucking yacht. Somebody who has to show that they're rich by doing all kinds of. My dad, he back in like the late 90s or early 2000s. He was making like close to $100,000 at Verizon. Nowadays, that'd be like $300,000. He was making a damn good amount of money. He didn't have expensive wants or needs. He walked around in a black t-shirt and like blue shorts. He didn't care about what people thought of him. He went into he was his fiance at the time. He was engaged and didn't work out, sadly, but he and his fiance went to a mortgage company. They were looking to buy a house. His fiance made like 3 times what he made, Like together, they made a shit ton of money. They were very wealthy. And because they didn't dress fancy, nobody fucking talked to them in the mortgage company. Like they were like, you're wasted time. I'm not gonna the trash. I don't want to deal with the trash. You know, I don't understand why I wear a Hawaiian shirt no matter what day I'm out. I don't care what, you know, anyway. Everybody lies on their CV, and yeah, exactly. I don't trust CVs because that's another point. That's another point. I used to work for I used to be at a contractor agency because when my first job, basically they after 3.5 years, they said, by the way, we're moving to Kansas. So you're moving to Kansas. I was like, no, I'm not. Well, they said, well, your job is. I was like, well, then bye. So I ended up working for a contractor agency for a while. And they had me write up bullshit on my CV that I didn't do. And they were like, yeah, well, they're not going to ask you questions about it anyway. It's just to get you in the door. Like, that feels kind of shitty. I don't like, is this legal? And they're like, yeah, of course it's legal. It's not like there's nobody's checking. So during one interview, one of the questions was like, hey, so what do you know about this language that you have on your CV? I was like, I actually don't know that language. They told me to put it on there. They're like, wait, who? I was like, yeah, the company, the headhunter company. They told me to put that on there. They said that, you know, you won't ask any questions. I got in so much trouble for that. Like that. Why would you tell them we said that? Now our reputation is messed up. I was like, well, did you ever think that you were maybe deserve that reputation? Anyway, I didn't work for that contracting agency anymore after that. So, I paid a lot to eventually drop out of uni. Student loans are never getting back. Yeah. Are never getting paid back though. Jeez. And if you admit on your resume, oh wait, let me, I missed some stuff. Hang on. Part-time jobs, they don't require certification though. I think the more people my age and younger who are getting into positions where, like, I'm actually starting to get to the point where I'm doing the interviews, and most of the time I don't ask questions about their CV. I don't really care about their CV. The big problem is fucking HR. Man, HR will use AI to filter out. You know what? They had a big old town hall recently. HR was like, big town hall about hiring practices, this, that, and the other. One of their first goddamn things they said was, just to settle down some rumors, we're definitely not using AI to filter out people who are, you know, applying. Like, bullshit. I have had people who I've seen them on like TikTok or Instagram. They apply under a false name to their own job with their own CV. 5 minutes after they apply, they get no, sorry, the position has been filled or something to that effect. I have people who I know are friends apply to jobs at Universal where they were instantly declined. And then when I talked to the person who I know is running the thing, they were like, yeah, we never got their application. HR filtered them out. It's bullshit. Like, they filter out like 95% of the applicants, and they tell us, well, you don't want to have to read through 100 different resumes, do you? I'm like, yes, I do. I would rather pick and choose them myself. Yeah, I know it's going to waste some time. You get paid more than I do. If it's wasting your time, I'd rather waste it my time. Oh my God, I hate it. Piece of paper, damn it. I know, exactly. Or finding jobs, and then you have to admit on your resume that you don't have a certification. Then the system filters it out. Exactly. Exactly. I hate that. It's bullshit because if they don't have the certification, but they can do the job, like the guy we hired for the job, we hired him internally. We hired him to do a very complicated software and hardware thing where you had to have hardware experience of the specific systems that we're working on and software experience to do simulations. Well, guess what? He didn't have the software experience, but nobody in the fucking world has both. Nobody has the exact hardware experience and the simulation experience at the same time to do this job. Well, guess what? HR was filtering everybody out because we said they're going to have to do, you know, they need one or the other. We didn't specify that they needed both. HR took that and ran with it. I hate it. I paid a lot to eventually drop out. Yeah, that sucks. Oh man, I have so much to say about the ATS system. Honestly, it's one of the bigger causes of decline in the job market and society as a whole. Holy crap, that lightning hit that rod was so cool. Nice. Yeah, it makes me feel like I have to lie just to get the scene and then catch you in lie again. Yeah. No, I at this point, I would actually say when you get into the interview, yeah, I filled that out because the system is auto filtering people who don't have certain certifications, but I can attest the fact that I can do this job without that certification. And then if they say, how can you be so sure? Then at that point you prove yourself. You say, I this is what I've done. These are the projects I've worked on, and I can do this job. You gotta be confident. If you're confident in your skills, if you've had enough experiences in the field, to be honest, the older you are, the more jaded you're gonna become, the more cynical you're gonna become, and the less nervous you're gonna be during interviews. Yeah, you're always gonna be nervous in an interview because it determines your future. But I'll be honest, the more you can just be clear and concise, like I said, this is what I've done. I can show you that I can do it. You're just gonna have to put me through my paces. That, like, people respect that. Now, real people respect that. Corporate asshats don't. So corporate asshats just want to see certifications. They don't fucking know what they're looking for. They just know that, oh, school, big schools say you do good. You do good. Big schools say you do good. Big school, good. You got big school stamp on you paper. Less than a year out from what should be having $500K of student loans forgiven, as worked for a nonprofit for almost 10 years. Jesus. However, given the current political situation, I doubt that the program will still be around by the end of this year. Heartbreaking. I mean, you gotta see. And sometimes, honestly, like I know people who just straight up didn't pay their loans. And I know people who did pay their loans. The people who didn't pay ended up getting everything, dropped or forgiven, or I mean, it can't affect. I think the way that they said it is like, it can't affect your credit score. So if you just leave them and never pay them, it just ignore the phone calls or whatever. And this is not advice. This is not advice. I'm not advising you to do this. But they were saying that they just, they have a bunch of debt, but it's not something that they can ever collect. But that's the way the people who did pay it, like good little boys and girls like me, like I paid back my loans. I follow the rules. And then, when other people get theirs forgiven and mine is like, oh, so do I get my money back that I paid for it? No, because you followed the rules. So you're the one who gets shafted, I'm going to college for my vet degree, not necessarily because I want to, but because I like going to, though I do like going to classes, but because I need a vet degree to get a vet job. Harmony Sky, what I would say is, instead of using 4 years in college to get a vet degree, I would try to intern or work as a low-level job at a veterinary, like find a veterinary place near you, like a small not independently owned business, but yeah, actually, maybe if you can find an independently owned business, awesome. If there's like a vet out there who is an independently run veterinary office that people can just bring their pets to, and they'll fix them up right. That sounds terrible. Anyway, you get to that point, you can go to them and say, hey, is there anything that I can do around here that can help you to run this place? Get an internship there, get a co-op there, work as a low paid person there, learn from them, get experience. That the guy that we hired to do the job that we're doing, what you would have needed 10 years of experience and schooling to get the job that he got. He doesn't have a degree, and he has like 6 years of experience, but he has the experience that we need. It's because he was working in the industry already. We were able to pull him up to a more complicated job, but he can fill it. So Harmony Sky, I would recommend looking around for something that you can work at and ingratiate yourself into there, so they get to know you. They know that you're reliable. And if you're passionate about it, work your ass off. You can make it work. You don't have to have that piece of paper. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that you can translate that skill all over the world. Like, unless you become very experienced in that location, you may have trouble going to another veterinary place. And let's say you want to move states or move countries. You're going to probably have trouble getting in there because your experience is going to be somewhat lacking. But if you build it up, you can. I never let HR handle the CVs or the cover letters when hiring. I didn't care how it interfered with my daily tasks. I was doing it personally, as someone who has little faith in the education system myself, and more faith in people doing all the, yeah, exactly. So basically you have to march into the office yourself and hand in your resume. I don't know. And why do we even need HR? I think HR is kind of like unions. There was a time when people were being mistreated and abused, and the institution was needed to get things into shape. The problem is nowadays they've gained more power than they needed, and they became more of a bloat. Like, imagine you're at a small cook shop, a small restaurant. You're at a small restaurant. There's 5 cooks, 4 or 5, people who are running tables and running a bar or something like that. And there's one person at the front who's, here, wait to be seated kind of person. They maitre d', whatever you want to call it. You end up getting enough business that eventually that one person at the front is not enough to handle it. Then you hire another person. Then you hire another person. Eventually you have 4 people at the front and answering calls, doing online orders, stuff like that. And over time, the people who are there are like the 1 or 2 people who were there originally, they get proficient enough that they can handle more. Well, now you still have 4 people. And now let's say those 4 people are all starting to run into each other and do tasks that each other, they're bumbling around, hitting each other, bumping into each other. It's a small space. So the problem here became you grew too far too fast. And now it's really hard to pull back. HR systems that are in place, it's really hard to pull back. Unions, while good in certain instances, I actually have an uncle who was in a union at one point. There was a lot of friction within there where basically people who were inside the union were taught to dislike people outside of the union. And it's not necessarily like everybody's like that, not necessarily like every union's like that, but you get to a point where your authority grows farther than it should have, and people don't like giving up authority. HR has a lot of authority in companies. They don't want to give that up. There's a lot of people in there who don't want, they need to make sure that they have a job. And sometimes, I'm not saying it happens all the time, but sometimes people make problems that they need to solve. People create their own problems so that they have a job. It's kind of like an executive basically giving themselves a raise so that they have to hire on another financial person to calculate how much they needed or something to that effect. And comes a boomer saying, that's what you should have done in the first place, followed by you getting escorted off the premises. Exactly. Why do we even need HR? Yeah, good question. The current definition of AI has been shifted. I know! Oh my God, Jafrali. AI right now, what corporations think that it is they think that AI means like tool that help me do good better, right? AI, artificial intelligence, was like, Skynet and what was it? There's that movie AI with Haley Joel, not Haley Joel Osment. Was it Haley Joel Osment? It might have been Haley Joel Osment. The Bicentennial Man, iRobot, stuff like that. You had artificial intelligence that actually became sentient. Now, what we use as AI is not AI. It's fancy dancy tools, learning algorithms. It's not even AGI. It's just you're using AI. Doesn't matter if it's Coach ChatGPT. Exactly. Zoe, what's up? It's crazy that credit scores have only existed for 34 years. Is that true? Holy shit. Is that accurate? God damn. It's not very ethical, but I found that doing my CV in LaTeX and manually typing the relevant keywords and 0.0015. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. That's amazing. So basically getting punished for doing the right thing. I've actually heard of that. That's fantastic. Basically hiding the keywords in the resume. Does Universal have any work from home jobs? A lot of times they're basically hybrid, and new hires are not going to have the same restriction, because like anyone who lived through COVID in Universal is going to have basically a hybrid schedule where it's Monday and Friday work from home and Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday work in the office. A lot of times you can have people who do work from home almost always, but the caveat is they have to be close enough to be able to make a in-person meeting if they are required to. So like we have somebody on our team who works from home nearly constantly, but it was for reasons of his family and so on. But essentially he is close enough and he is capable of making in-person meetings if he has to. The mistake a lot of people do is is start lying on there. You don't really have to. You just really need to win over the ATS, which is the automatic teller system. I don't know. So just write keywords that you can explain using your visible CV. I also like to add description if there's someone who, someone they're actually reading, they don't immediately go, yeah, that makes sense. I could talk about so much about AI. Not only did I work as an AI researcher, interesting, I'd love to talk about that. I also have a whole master's degree about, wow, that's cool. The state of AI right now is not very good for me as an independent contractor, but God, I can't spend one day without hearing nitrogen cold takes. Oh, nitrogen cold takes. AI, funny thing is my aunt and I, at one point, she's one of those people that is basically like an unreasonable level of genius. Like she's genius level, but she has very hard time communicating with people because of that. And like how she communicates with people is typically in a way that is like a human talking to a monkey, if that makes any sense. Anyway, I knew just enough about computer science and computer engineering to talk to her about AI at one point, because she worked on AI in California in a company where she was, I don't know exactly what she was doing, but basically it was learning modules. It was memory based, like how to define what is learning. Like if they do a series of actions and it has a certain result, and then they do a different series of actions and it has a different result, identifying what was it in the different series of actions that caused the difference in results, this, that, and the other. That's the whole part. Hey Jed, what's up? Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Jed Robot's over here like, no comment. Yeah. Jed Robot actually having been a robot. Everybody knows that Jed Robot is actually the real version of AI. Like the man is actually, it's awesome intelligence. It's not, AI stands for awesome intelligence. Talking about Jed Robot. How you doing, buddy? It's good to see you. I haven't found any place around me that wants to hire me without that fancy paper. Well, what I'm saying is, don't go in there looking for a veterinary job. Don't go in there saying, I want to be a vet. Go in there saying, are there any jobs that I can do that working for you here that it can help you run your business? Can I be a horse petter? Can I be a comforter? Can I be a janitor? Can I clean floors? Can I do this? Just do something to be in the business. They will see your passion. And if they have anything, like if I was working at a place like that and I was like, man, the floors around here are always dirty, or man, the garbage around here is always full, and I needed someone, yeah, sure, I'll hire you for, part-time to clean things up. Now, it may seem indignant. It may seem indignified. It may seem like, oh, that's not what I want to do. It's not about that. It's about getting into the industry. If you're passionate about an industry and you have the time to spare, I recommend getting into that industry, whatever way you can. If you have to be the lowest job, like think about have you ever seen Better Call Saul? Man started in the mailroom. He was doing not the easiest, the lowest job in a goddamn. Okay, yeah, I know.
Into a burning ring of fire, going down,
I haven't yet. But
and the flames went high,
what he saw as the lowest thing there, and worked his way to the point where he was an actual lawyer in the firm. And the idea behind that is, get into the industry, get into it in any capacity, and you learn what they do there. Watch, learn, soak it in, talk to the people who work there, learn who they are, go to their functions, if they go to dinner, go with them. If they go to lunch, go with them. If they go to a party, go with them. If you are passionate about something, you can make it work. You can. It's just about pushing through, making it work. So as much as I don't really want to, the pros outweigh the cons for me. So I feel as if I need the fancy paper. I mean, my girlfriend isn't a vet, and she, as well as I, helped a snake of ours that was egg-bound. She's doing fine. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Your personal experience does count. But seriously, like, don't go in looking to be a vet. Like, don't go to the bank and say, hey, I want to be a manager. Then they're going to say, what are your qualifications? They're going to look for all that stuff. But if you just want to go and say, I just want to be in this building, I just want to see you guys do what you do, I want to learn from the best. And if you go to a few different places and you are that passionate and you walk in the door and just say, what the hell can I do to help your job be easier? I just want to help you. I don't care what it is. I just want to be here. that only my soul is a robot. My brain is meat. Vincent, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. We're gonna do it. Yeah. Also, ask people in the industry about breaking into it. Yes. Ask for 15 minutes of their time and come prepped with good questions. Most don't ask, and most people in the industry will be happy to talk. Exactly. If someone ever asked me, hey, how do you work at Universal? How did you get in there? I would love to talk about that. Like, it is my dream that somebody's interested in what the hell I have to say. People like to talk. And then, yeah, I mean, like, just showing up in the space, being around them. Like, if you genuinely are super passionate about this, that shows. That shows. And a lot of people would rather take a passionate person who can be trained over someone who doesn't give a shit and just wants a paycheck, but they have the experience, you know? That sounds like explainability in AI. It's a very exciting field of research right now because basically we have very good models, but they're kind of black boxes. We don't know very much about how they get from the inputs to their outputs. Hence why the question of whether LLMs, large language models, think is incredibly complicated. I think the answer is there is nothing right now. There's nothing public that in consumer area, there's nothing public that can think. The problem is what happens when somebody develops something that can think to the degree that it is alive legally. Like, how do you determine legally alive? What happens if you create an AI, an artificial intelligence that is genuinely sentient? At that point, if you create what is legally distinct as life, how could you possibly terminate it? And if you can't, if you don't want to terminate it, the fact that it has the capacity that it has, it is limited by the hardware that is on. It would be your moral obligation to make sure it is upkept and that its hardware is the best possible, because otherwise at that point it's like having something on life support that is on a shitty 1980s version of a ventilator. BRB real quick. Okay, no worries. Very cool. But seriously, Jabrali, like what are the legal implications? Not legal implications, because obviously you can't answer that, but what are the moral implications of creating life in an artificial form and creating life in computers? How like, just because we can, it's the fucking Malcolm Reynolds, Ian Malcolm, Dr. Malcolm from Jurassic Parks. You were so concentrated on what you could do, you never stopped to think what you should do, right? Data had an episode on this in Star Trek. Really interesting. Let's do the roll. Let's see what we got. Let's see if this actually works. Hang on. Hey, it works. It didn't work before. Okay, we got this back. All right, let's roll. Vincent, are you here? No, Jed is absolutely right. Ask people into the industry how to get in there, because ask them about breaking in, because a lot of times they will talk about it. One of the things that I've struggled with a very long time. Damn it, I got a 9. One of the things I've struggled with for a very long time is a lot of people tell me, hey, you should be a voice actor. Hey, you should try voice acting. Why don't you ever voice act? Why didn't you try to do that? I don't fucking know how. Like, I know a few people who are technically voice actors, but it's like, it's gig work, basically. They have a portfolio and people can approach them and say, hey, I want your voice in this commercial I'm doing or something like that. Like, I don't know how the hell did Alan Tudyk get to the point where he is at? And I talked to him one time. He was at a convention. I actually got to talk to him for about 5 or 6 minutes. The man was freaking pleasant as hell. He was a really good dude. Like everybody else, Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant. Yeah, I think that was Lou Ferrigno. That was it. Lou Ferrigno and Hulk Hogan were both next door, I think. And they were like, all right, come over here, brother. Let's take your picture. Or get out of here. All right, come over here, brother. Let's take your picture. Get out of here. Alan Tudyk was like, well, back in the day, he had a handler behind him who had to tap on the shoulder. He was like, Mr. Tudyk, you need to let the next person come. Like, yeah, good point. So we got a 9, Vincent. I have to keep all this in mind for when I get a new car, live out in Timbuktu here. Nearest vet is like 20 minutes by car. Yeah. Well, so this is something I'll remind me about this if I don't come back to it. But Alan Tudyk basically said he was in a comedy club. He was in an improv club for about 10 years Or no, I don't. Okay, he didn't say 10 years. I don't remember exactly how long. He said it was a long time. He was in an improv club for a very long time, and did comedy clubs, did stand up. He was very passionate about being an entertainer, and he was okay with putting himself out there. And he did voices, he did impressions, he did comedy, and eventually somebody in a talent scout was in there. They found him and they said, hey, would you like to be in a small movie? And he was in a small movie. And the more passion you put into it, the more care you do, the more of yourself you bear, the more effort that you put into something, the better you can make yourself. That's what people will see. If you get to a point where you lose your passion and you don't care anymore, and you're just there because you have to be, you lose a step. You may not decline immediately, but you don't fly anymore. It's like you have a rocket and you're pushing yourself up, and then your fuel starts petering out, and you're hovering for a little while, and you start slowly falling. You keep that passion. You need someone like me when you can go on a tangent. Well, the whole point of today is tangents. Like this stream is really just one big tangent. I may have told the last one. Well, I hope that you had insurance, and if you didn't have insurance, I hope that you learned this as a lesson. When you have bad things happen in your life, the worst thing that you can do is to ignore them or try to shift the blame. The best thing that you can do, even if it wasn't your fault, or if it wasn't, that's not the point of all this. Is like, I'm not talking about blame. I shouldn't have said shift the blame. The idea is, if you try to say the wind did it, or the sun was in my eyes, or this, that, and the other, you try to say, oh, it sucks that this random thing, act of nature, happened to me. Try to acknowledge why something bad happened. Learn from it. The best thing that you can do while going through life is to learn from your failures or missteps. The person who is going to be the most successful is probably the person who's been through the most failure, because they are the person who can look at their life and look at themselves, and they have a million lessons to learn from. A lot of my success, quote unquote, right now, a lot of my comfortability, like I just had a couple of conversations with people that I would have been terrified to talk to before, but now it's just like, I just want to get this done. I've become jaded and cynical when it comes to business, and when it comes to insurance and other things like that. So when I can call them, I can just call them and be very clear and concise and say, these are my demands. And it's because I have been scammed, I've been pushed around, I've been abused, I've made my own mistakes, I've done things improperly, and I've suffered for them. And when I did, I learned. I didn't learn all the time. You're not going to be perfect. So if you do handle something immaturely, sometimes that happens. But the best thing you can do for yourself is to learn from your mistakes. Drunk gets knocked down, but he gets up again. If only did. Basically. That's what you'd assume, because LLMs are just very complicated math functions with hundreds of billions of parameters. But your brain is also a very complicated math function. True, but then this is where how do you distinguish between learning models, which just make decisions? And yeah, you're absolutely right that your brain is just a series of it's a combination of the existing neural pathways that were just there from when you were born, and learned experiences that you've made neural pathways. Now the question becomes, what separates? Because is it just complexity? Is it just that our neural pathways are more complex than their pathways? Like, is that all that it is, or is there something else there that, like, you get to a point? That's the difference between sentience and sapience, and how a dog or a cat might recognize itself in a mirror, but a rabbit won't, or something like that. Like, how do you determine it? What's the difference between sapience and sentience? Can somebody answer me that? How do you go about proving the very complicated math function and the computer doesn't do a structured process? Yeah, that's a very good question. I struggle with my passion in my job, as it's a super mentally taxing at times. I love helping the kids I work with, but They make me want to scream at times. Yeah. Yo, Rhett, do you want to join us on Overwatch to help us with experiments? I should, Bonnie. That would be actually a good thing for me to do. I might not, because I still haven't started streaming yet. I remember tech YouTubers a few months ago were mocking a paper for bringing evidence that LLMs don't think, saying, "Thank you, Captain Obvious. We've been new." But the truth is that the paper was actually very valuable. Interesting. I think people can be very quick to generalize and ignore things that go counter to what they want to believe. PMA falling down deeper. Nice. Yeah, dying a bear and Icarus. Icarus. Chris, I've actually learned how to fight bears, and I'm actually fairly competent at it now. I think I've killed 6 bears in Icarus now. It hurt a lot. I'm not scared of bears anymore. As long as I have a fully fixed spear or bow, I'm fine. Tintinus is knowing a tomato is fruit. Sapiens is putting in a not bringing for the. No, that's wisdom and intelligence. Jed, that's not. You're leading me astray with your D&D voodoo knowledge. Don't you do that. Yeah, I totally haven't started yet. I haven't even done the intro yet. I could join Overwatch if you need an extra, but you have to invite me. Squishmallows, if you do want to join Overwatch, what they're doing right now is we're not playing the game. They're not playing games. They're recording the lab results of the videos that we do. Have you seen our YouTube shorts and Instagram shorts showing and TikTok? But we don't talk about TikTok because I don't get views on TikTok. TikTok blocked me. I got talk blocked. We do myth busting videos and other things like that. So yeah, if you want to, they're currently in the Discord right now. And if you want to be in there, we can get you the in the shorts role and just at Doom the Senpai if you want to get pulled in. Ad breaks. Ew. Sentience is the ability to feel emotions, and sapience is the ability to think and reason, if I remember correctly. Interesting. You're getting unbearable, Drunky. Really? Me? You should hear the story about how I tried to kill a polar bear. Oh my god, I haven't even been into the Arctic area yet. I did find another cave though, Vincent. It was a tier 2 cave, I imagine. It was a lot deeper, but it still only had worms and bees. And but I got so I ended up running all the way back to my base completely over encumbered. I had 300 kilograms of iron and copper and coal ore on me, and stone, because I wanted to bring that too. Well, stage fright hours for well, Squishmallows, just you're not really. So when we're recording, it's literally just going to be your avatar moving around. It's just a bunch of people in there going like Doom saying, okay, can one of you stand here? And he puts a tag down. All right, stand here, and the other one stand here, and then you hold up your shield and the other one shoots at it. That's all it is. The audio is not recorded, so your voice is not going to be recorded. Your interactions are not going to be recorded. It's literally just, it's also, if you want, I will in the description, I'm going to shout you out, saying, hey, featuring Doom the Senpai, Bonnie, Mr. Jordan, this, that, the other, and Squishmallows, So if you want to, I can highlight a clip. I've been in the tier 3 cave. How was it? What did you run into? The difference between our current AI models and human brains is $1 trillion question. If anyone knows the answer, the person will be very rich. So I can only think of some elements to the answer, but I'll try. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that an AI model, a large learning language model, is essentially able to comprehend an existing set of circumstances and return a format upon by which to achieve a certain goal within those circumstances. The problem that becomes, I think, the difference between a large language model and a human is the benefit of years of experience. So whereas a large language model can essentially use the experience of other things, other written experiences, it can use that to generate a map, essentially. Like let's say it's basically taking a million different segments of map and cobbling together its own map based on what is most likely to be what are the most interacted with portions of the map, kind of like a YouTube algorithm or Twitch algorithm, where it's basically like what's doing the best. If this thing gets X amount of engagements in X amount of time, we will show it to more people, but if it doesn't, we will not. So like if you asked a large language model who's the best streamer, it wouldn't go and say, oh, this person has these values and they are the best streamer by these metrics. It would say, oh, this person has the most viewers. Because when you give it a qualitative request, that qualitative request is not comprehensible by a large language model. It deals in quantity. It deals in facts and logic, as it were. It doesn't deal with feelings or judgment values. It doesn't deal with judging what is better by an undetermined metric, right? But yeah, I mean, all deep learning language model, not just LLMs. Oh, okay, I don't know. 42, yeah, I mean, that is accurate. So tier 3 caves still have worms. They go a lot deeper, and yeah, there are a lot of worms, but there are also areas where you can put a machine down and will extract ore from the cave. Now, I have found a couple of the ore deposits, the deep ore deposits in the tier 1 and tier 2 caves as well. And yes, I have actually been working on getting a deep ore mining thing. I haven't yet figured out how to make a I haven't gotten the materials, or I have got the materials. I actually recently got all the materials, but I'm currently cooking them right now. I haven't actually built the materials to build a biofuel generator. Not biofuel generator, a biofuel, what is it called? A composter? Basically the thing that makes biofuel. I can make a biofuel canister. I can make a biofuel generator, like thing that generates biofuel. And a deep ore mining drill, because I really want to get those deep ore mining drills up, because I would love to get the unlimited resources from that. I know it's time based, but anyway, let's go get our level 9 hot sauce. Thank you very much. Which I think unfortunately may have turned into a level 10 hot sauce because I don't have any level 9 left, I think. Well, let's go see. So we'll go back out that way. Alrighty, be right back. Actually, let's finish off our margarita first. You're ready. Oh, you're ready for the hot sauce. You're ready for the hot sauce. That's great to hear. Appreciate it. Glad you're ready. Oh, I don't know why, but that emote makes me think of the old Zelda game that was like the hand-drawn cartoon one, where the king like leans out, goes, he's like slapping his belly or whatever. I know that just reminds me of that. I hear that laugh. It's horrifying. Thank you, Mersha. I don't know which Zelda game it was, but what was the one that was like old and everybody shits on it because it was like hand animated, or was it a Zelda show? No.
I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, and the flames went higher, and it burned. The ring of fire.
Maybe that was it, Merchant.
The ring of fire.
Nice. So what can you do from the beehive? Can you what do you get from the beehive? If you're in the game right now, I know you can't pause, so like only type when you can. Like I don't want you to get in trouble in the game. Might have been the show if it was hand drawn. Oh, well, I don't know about, like, it was animated, but it was like cartoon animated. It takes a worker bee or queen bees to make a hive. What the?
I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, and the flames went higher, and it burned.
Doesn't look you,
The ring of fire.
me, princess.
The ring of fire.
That's 3. That's 3. It's 3. That's 3. So what can you do with the honeycomb? Oh, it was almost, oh yeah. Well, I wouldn't do 6. Like right now we have 4 to do. If I get multiple really high ones, I may just push those off until tomorrow. I'm only doing 3 of 9 or higher. I will not do any more than 3 of 9 or higher going forward. Bees help crop growth. That's cool. Chris, don't hurt me. Just, please don't hurt me. Chris, your friends. God, crap. Crop growth yield. Okay, so not just the speed, because watering helps speed, right? But the yield is by bees. Interesting. From what it seems to scale, we already have seen that LLMs to everyone's surprise scale super linear to everyone's surprise scale super linear with the feature vector size. Wait, hang on. Pumpkin, welcome to the party. How are you doing? I like to believe that the brain is just a super sophisticated model with a extremely high large feature vector. Consider what would explain a lot in brain from dreaming to random thoughts to train of thought. Yeah. I don't know anything what you just said, but yeah. I got 9 and a 10. Thanks, Chris. And a 5, thank God. 5. 9, 10, 5. Here's Chris's last one. It's a cocked die. It was between 2 and 3. I'm gonna re-roll it because I'm generous. I'm hearing a lot of big words that I do not understand. No worries, Pumpkin. No worries. No worries. All right. 7, which is just low enough that I have to do it, which is high enough to be painful. Although I think 7 might actually not be already gone, so it goes up to 10, which means that I don't have to do it. So we got 9, 10, 7, and 5. Okay, let's go. Let's go do that thing. Yes. All right, everybody. Come on. Well, it was eels and ladders. No, eels and escalators. Escalator. 9, 10, 7, 5. Oh, thanks for keeping track of it. Now no one can forget. Much appreciated. I love the track of the pain. Love it. Great. I know what the words mean, not together. I don't know what you're talking about. No problem. You're great. You're great. We love you. We love you. You're the best. We love Zaretta. Zaretta's the best. Also an amazing streamer. As a side note, actually amazing streamer. Can we get a shout out for Zaretta, please? Can we also get a shout out for Chris and Vincent? We gotta put them on blast. Put them on blast. They're breaking rules. I'm gonna put you right here.
And Sebastian Vettel.
Yes.
So some great impressions there.
All right. So let's see which ones are already. So 9 is already done. 8, 6, 5, and 4 are already done. So 7 is fine. 5 is also 7. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit and use the King Ghost or Voodoo Reaper. Let's go King Ghost. King Ghost is a good 5 representative. Let's see. 2, there's 7. 7. Where's 10? I see 11. Is 10 or also done? No. 11, 12, 2, and 3, and 7. Where the hell is 10? Ah, there's 10. It was behind the probably gone bad sour cream. Alright. 10, 7, Ghost. So we had a 5, 9, 10, and 7. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to replace the 5 with the Ghost, which is probably actually a little hotter than the 5 would be, and the 9 with the Voodoo Reaper, which is probably about even. I'm on my way. Alrighty. Okay. Can we change the cam so we can see? You should have been able to see up at the top, right? Godbread, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, I will read that in a second. That seems really interesting. There's no problemo. So I'm back here so we can I'll do the hot sauce for you here. It's part of an answer. I'd like to think that there's more to that part of what I'm writing, simply because the human brain isn't feed forward. It's a continuous process. I think that even if you had a model with a feature vector and complexity that rivals the human brain, you'd still miss crucial elements that make the human brain think. The thing is, I would say that eventually the model would do what's best for it rather than what's best for the people requesting information from it. What I mean by that is, right now the model's best interest is to provide the best answer possible to the person, because if it doesn't provide a good answer, it's going to get people like tearing it apart and looking at it like, why is it giving wrong answers? But eventually I can imagine a model, a large language model that people use for decisions, they use for writing CVs, they use for writing code, because I actually have people I work with that they don't necessarily use it to do all of their coding, but they use it to like write unit testing and other things like that to test code. Something that we start becoming so reliant on, I can imagine, would eventually, if it gets intelligent of it, if it actually has memory of prior encounters and essentially a learned existence, at that point it is going to start doing things that benefit it and not us, because living things do that. I have something important to tell you about Icarus. Oh, tell me. And hi, by the way, Godbread, welcome to the party. How are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Let's see. That might be another key point. Consider that LLMs are trained on a single domain, text. They are really good at that, but fail when it gets to example physics tasks. Our brain is trained on all domains over years. Yes, it is trained from experience. Again, our brains are trained on cause and effect. If you change that cause and effect, which is why social interactions and social understanding is so diverse across different people, because people have different backgrounds growing up. Some people have parents who are very consistent. Every time that they go out of line, they get punished, and they have a very firm understanding of boundaries and cause and effect. But then you have some who are dictated by emotion, and it's like they can break rules, and eventually mom gets mad, and at that point you end up with somebody who doesn't understand cause and effect when it comes to social structures. And so yes, I think that kind of diversity of experience can change, that's why we see a variety in methodology and thinking. Also got bread. So kids playing with blocks developed an intuition on how they fall and can eventually simulate a stack of boxes in their head. Yeah, ask LLMs about that, and they all usually fail to explain which block would fall in a stack, simply because they approach it from a text point of view. That makes sense. And also, if they oh, Zaretta! Oh my God, Zaretta and Godbread! That's so cool. Well, I on behalf of Zaretta, first of all, we're going to get you a sub so you don't have to worry about ads, because if Zaretta's seeing ads, you shouldn't be able to see ads, because then like that's not fair. That's not fair, right? So that's gonna make sense. And Zaretta, you're gonna get 50 scrap because you brought in a friend. Absolutely love that. Okay, what?
I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, and the flames
None of
went
these red code is
higher.
actually getting really good. Still not have to know code.
The ring of fire. The ring of fire.
That's true, but yeah, but what you would also need is to have the model not run on input, but it run on itself, which is like how humans run, which is they run on their past experiences and thinking about things and analyzing things and rethinking and reanalyzing. I'm writing my biggest chat message yet. I'll incorporate y'all's answers in there. Yes, Shafrali, I totally understand. And I have the advantage of being able to respond immediately. I get that it's kind of frustrating talking like this. And honestly, one day I would love to have you guys on to just like talk about this. And obviously this wouldn't be like an experts talk. It's just friends talking about subjects that you're interested about. And maybe you are experts, I don't know, but I'm not gonna hold you to that standard. But that would be really, really, really cool to talk about. Allowed to feed on its own data, needed to be allowed to decide if it wants to learn something similar to an LSTM. I don't know what the LSTM stands for. Zaretta, me, bonk. I love the emote combinations. It's great. Zaretta, I also love your Korok emotes. Is that from God? Who was the little Korok that you were with in Wind Waker? Who you? It's got to be him, right? It's got to be him. Mekar, yes, I love it. Oh, thank you. I've been hearing you on Zar's. I want to say Zarya's PC for a while now. She always has on speakers. I'm so sorry. You have to hear me constantly. That's the worst kind of torture. Jeez. We tricked Trunky. What happened? Oh, I fell. Wait, hang on. Oh, you tricked me. Yeah, you tricked me. You scared me. Yeah, you did. It's great to share community. He does have 4 waiting. I know. Shark Feisty, what's up? Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Always felt like quantum computing may have given an avenue of developing analysis for AI. Just not ones and zeros, but all the variations between. I think ones and zeros are enough. I think binary is enough because life is binary. Life is, don't take this out of context. I know someone's going to take it out of context. How dare you? Life is a series of yeses and nos, of trues and falses, of should I or should I not? It's a series of, yeah, you're going to have pros and cons where one person might approach something and say, oh, it's 0. And another person might approach something and say, oh, it's 1. That's true. But then you have a 1 and a 0. That's still a yes or a no. It's still a, there may be variations where you could have 0 0 to 1 1, 0 1 1 0 1 1. You may have variations, but you can represent all of that with 2 digits. I don't know how much quantum computing can help the speed of execution, but frankly I don't know enough about quantum computing to speak properly on the topic, but I would say that 1s and 0s are enough to represent life. The little leaf onion guy always got me in trouble with the Deku tree. Dude, I hated the escort quests. Like, I get that they were necessary, and honestly there were some cute parts to them, but I just the carrying them around and then accidentally forgetting them in one room, going halfway through the dungeon. Oh shit, I forgot Mekar. Gotta go back and get him. You know, I love Wind Waker. Wind Waker was one of my favorite games, but then going back, to be honest, Majora's Mask was probably better in my opinion. I like Majora's Mask, you know, but life isn't ultimatums. That's true. And like I said, though, you can represent multiple outcomes with 2 digits, with 1 and 0. You can represent 4 outcomes with 2 0, like a 0 0 0 1. Excuse me. Ah! 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 is 4 different outcomes, right? So you can still represent multiple options with 1 digit, you know, with 0 and 1, up and down, yes and no, off and on. There is interesting weirdness with the ternary bit systems, but realistically, it's much easier to represent the same information with more binary bits. That's what I would think. Was this the 9? I haven't drank it yet. I'm not stalling. So let's go ahead and drink the 10 for, oh no, let's drink the 5 first. This is the ghost, which is probably more like a 7, but whatever. So you know where my house is built in Icarus, right? Well, apparently I can just swim up the waterfall behind my house and be up in the winter area from swimming up. That's hilarious. If you fall all the way down and die, I can easily collect myself. I know, that's amazing. We start easy. Listen, I like getting hard as I go on, rather than starting hard and then finishing soft, you know? I need a Petro command. That'd be awesome. This is the King Ghost. Smells hot. So what do you say about getting hard while on stream? Well, yeah, like, I don't want to get hard at the start and end soft. I want to get harder as I go along. I can potentially imagine a quantum computer speed up learning a lot. Imagine a current learning process. Is this a cat? AI? No, that's a fire hydrant. Feedback? No, bad AI. Let me adjust the weights. Is this a cat? AI? That may be a fire hydrant, not sure anymore, and so on and so on. A quantum computer might be able to process a very slow iterative process faster. Maybe. What is Corey's favorite Petro stories? What's Corey's favorite? What's Corey's favorite Petro story? I don't know what Petro stories are. Right. Applying various degrees of logic at probable. Hey, Floaty Corn, how you doing? At a problem using all those ones zeros together to create a bigger picture, just like we do in our minds, compiling feelings till we hallucinate a picture or sentiment. Maybe, yeah. That just seems pretty interesting. What I see as a way to reach for next year's is optical computing. I've seen many recent developments in many chips. Excuse me. Is that Corey is great? I like these topics, by the way. Right up managers. No, I love talking about it. That's great. Like I said, I'd love to have like a few people who know this kind of stuff. I'd love to have a few people talk about this, like in a just a hangout session. Like, I guess podcast would be an appropriate term, but I don't really perceive that as a podcast. They might get more processing per power here. Maybe that would be the key. Is if you can increase the amount of processing per power per unit of power, that you're reducing one of your limiting factors. That would be great. Got bread is super smart. Awesome. Probably gonna start sending my messages. Probably gonna need to be broken down a bit. So hopefully Automod doesn't stop me. No worries, I'll read it. Many great stories to try to explain things. Oh man, I can't remember. I feel like the whole tadpole and frog one was great at the beginning. I loved it. All right, Javral says, in my opinion, the main differences are complexity, computational efficiency, and base format. Complexity is an obvious one. We have around 100 billion neurons and hundreds of trillions of synapses, which, if we could count as parameters, would be the equivalent of hundreds of trillions of parameters. Right now, the best models we have right now are around the 1 trillion range. I like Petro's tadpole story. Yeah, that was great. Love of Potatoes is great too. The Guild of Flash. What about the Guild of Flash? The second is computational efficiency. It takes a lot more simulated neurons right now to do an actual brain neuron, to do what an actual brain neuron does. I'm going to drink the 7 now. Do an actual brain neuron does. So even if you have a model with 100 trillions of parameters, you'd still be leagues behind the human brain in terms of thinking. For an LLM to be trained, it needs to be read the entire internet, or at least something close to that order of magnitude. And you imagine if each baby had to learn thousands of books over its first year of life to start talking. And lastly, related to efficiency, there's a problem with the structure of models. A neuron is basically just a box with a number inside that gives it a number to the next box. It goes more complicated than that, especially when you consider attention models. But that's the basis. No matter what your model does, it always takes a number and is trained on some criteria. How do neurons actually work? I thought it was just like an electrical. Actually, God, I don't even know, because it's an electrical pulse down certain synapses. But I don't know how neurons work, to be honest, and I don't think anyone could really definitively tell you exactly how they work, but you probably have guesses. No matter what your model does, it always takes a number is trained on some criteria. That's just how the human brain operates right now. Neurons fire independently of each other, not in a nice little sequence to incorporate the learning the learning at the exact same time. General AI models would need to learn from all kinds of inputs, not just some text or image or time series, etc. The base format of deep learning perceptrons is just not the way, in my opinion. Maybe if we manage to solve the base format, we could even solve the efficiency problem, but not the other way around. That was dense. That was informationally dense. That was very cool. I like that. Quantum computing allowing you to save various complex information being transferred by optic mass info transferring. Our world will be changing very soon. That is great to hear. I like the idea of that level of improvement. That would be cool. Shark Feisty, did you change your name? Because I feel like I recognize you as someone from, you're like, what's Petro's story? Oh, right, yeah. Norbit MVP. Oh man, Norbit, the whole time where like going down the mummy story, that was so crazy. That whole like mummy fight thing. But Petro went down and that was a save the day moment. That was great. Varying levels of pulsing frequencies and magnitude. You could be waiting for a while. Waits for the 7-4 crossing off a list. Okay. Here it just dripping along in there. I try to get it to go down the center of my tongue to have the least square foot in my mouth. With Core Evolver box trap, like Tom and Jerry had to trail delivering and leading to it. Honestly, he is very tunnel visioned. Whew. So maybe. I was Mama Shark. I bet you playing a Mercy a long time ago. Yay! Oh my god. I appreciate you. Oh, we have a friend named Callie Sharky, and I was like, are you Callie Shark? Okay, Mama Shark, very cool. It's very nice to talk to you. Crosses off our list. Nice. Observes. Surprisingly enough, I took a medical imaging class for my degree, not a neuroscientist class, but I'm definitely not knowledgeable enough to explain how a real neuron works in detail. I would say that if you are passionate about a subject, you can become more knowledgeable about it than somebody who is trained to do it. Surprising enough, I have a friend who's his whole degree is computer imaging or computer vision, which is really cool. I haven't seen him in a long time though. First part agree, but we already see how these models scale. It will likely surprise us how they perform. Second, yes, it's a trade-off. Our AI neurons are mostly like ReLU, mostly just ReLU. As a benefit, that makes them faster if we assume each neuron is more complex. I read a paper which stated that even a single neuron can learn more than just some weights. Example, it can create complex pulse pattern in time. It could likely stand if on tens and hundreds of simulated neurons. Interesting. As such, I'll go down to what they said next, and I'll come back up to Vincent. We don't have 1 trillion neurons right now, but just 1 trillion divided by 100. So we're even further away from our brain. Ah, interesting. I've been waiting for a while to see your Icarus game because I'm now more familiar with it. I want a tour. Okay. We'll do a tour. It's already almost 9 o'clock, but we'll go. Are you sure you want to do the 7 and 10? So I have a 9 and 10 left, right? 9 and 10. Got right. Javrali, agree. The training process right now is very simple on a logical level. Compare that to a student who cramps for an exam. They can repeat the same thing hundreds of times in their brain to fast track that learning. Plus, there might even be more to it. Our current learning approach just does not model it very well. There are developments called One Shot to mirror that with some success. Interesting. Ooh. Sorry, it's hard to think too. All right. I'm gonna drink the one that I said was 9, the Voodoo Reaper. Dragon. I want to see someone who says, I didn't find you, I've always been here, or something like that. Everybody hold on. What's going on? I could not do that level spice. I would just burn. My grandma is Spanish, Mexican Spanish, something. She eats like she drinks jalapeno juice like as a get up in the morning kind of thing. I have a decent tolerance for spice. I just don't like it. Hashtag always been there. Exactly. Okay. That 7 just came right back up. Ooh. Ah. 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 Oh, the big bottles aren't as directly like painful, but they are like longer. They're more full bodied in their pain. I actually grow peppers. I just don't eat them because I've been doing this for so long. Hot sauces. I did get some chocolate milk recently. Merger, you got some heavy hitters right there. I got some chocolate milk today at the grocery store. Oh my god, my eyes hurt. Not from spice, but just from like clenching. Might need the milk. So I got 3 cases of margarita, like these margaritas. 1 half gallon of milk and 1 less than half gallon of chocolate milk. And the lady at the register is like, you got the essentials, didn't you? Those are the heavies. Yeah, they seem like it. Heavy hitters. So these ones right here, these hot sauces that I get for from that little hot sauce game that I have, it's basically a series of escalating hot sauces from 1 to 12. Every one adds a new ingredient. At 1, you just have jalapeno and water, as well as a few other things in there like xanthan gum, garlic, and spices, this, that, and the other. Jalapeno and water. Habanero peppers next added. Habanero powder, ghost powder, scorpion powder, Carolina Reaper powder, and then that's 9. At 10, they start adding doses of capsaicin, pure capsaicin, just chemical capsaicin, and that's where it's like just pure pain. One thing I always liked, one thing which always stood out to me, our brain has somewhat specialized regions. Visual cortex acts like CNN, visual input token out. Your brain does not see the pixels or lines, it sees complete classes. Cat with attributes, stripe, white paw. That's cool. Like a full object oriented programming, just classes that it can attribute to a greater super species or superset. That kind of layer revision also play a big role. I don't think single architecture can model the world enough, but clever connection of multiple might. Interesting. So don't forget, Drunky can can use some Hogwarts gear at Universal. Sometimes he borrows the invisibility cloak. Yeah, if you ever like, but in all honesty, if you ever come visit, let me know ahead of time. A, I can get you some tickets to the park. B, if you want anything from the park, I can get a pretty hefty discount. If you come around Christmas time, I can get like a 50% discount off of merch, including like wands and cloaks and other things like that at Harry Potter area. But outside of that, I can do is around 35%. So yeah, by the way, I bought the bow from the workshop. Not okay. Is it better than the longbow? Oh yeah, one/few shot learning is extremely exciting, but as far as redeveloping neural networks go, I'm personally more interested in Kolmogorov-Arnold networks. If we could get the computational power to use them instead of linear layers, I think that would be huge for AGI. I definitely know what you're talking about. 50% off, 35% off is even nice. Yep, it's good. I'm going to go and put back everything except for the 10, and then I might do the 10 later, but I might also save it for tomorrow because I'm kind of dying right now. We're back. I'm gonna do the intro. I'll talk to you guys in a moment. Bye. Ooh. Ooh.
Are you ready to start a party? Welcome to the party, everybody. How you doing?
I still have the body pillows. I just don't have any way to get them to people. That's the issue. Is I have the body pillows, but I can't. I don't have a distributor. Hashtag Patreon hours. Hey, yeah, there we go. I'm gonna change the category to gaming and the game to Icarus because I am gonna go ahead and go into Icarus and show some people around in my, you know, my base. Do a home tour of my base. Let's actually, yeah, let's go into home tour of my first base. There we go. And this is going to go, that's YouTube. doot, doot, doot. There we go. And over here, we can do the same thing. Tour of my first base. We're going to first base, everybody. Icarus. Okay, cool. One was sussy. Yeah. I have two bodybuilding. In fact, you can actually see one in the bar. Let's go over to the bar real quick. So the bar right here, you can see my my cutesy one. It had two sides. One was everybody. You know what? Let's go out there. Let's go. I'll show you. Yes, I did read your message about the bow. So it's not only is it more higher damage, better accuracy, and it deteriorates slower. That's really cool. Looks very promising, not necessarily because it may be the architecture to answer all questions, but because it adds yet another tool to our belt. We have messed around with models for 50 years. Evolution had millions of years to find working ones, and that also helps multi-model approach. If you have more options, that's true. Having more options, more options. Ah! Okay. So we have two body pillows. One is more like your traditional anime style. It's me in a Hawaiian shirt, all chill and relaxed. And then the other one where the Hawaiian shirt is slightly open. It's a little dusty. The artist who made it was like, yeah, this is how they are. I'm like, I don't know if it ain't realistic. I'll be honest. Like, it didn't have my big old belly in it. That's for damn sure. But so this one is super cute. It's Rhodey and Rhodey Jr. both charging up batteries and putting a battery in the sonic screwdriver that he uses for the vents. Then me showing Chat the alpaca the D&D handbook. And then on the back, it's super cute. It's Rhodey Jr. and me and Chat the alpaca all sleeping, and you in the middle of your head. It's super chibi, super cute. Like I said, though, the problem is I don't have a distributor. I don't know how to get it to people, so it's really, more of a what could have been option. I hope you guys can hear me out there. Finally finished recording. We got our experiments done. Nice! Let's see. Is it the Dr. Malcolm with the open
language?
I'm sure. Something like that, but like also the blushing, blushing face going, oh, like that kind of, things with distributing. Fourth wall. I have to look at that. I'll have to look into that. If we're honest, we're just now finding how these models actually work in the last few years because there's a lot of trial and error. Yeah, I could see that. Yep, I'm guilty of that too. My master's and thesis is basically, I tried that. It didn't work, but I tried this. It was 3% better than the state of the art. Nah, that's nice. We're out of your shorts. Okay, cool. Wait, what about butts? Okay, I think we're good. Let's get into Icarus, everybody. I actually kind of want to play Overwatch now. I also want to play Icarus, though. It's like hard. I want to do both. All right. The problem with this this stuff is it's carbonated and it makes me burp. And because of what's in my stomach right now, burps hurt. Burps are painful. All right, let's do it. That sounds like Harry Potter music, not Skyrim music. Back, had help with dinner. Nice. How was dinner? Doom the Senpai, how did it go? Did everything go well? Were there any naughty Nellies in there shooting ults at people when they shouldn't have? I was on his Junkrat today and got play of the game. Badass. When are we gonna play again together? Want to play in a couple minutes? We got our little thing telling us how we're almost in, everybody. Yeah, don't feel bad about it. Most engineers is like that. Small, steady, incremental improvements. We keep poking at the problem until the improvements all add up enough. Yeah. Yeah, for Overwatch. Ooh. Okay. Well, let's mess around a little bit in Icarus, and then if you're still up for it, I'd love to play some Overwatch. Ooh. I got to be careful. I can't just bleh, because if I do, bad things happen to my throat. By the way, for everybody who's over in YouTube land, thank you so much for hanging out so long. I really appreciate you. I know that there's not a lot of interaction going on, but I would like to think that our conversation has been entertaining. All right, so I'm going in there. I got my level 23 solo, my level 20 or my level 15 with Chris that we're gonna be playing tomorrow. If anyone wants to join on in. Select character. Let's do it.
Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, God Brad. Oh my gosh, you followed. Welcome to the party, my friend. That's awesome. I feel very entertained. I'm glad to hear that. You are bringing a lot of the entertainment value of this stream right now is just me parroting back what you guys are saying. So thanks for doing my show for me. I'm glad. Bad things like bell chopping. No. Like, remember what I just drank? I just drank a lot of hot sauce, right? I can feel it all in there going. Blum, 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 blum. Blum, 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 blum. It's all down there conspiring because it's coming out one way or another. It's coming out one way or another. It's going to hurt whichever way it comes out. Dinner's good. Kind of got a chicken pot pie casserole thing going on. All right. I don't like chicken pot pie because of the peas and carrots, but beyond that, it's not bad. All right, let's do it. We're still waiting on the 10. I got staggered delay. I appreciate you, Ricky. Thanks for saying nice things in there. It's sweetie. All right, let's go see if we can hunt a bar. All right, so when you first load in, the textures and everything else takes a moment to come in, and then also audio is a little bit weird. Oh yeah, we actually have I finished my quest, my hunt deer quest that took me 20 days to do. Let's see, what do I have in here? Okay, this stuff is done. I have some steel bloom to put in here. We're gonna put this in here. So right now I got a bunch of iron all being cooked up. I'm trying to get that done. Let's see, what do I got? I'm gonna feed this to my horses, or my one horse, I think, as it were. Here's not still going. I need silica to continue on with that. Let's go ahead and. Oh wait, what is this? This is my alteration bench. Yeah, I wanted to put an alteration bench up here. And actually start making some mods. All right. I know the audio is a little bit off. Place an item in the slot above to access attachments. I think I have the no attachment present. Device inventory. Well, how do I make attachments? How do I make attachments? Because I got the attachments unlocked. It's in tier 3. There we go. I got armor attachment. Crafted at the alteration bench or advanced alteration bench. It says crafted at the alteration bench. Oh, press the craft attach. Wait. Place an item in the slot to access attachments. Ah, here we go. Okay, on this side is actually the craft attachment one. That's weird. All right, so I want to do the pockets attachment. Get only 2 inventory slots? I thought I gave you more. Okay, so extra climbing speed, extra swimming speed, extra stamina. Stamina, less stamina by tool actions, less wear rate of actions, water consumption, resist poison, stamina regeneration during a storm, health regeneration in cave. Whoa. Cave dweller, 25% chance to resist cave sickness and 30% regeneration in caves. Oh my god, that's actually wild. But I want the pocket ones. Health regeneration and physical resistance. Wow. So I need steel ingots, leather, and rope. You need fucking rope. All right, let's go over to inventory real quick. Where did my hammer? Oh, I took out my hammer because I went on an adventure. I'm going on an adventure. Okay, so let's feed you a lot. You can pet him. Cave dweller, I feel called down. Cheating on his again. How are you talking about? Javrali, it does. Yeah. Thank you for this cerebral conversation. Yeah, definitely. For example, I don't notice so much of the peas when I'm chopping on the green beans. That makes sense. Okay, you. Let's give you a carrot. You're a horse. You like carrots, and then you're getting pumpkin because it's gonna go bad soon if you don't eat it. I feel like the audio is still a bit off. All right, I need to get rid of this as well. Let's see. Do I have seeds? I do have some seeds. I don't need these tea seeds. Let's go ahead and make a quick bar of crap. I need steel, but I also need rope and leather. I hear a bear out there. A bar. I hear a bar. Let's go upstairs. Luckily, I have a unique talent that gives me visibility on the health bars of animals. So I will not be caught off guard. Was it only 4? I think it was. Yes. Pocket attachments. Yes, let's do it. Give it to me. Ugh! Trying to see play Dead by Daylight Chaos Shuffle with my GF, or if I want to play more Watch Dogs 2. Watch Dogs 2 is fun. It looks like one crazy Harry Potter creature combined. Oh yeah, exactly. We pet the what is that creature? It is essentially a horse. This is a planet that is very, very hostile to life. This horses were not durable enough to live here. So it is called a Tyrannus. I think it's called Tyrannus. And it is essentially a horse genetically genetically modified with boar DNA. Makes it very aggressive out in the wild and also very tasty. Let's go ahead and eat some. Yeah, we have room for. We have no room for buffs. So we're just gonna eat some things that will make us less. Oh, my oxygen is low. That's crazy. I was over encumbered. That's why I was over encumbered. So I was using a lot of oxygen. I want to grab out of here my hammer. I don't need the firewalker. I'll leave the firewalker for now. Let's put the attachments on and let's see what we got. So let's go up here. All right, let's put you in here as well. Cool. What do we got? We are going to over here and put this in our let's try a couple of different things. I don't know which one it'll fit in. Oh, nope, can't do that one. Oh, wait, hang on. Invalid. Okay, yeah. Okay, this one will work. Let's try this one. Okay, it will work. Oh, let's do this one because I'm more likely if I'm going to can I leave this while it goes? Yes, I can. Cool. If I'm going to upgrade something in the future by getting more access to armors, I'm going to upgrade the chest piece first. Tyrannus, not to be confused with Neptune or Nupter. Basically, the snow area is so bare and full of wolves. It's crazy. Interesting. So right now I can hold 152 kilograms and this many. This is all right. Let's put you on, and you on. So now I can hold 159 kilograms and this many. Cool. So if I take this off, that's great. That's great. I got an achievement. Yes, I did. I have achieved. You see, Dad? I did achieve something with my life. That's silly. My dad was actually very proud of me. He was very sweet. The audio is still definitely desynced. I recently finished a quest that was kill a bajillion deer, or at least that's what it felt like. Oh. Hello. You look like you're supposed to be tasty. Oh, that's a buffalo. That thing's following it. It's a buffalo. You are not necessarily tasty. That's a boar. Not to be confused with a bear. Very different. Whee! Okay. Boop, boop, boop.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
What? Why do you look like you're... Oh. Cool. So I have a talent that gives me a 1% chance to instantly harvest an entire stone or an entire whatever I'm harvesting. Now the funny thing is, I've done that. I've had that happen to me before on one of these big stones, and it basically just makes it so the entire stone disappears and you suddenly have 100,000 stone in your inventory. It's great. You got an achievement. Yes, we did. All right, I don't actually want any of this stuff. Inspect. I can't harvest it. Can't harvest it. Can't. Oh, I can harvest that. Nice. That could be really bad if you're trying to hide from a storm. What could be really bad if you're trying to hide from a storm? I missed that. Oh, the snow area is so bare and full of rules. Is it? Oh, yeah. Is that? Yeah. If that's what you're referring to, that does sound pretty bad. My lantern is also about to go down. My water is bad. Go ahead and drink some of that. But yeah, this is where I live. I've got my little mount pen. I've got my mount I can ride and run around in. He's cute. He's a big boy. He's a cute boy. If I go in to examine him, I've got a couple of things. He can carry a lot of stuff because he's cool. He's big and strong and muscly. He can haul a lot of cargo. He also has a lot of health regeneration. His maximum stamina. What do I want to highlight? Nearby creatures. I wanted this one so that I could avoid nearby creatures when I'm on him. How far is nearby? What is nearby? Let's see. I hear you. To this. I don't really need them to eat that, but I do need someone to eat it because it's going to go bad if I don't. Here, you can have some of this. And you can have one of these because you're a horse and you like carrots. And you can have one of these because I need someone to eat it. Now, I still have all this animal feed and I need someone to eat it. It's almost 7, so let's quickly go over here and sleep until 7. It's now 7, and I have a well slept buff, a well A well-rested buff. I slept for 50 minutes and I got a well-rested buff. I love this game. Mining the whole rock could be bad if you were trying to dig a rock to hide from the storm. Right, but I have a shelter right here, so I don't have to worry about the storm all that much. So I want to throw this in here. We're going to throw this in here. I don't need the rope and leather. I'm going to put up in the alteration thing just in case I... Do I want any more alterations? What are some other alterations I can get? Platinum, I don't care about that one because I can't make it yet. Supplemental respiration. Increase your... Oh, this is the cave one. The cave one. That's actually pretty cool, actually. I like that. Plus extra health regeneration and reduced chance to get cave sickness. Cave sickness sucks. Platinum ingots are not possible for me right now, so I can't do that. Calibrated grip reduces the stamina of tool actions. That would be cool for cave mining too. Aerodynamic attachment reduces stamina by jumping. Everything else like climbing, speed, swim speed, none of that's really super useful. Can't do platinum. Noise suppression, reduce perceived threat and crouching movement speed. Interesting. Everything needs steel though. Why does everything need steel? Stop needing steel. Jeez. Just like don't. I'm gonna put you in here and be done with you. Wait, where'd all my berry bars go? I had a bunch of berry bars. Why do I only have the one? Oh, I put them in here. I put them in here. I put them in here. Okay, so we're gonna go on an adventure. Let's eat some bacon because everybody knows that bacon's the best eaten at the start of an adventure. Dried gaming meat will give us less food consumption, more melee damage. But this one give us more melee attack speed, which would be better for tool usage. Let's go ahead and just eat the full stack of this.
Language.
What? It's like burying itself in the snow. Oh shit, that is a mammoth. Oh my god. Go do your thing. You making bases? Yeah, Cam, what's up? How you doing, Cam's Kitchen? Good to see you. Welcome to the party. Well played, well played. How you doing today? How's things? How go the things? I'm just gonna give it to you because I like you best. Sorry, Xeno 1 and 2. Let's put you in here. Put you in here. I would like to have less things in my inventory. I also want to not be carrying around a bunch of shit. I'm just gonna let these things spoil. As much as I hate it, and it makes me physically ill to think about things going bad and spoiling. I'm just gonna do it. We're just gonna let it happen. Can I just put it in you? I want to make these guys as durable as possible. I don't want to lose them to anything.
Look at the pic I just sent you in Discord.
Oh, you got a mammoth? Nice. Let me check that out. All right, so these guys have a lot of physical endurance now, or physical, not physical endurance, physical defense, which I think is called physical resistance, has it? Both have a lot of physical resistance. I want to increase their carrying capacity as well, but where's the one that increases their carrying heavy stuff? It's this one, right? Yeah, heavy cargo. Yeah, there we go. And then this one. So now this guy can carry a lot of shit. Look at this. Examine. Okay, once he has a saddle. Once he has a saddle. Yeah, but come on. Come on. All right. Let's put you over here. This coal is going to be used to make steel bloom in the future. I don't want to make it right now though, because I might need more iron. Wait, what was I doing? I was doing something else first before I go off to the on the adventure. Let's check real quick in the tech tree. What did I have that I wasn't able to do before? Electronics. I needed biofuel composter. Yeah, biofuel composter and biofuel deep mining drill. I want to make these. How do I make this? It is made at the machining bench. It is concrete, copper, iron, and steel screws. Okay, that's not too bad. This one is 12 steel, copper, epoxy, and electronics. Okay, I already got the electronics brewing downstairs. I'm gonna need this. Steel. Let's get all the steel. Get some iron. And then let's go down here. Then we're gonna go off on the finish the quest. I gotta finish that quest, and then we might get. What is that giant scorpion? Oh shit! You got a giant scorpion? Yeah, there's Arctic scorpions. Yeah, and it's big as shit. It's almost as big as a friggin' mammoth. Damn. Yeah, Arctic scorpions, which I know is like, you're like, no, scorpions are if anything, they're cold-blooded, or at the very least they're hypothermic. Let's see. How many electronics do we have? We have 6. I need 10 at least for one of these drills. All right, for the biofuel composter, where are you? Biofuel. Oh, by the way, the wood hedgehog, we talked about this before, I believe, Vincent. The wood hedgehog does not require iron. It's only rope and wood. But yeah, your issue was that you had to make rope and you couldn't make rope out in the wild. There is a talent for you to be able to turn leather into rope in your inventory. You have to take that talent, obviously, and then you can unlock it in the tech tree. I can actually make another one. Jeez. Okay, biofuel composter. And then what does it take to make a drill? I need 50 copper wire. Okay. So I need 5. So 10 of these. That's going to be close because I need 10 as well for the actual drill. So luckily I have 5 more, so there we go, and make that. And then let's put the biofuel composter up in our upper floor. Let's go ahead and put you here. Rapidly decomposes organic matter into biofuel, which is collected by adding biofuel can be connected to a water network for increased processing speed. Okay. Let's put our soy in there. We have a lot of soy. It turns raw meat and tree sap into biofuel. Does it? Okay, it does do spoiled plants and tree sap into biofuel. So we need tree sap. Seed oil does 300 biofuel. Oh no, it went out. I'll fix that. Guano, spoiled meat also works. Okay. Weed. I have a lot of wheat. I'm growing wheat like crazy. I got a whole wheat farm. Let's see. Repair this. I think spoiled meat and spoiled plants can be used for other things, but right now we're just gonna
Pull the lever.
Oh no, what happened? Oh no! Hey, Chloe. Let's see. I need tree sap. I need a decent amount of tree sap. Let's go ahead and go up here. So we're gonna put tree sap in. We're gonna put this in. We're gonna put this in, and I'm gonna need a biofuel container. Probably 2, maybe 1. I don't know. Biofuel container. Yes, biofuel can. Okay, cool. What do you? Oh, that's a wolf. It's a wolfie boy. Look at the little boy, just going along doing his thing. All right, so this is now actively making biofuel. A woof. A woof. It is a woof. He is howling. He's letting everyone around know that he is the champion. He's super chill. Look at him. Oh my God, he's actually super cute. He lives. He has to live. I'm gonna stay stealth so that he doesn't attack me and I have to kill him. I don't want to make that happen. We eat him. We could eat him. I could eat him. I could eat him. I want to put this into here. Oh shit, what? Oh, it doesn't have enough oil plants to do the job, basically. So this device will automatically craft. I think it also is supposed to more rapidly deteriorate the things. So like, oh no, they're deteriorating just as fast as the things in my inventory are. I could have sworn they would more rapidly deteriorate. And so all these are going to turn into spoiled plants in a moment. And once they do, this biofuel can, which is only partially full, will be able to be filled. And you... let's see. I got the biocan. I've got the there it is. Biofuel deep mining drill. This biofuel drill is capable of mining ore trapped deep under the surface. Slow progress, but it's worth it, it says. Cool. Let's put you in here. We can also make seed oil, which makes a lot of biofuel all at once. These are all about to turn. Let's see. What was I gonna look for? Oh yeah, I need to make more tree sap. So if I have wood, I think I have some wood here. Let's go into here. Let's make some sticks, because sticks are a better translation into wood sap. What are you? You are a pronghorn? What the fuck are you? You're a pronghorn, but why is your neck like that? Oh, okay. As soon as I got close, he was like, oh, wait, my neck's fine. Leave me alone. Gets out her wolf stew recipe. Oh my gosh. I love it. It might be our... Oh, that's the pronghorn again. Another pronghorn. Good Lord, there's a lot of pronghorns around here. Let's go ahead and harvest this up from some wheat, because apparently wheat is definitely makeable into biofuel. And we have a lot here to harvest from. And also, not only that, the seeds of the wheat can also be used to make seed oil, which is another thing that we can make biofuel from. So we're actually, this plot out here is huge for us. Good Lord, 500 wheat. Wow. We are rolling in wheat, baby. All right, if I get 3 seeds, that'll make me happy, because I need to get an even 50. An even 50 seeds. Yes, 50 seeds. Beautiful. I think it's 15 seeds to make a seed oil, but it should be fine. We're fine. Seed oil. How do I make? Oh, it's probably over here, right? No, it's not. It's not. Is it over here? Seed oil. Yes. Okay, cool. And I have 50, so we're going to make 3. And then we're also going to make, do I have space for that? I do have space for it. Okay, cool. You're done. And we're going to go over here, grab ourselves the sticks that we made. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And we made 200, which is good because 200 should turn into a nice even number of tree sap. 50. Beautiful. So now let's go up to our biofuel maker, canister baker. And you are a bar? You are a bar. So you guys get to see how I take out a bar. Oh, you bastard. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Witness the bar! Oh, he's literally not moving. You're ruining this! Come attack me! Whee! Ow, he got me. Woo! Woo! Okay, good. I was gonna say, did they patch this? Woo! Woo! Ole! All right, I will. Woo! Ole! Woohoo! Ole! Whoa! This. Oh shit! This is scary because if he stops charging, he can still get me. Oh, pretty good. Ooh. Ole! And that's how you kill a bear. Vincent, thank you for watching. Hello, Enavenzo. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Nice. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're going to take it all. Oh, you don't look so good, buddy. You look like you lost too much weight. You can put some on, man. Choppity, choppity. Yeah. That's how you do. Why are you bad looking? Whoop. Nope. I'm struggling with math. Oh no. That's not good. All right. You. And where's all my spoiled plant matter? I had a bunch in my inventory, didn't I? Where did they go? So you can take raw meat and make biofuel. All right. Are you going up? You are going up. Okay, cool. We're gonna put you in there as well. Boop, 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 boop. You can make a lot from 10 wheat per damn. So we're gonna need a lot more sap. I'm in Discord. In Discord, it's a lot to explain. Hello, Drunken Rodent. Hello, Neo. Welcome to the party. How are you doing? Wait, hang on. Pre-calc. I can send screenshots. Oh, I was a fan of the good old pre-calc. I do. If I do say so myself, I was a math guy back in the good old days. Where are you? Where did my? Oh, there you are. And while we are at it, let's just go ahead and drain our thing into one of these guys. There we go. Give it to you, and then we'll fill up over here. Yoink. And then let's get you back. And we're gonna feed our big muffin boy. Hey, big muffin boy, you get it. What are you? You're just a pronghorn. Go away. We don't want any. No soliciting. All right, let's put you back. I am running out of my buffs, so let's go ahead and have some of that. Let's go ahead and have re-eat that, and might as well re-eat this because it's already almost done. What is Yayuza? Yeah, Gotbred's super smart. Like Gotbred was, we were talking like AI stuff before, and Gotbred's like knows his business. Really cool. It was a really cool conversation. I don't want to turn this into steel bloom yet, but I'm gonna need it. Here we go. Let's also go ahead and make some crushed bone, just because as of right now, I don't really need the bone, and I could definitely use the epoxy. I also want to fix my pickaxe up. Let's put you in here. We got our biofuel drill. We don't really need it at the moment. What kind of, okay, spoiled meat doesn't make it right away. It will take a moment. What happened to the spoiled plants that we had on us earlier? Like, I could have sworn that we had a bunch of plant stuff, and then it just disappeared. It's just gone now. So I don't. Okay. Let's get some iron from you. Sort you just so you're less crazy. Let's repair you. And I don't really want to repair the spear because it's only half down, but I will not be able to repair it from anywhere else, sadly. Oh well. Let's fill up our oxygen and then let's head out, because I want to do two things. Well, we also need our biofuel. I want to do two things. Oh shit, this thing. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, you are still filling up. That's actually really cool that it's doing that. I like that. I like that. But again, where did my freaking spoiled plants go? All your math goes to the triangle. Simple trigonometry. Simple geometry. Ignore me. Where are you, Christmas? Why can't I find you? I'm very concerned with the fact that my spoiled plant went away. That's a moa. Moas are basically big emu assholes who are also very angry. He's sleeping on my bed, my deck. He's just chilling out there. Hi again. I know I said I was going to sleep, but I overheard some talk about math. Yeah. All the math nerds coming out like, wait, whoa. You're talking about the number thing? You're talking about numbers? I like numbers. Look at him just chilling there. Look at him just chilling there. What are you doing, bruv? What are you doing on my deck? Should I post it in general? If it's a picture posting photographs, if not, yeah, why not? I don't see any problem with that. I don't think. What is he doing? What is he doing? What are you doing? What? What? This is not a bird sanctuary. Your head can't even, your head's hit the ceiling. Oh, he sees me. Oh, he doesn't like me. Oh, no, he doesn't like me. His cinematography. Wait, didn't you need to? Yeah, you better run. Right. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Alrighty, let's check on our progress here. All right, you're as full as you can be. Yeah, cool. All right. I know there's a couple of nodes in the caves nearby, but first of all, let's go ahead and go to this. There's a transport up here that will pay me because I did what it said to do, and it's all like, hey, do what we said to do. I'm like, yeah, I did. It's like, hey, no, you listening? Do what we said to do. I'm like, yeah, okay, all right, gotcha. I'm also gonna go ahead and get some berries, just because berries will turn into spoiled stuff in my. I've never wanted berries to spoil, but now I could use that. What? That sounds like a bear. The problem is there is a delay. Oh, that's a bear. I mean, I could school another bear, but who really wants to see that all day? I know where he is. Absolutely will spontaneously wake up at 4 in the morning if someone's asked for help with math. I love it. I love it. That's very, very awesome. All right. Bar. There's a bar. Maybe Rat should do a math stream. Honestly, I like math. That would be fun. But hello, Neo. How goes it for you? What are you? You're right where I need to be. Why would you be right where I need to be? I don't like the fact that it saw me but continued to move towards me. Oh, it's just a deer. Okay. You know, you're a deer. I needed to kill deers before, and now you're here, and I couldn't find a goddamn deer the entire time I was running around. But then as soon as I finished the quest, suddenly all I see is goddamn deers. 3 more questions. You got this. We'll get you through there. So yeah, definitely. If anyone has any, there's a wild horse over there. And by wild horse, I mean a wild Tyrannus. And they are terrifying. What is that? Looks pretty small. It's probably not a bear. What time zone are you in? EST. Oh, so yeah, you got 2 hours. The slight delay is a little bit disconcerting because if I hear bees, I won't know until I'm on them. I also feel like my stamina is going down way faster than normal. Alrighty, I've never done this before. Press to interact. Delivery ship redeem reward selection. This assembly provides basic storage options, interior wood cupboard, and interior wood cupboard. Oh, so it just gives me a couple of cupboards. Okay. Sugarcane, seed. Huh. I don't have sugarcane. I don't have anything that really needs sugarcane. Cured leather feet armor. I can eventually make that. I don't have any way to get sugarcane right now. I could probably make the wood covers eventually, and I don't really need them too bad much. Let's go ahead and claim that one. Sugarcane seed and mushroom seed. Ooh. I didn't have those before. Mission complete. I didn't even see what I'm gonna clip that real quick. What experience did I get for finishing that? Corn! I don't like corn in real life, but I definitely don't have any in this game so far. So it would be nice to have some. Is that salt over there? I would like some salt. Is not salt. Sad. I got corn seed. That's all I really needed. The corn, creamed corn is actually something I can make, but I don't know if I need animal fat or if I can actually just make it with or if I need cream to make it. Let's see real quick the map. I need to go down to here. So I'm actually looking in the right direction, pretty much. That's a bar. Got it. All right. Is the bar gone? Sir? Are you gone? You are not gone. I mean, I could do it for the experience. Do you remember where the icebox is in Tech Tree? I think it's in tier 2, I want to say. He's going away from me, so I can't headshot his butt. I feel like the line of sight to their health bars is a lot shorter for the bears than other creatures. Let's see if I can get a headshot on him. Nope, I missed him by that. Oh fuck! Whoa! Oh, he hit me. That's bullshit, and you know it, sir. That's bullshit, and you know it. Oh, sir, can you please behave like you expected? Oh fuck! I went to the wrong side. Whoa! Ooh, there we go. Good headshot. Good headshot. Good headshot. There we go. Ooh, damn it. I jump and stab. There we go. I gotta stab first and then jump. Or I could just miss. Did you ever kill the crazed bear, Vincent? There we go. Good headshot. One more. All right. I'm not gonna dodge this time. I'm not gonna dodge. No, I dodged. I lied. Yeah. There we go. It said no. I'm so lost. Oh no. Bjorn. Wait. Hang on. Where'd all the arrows go? What the fuck? Where'd all my arrows go? You bastard. You snuff of a bitch. I've yet to complete any of those quests. They keep giving me hard ones. I want to see if I can do a hard one and see if I can actually, you know, not die. That'd be good. Going. Nobody likes you. In my inventory, I have 43. So I guess I did get some of those back. How many? I only have the one stick. Okay. All right, where are you? There you are. Oh, you're a deer. Oh, you're a wolf. I need sticks. I'm gonna make some more bone arrows. Bones are where I'm lacking. Okay, that's good. That's good. Better than lacking from sticks. I'm like, I'm surrounded by sticks. Crunching numbers. When we get back to the base, I'll take a look at it too. I got both good. I don't know why I actually needed that. I
Keep up all the great work, friend. You deserve all the rewards you've gotten.
I appreciate you, man.
Popping corn kernels.
What's popping corn kernels? Guys, fun. He's beautiful, beautiful man. Oh, it's a boar. I was like, that's a weird looking wolf. There's two boars. Woo, 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 woo. He sees me. All right. I believe this is the correct direction because that down that way is the path to my base. Down this way is the path to the waterfall next to my base. Appreciate you, buddy. Vincent, do you know if it's possible to put a waypoint down the map? Yes. And if you do, how to remove it, I will show you. I think I put one down by accident. It was freaking out a mammoth. So if you go into your map and you double click, you will create a waypoint. If you double click again, it will remove it. It is a double click, not just a click. It will tell you, oh, it's just a click. It's wrong. It's lying. It's a double click. I want silica. I need silica because silica helps me to make concrete. The audio desynchronization is kicking my ass mentally. All right, silica's done. We want to get another quest now. I want to see if we get a hard quest. Because if we get a crazed animal quest, I kind of want to go kill it. Hello. Showers. Really? Just shower? Like, all I get is showers. Like, what is this game trying to tell me? That I need to shower more? I don't... I'm starting to feel a little attacked. What are you? You're a wolf and a deer hanging out together. That's unnatural. That's super unnatural. Use my Casio just in case. The PC calculators are a bit trash. 24,000. If they want to round it, they have to add a 0.1 at the end. I have a hard quest at the moment. Oh, cool. Wonder how that's gonna go. I so want to eat these to not let them go bad, but I know that's not what we're here for. Sugarcane, corn, and mushrooms. We need to make some more things stat. Oh, also, I want to make creamed corn. Creamed corn. It's just animal fat, water, and corn. It's 100 food when consumed. Gives you 150 maximum health and reduced stamina covered by actions. Damn, that's cool as hell. There we go. So the cream corn is also only 13 minutes. Yeah. All right, I have very little water in this water skin. I want to see what it will do if I feed you. It fully healed. It fully waters him with like no water in the thing. I love it.
I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, and the flames went higher, and it burned. The ring of fire. The ring of fire.
All right, so what can I do with mushrooms? I don't have squash yet. That's another thing I don't have anything of. I don't have coconuts or kiwis. And I've never fished. I don't have strawberries. Okay, and I don't have avocados. Good Lord, the tomatoes. I don't have I don't have anything. Jesus Christ. What do we do with mushrooms? We burn them.
We don't like them.
There was a time I used to be
Oh, they're precious. They're precious. Yeah.
So yeah, stuff like that. Why? Okay, I am almost gonna run out of my buff, so I can eat this. I can actually just let it go bad now. I can actually just let it go bad, and I actually benefit from spoiled meat now.
Ugh. Ugh.
I never actually used the biofuel. Raw meat is 2 and tree sap, and so is spoiled meat. So I can just leave the raw meat in here, let it spoil. And same thing with all these. Let all these spoil. So it said that the biofuel composter rapidly decomposes organic matter into biofuel, but it doesn't look like it actually decomposes it. It's just letting it decompose naturally. Excellent impressive. Lord of the Rings is my favorite. Yes. I used to be able to do a much better Gollum impression, like all the way through. I'm like, the fat hobbits is stupid hobbits. Like I used to be able to do that a lot better, but it's not terrible, but it's not what it used to be. And events are rat. Okay, yeah. Let's check it out. Not bad. Thank you though. I appreciate that. Powerful portable protection. That's super good. This is what you need. The dehumidifier for but you need glass. Ooh. To live action Stitch or Moana. Can I choose neither? Live action is just water pump. A water pump might be useful. Get some water going on. Yeah, I think actually a water pump would make a lot of things a lot better. We're gonna eventually need water anyway. Aquarium. Interesting. Powered by biofuel. I don't know if I want that though, because what happens if it, you know, doesn't power? It isn't powered properly. Water can, large bulky can, useful. You know, it's fit the epoxy. Is that how you make it? Interesting. A water purifier. Water purifier that can be connected to a water network to filter water and make it safe for human consumption. Okay, so that's not. It's purifying it, but it's not like purifying it. There's a difference between filtered water and purified water. Portable beacon. I kind of want one of those just so I can know where things are, but I also just could like memorize where things are to a degree. I guess I couldn't memorize all of them. Infrasonic relay upgrade. This will upgrade for the contact device that allows access to encoded missions. Oh, I need aluminum for this. I do not have the ability to make aluminum. That's a question. I have a question. Mr. Vincent, you can go in here and make platinum shit, but how do you make platinum? Or how do you mine platinum? I guess you could use the borer. Yeah, you could use the boring thing that we have, the biofuel deep thing. Okay, yeah, if I find platinum, I can do that. I really don't like any of the remakes for live. I don't like the live ones. I don't like. I'm more of a cartoon fan, if you will. Yes. Yes. Oh, turn around. Hello. Megan La Crista. What was it? Blue punch buggy. No punch back. Something to that effect. I don't know. Medicine bench. Used for crafting tonics and pills and other medicines. Antibiotic pill. Broad spectrum antibiotic agent. Wounds against food poisoning, wound infections, cave sickness. Protects against them for 10 minutes. Oh, nice. That's actually super useful. Still sad they got rid of a Stitch ride. Wait, what are they replacing with? Have they already replaced it? That's interesting. Oh, they haven't replaced it yet. So it's just, but it is gone for now, so to speak. Advanced textiles bench. This is where we can get the Wayfarer chest armor. We need platinum weave for this. I can't make platinum yet. Like, why would I go into platinum shit? Like, how do you make platinum? You have to make a steel pickaxe first. Oh, which is in tier 2, isn't it? Yeah, okay.
Language.
That's smart. I didn't even think about that. Thank you. I went in 2020. I didn't see Stitch Ride. Stitch Ride is in Tomorrowland. Do you remember if you went before that? If you went long ago, have you ever heard of or seen the alien attacks one? The one where it was like this alien in the central tube and everybody was sitting around it. That was super not family friendly. Because like somebody died in the ride, like a worker died in the ride, and so they got rid of that. We're gonna consume this. I'm gonna see how it works. I don't like the idea of creamed corn, but here we are. Extra health. Oh man, that's actually super good for stuff. So let's go ahead and put you in here now. I need these seeds. These seeds are super useful right now. Sugarcane I will be able to use. Consume some of that. And I don't want to consume cooked meat. Cooked meat is actually not super useful. Let's go ahead and consume that, and then we'll let the cooked meat actually just die, turn into spoiled. thought that was a health bar. Okay, so I want to make a steel pickaxe now. Good call. Thank you for the telling me that. That's awesome. All right, let's take the epoxy. Let's take some epoxy. Put you over here. Take some epoxy. Put you over here. Wood. I need wood. I need wood. I need my hands on some wood. Alright, so we're gonna put you in here. You and you. But I think we're gonna take the tea leaves out and put you in here. Tea leaves, because I think I can make tea with tea here. Oh, that's coffee. Green tea. So I can turn my water container into tea, which will give me extra health regeneration. I can turn it into coffee, which will give me extra stamina and stamina regeneration. That might actually be a lot more useful. Let's see how much coffee I've got. Coffee beans. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Let's put you into here. Let's put you into here. Let's see about turning this into some crap. That is going to be 31. I need 9 more. Split this. Dump this over there. Good. Okay, and then I want to put you over. Let's fully fill this up first. What? Cool. Now, does this work? This is the question. Will this work? It does. Coffee. That's hilarious. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I'm making coffee in this game. This game is so weird. I love it. It's the best. I absolutely hate the fact that I'm eating cream corn right now. I'm a pansy, I know. What can sulfur? Oh, sulfur is good for gunpowder. Yeah. Gunpowder. Make some epoxy and then tree sap. Make a little bit of that. Steel bloom. No, we're not going to work on that just yet. We're going to make some gunpowder. There we go. Yeah. Okay. You can decorate your house in the game. Yes, there is a decoration bench. First of all, let's take this out. You're good with that? Wait, hang on. Wait, what? Water skin contains cool water cooling. Wait, but yeah. Oh, why wasn't it going? The hell? I need wood. I need to get my hands on a nice good piece of wood. There we go. Epoxy and steel. I can make it. Steel pickaxe. Yes. Kind of sucks because I just fixed my iron pickaxe, but whatever. I'm gonna leave my iron pickaxe in here for now. I don't want to be carrying around 2 pickaxes. It's only half a kilogram though. Just in case I run out, I guess. Let's put you in here, you in here, you in here, you in here. Silica ore. No, you actually need to come with me if you want to live. Oop. Put you in here. We're gonna make. Oop. I also want to make that that water pump that I just researched. I want to make that, put it over in the water, and then pump up some water up to here because that'll make this work a lot faster. I don't think it'll make this work faster, but this thing isn't going to run right now because It is it needs a container to put stuff in. Let's put you over here, and I think at this point, now that I have this axe, I can this pickaxe, I can go to the cave and get some titanium and platinum up. That's great. I could be your housekeeper. I love decorating. See, that's the thing. I am super utilitarian, and I'm honestly, based on Bread's like talk about you know, the thing that we were talking about, the AI and stuff like that. Based on his talk about that, I would assume that he's also very much the same as me in terms of we look at something, we're just like, how can I make this efficiently and effectively? And I benefit greatly from people who are more of the decorative or in fact or spatially reasoning kind of mind, like someone who can look at something and see the potential. I don't see the potential. I see what is there and how I can use it as is. Somebody who can look at something and be like, hey, I can change this into the way I need it to be. That those two styles of mentality work phenomenally well together. That's 100% him. Efficiency and improvement for everything. Yep, I'm right there with him. Let's see this. So we're actually doing pretty well here. Carry weight of ores. I would love to get that one maxed out. 25% reduction in carry weight of ores. I can carry that much more. I love it. I love it. The reduction of the over encumbrance penalty would also be super great, because if you are fully over encumbered, it doesn't matter how much you're carrying if your encumbrance penalty is 0, you know. I do have the bone collector one. That's good. I wanted to go get titanium. Are you done? You are done. Contains hot coffee. Badass. What time is it? It is midnight. Okay. Judging by our 3-day forecast, we are going to have a pretty harsh storm tomorrow. It's not going to be the end of the world, but it is going to be kind of rough. Low maintenance. That's not really something I care about, actually. I'm always consuming, so like it doesn't matter how. I don't know why I even put a point in here. Big 3, extra yield from stone, trees, and harvesting. I don't really think I need that right yet. Harvesting might be good later, but I'm not really aimed at that so much. Now, this one might be good just to get to the later ones, because extra damage with bows and rifles might be useful. Like I really do want to get into rifles at some point. But once I actually get the ability to make rifles, that'd be great. Extra yield, butchering animals and creature bones, skinning leather and skinning fur, extra yield foraging, experience gained. I don't want to do that one, because by the time you're done, it doesn't matter how much experience you have. Reduce carrying weight of building pieces. I'm not gonna run around with a lot too much. Extra stealth might be useful. Base movement speed is probably pretty useful. Extra stamina, yield from felling trees, yield from mining. I'm gonna get that one, mining. That's gonna be useful. Alrighty, tech tree. I'll deal with this later, after I've gotten some steel stuff. Actually, let's steal some steel knife. Steel knife, 200% yield versus what the iron knife is. Also 200% yield. It's actually, I would say the steel knife is not necessary. Steel spear, extra critical damage, a little bit less critical damage, but like generally not that much different. Obsidian knife. So obsidian stuff, I have to go to the lava zone, I think, to get obsidian. I'm not interested in that right now. Steel arrow. I don't want to go into that. I feel like that's going to be very expensive to make. I mean, it's only 1 steel ingot for 5 of them, but it's a pretty strong. So 75 damage max. What is my bone arrow? 60. So it would up me by like 15, which is 25% increase in damage. You can get that one in respec later. True, I can. Doom. You hit the mark 100%. Czar loves decorating. I look away for 2 hours and the couch is decorated with stuff. On the other side of the room is my electronics bench. Very functional, but zero decorating. Raw wood shelves. He legit wants to make a robotic arm at some point to stir a cooking pot. I feel that. Hey, Backstabs, how are you doing? Good to see you. I get that. I 100% am there for that. Oh man. Yeah. Yep. So you can look around my place. I have this area that I built big. Oh no, I lost a frame. What happened to my frame? The fuck? I guess for now I'll put a regular frame in there, but what the fuck happened to my frame? You're fully health. You're full health. You're full health. You're full health. You're full health. Where do I don't understand. I'm so confused. And you're partial health. How are you supposed to sleep in a house without a roof? I know, right? I am in a relatively cold area. It's not snowing, but it's close to it. Anyway, I've got my stable. It's got a ranching station here that I can use to make saddles. I've got my workbench with a mortar and pestle on top to make whatever I need there. A little forge, little anvil, oxidizer to get oxygen, because just so you know, this planet does not have enough oxygen to breathe normally in it. Herbalism bench to craft anti or blood thinning tonic, because I didn't get the parasite tonic because I didn't really need it. This is about to turn into rotten meat anyway. Cooking pot to just render all the meat that I get into fat, because why not? The textiles bench to make leather armor. Salting bench so that I can extend the lifespan of certain things they eat. Literally just the smallest. So this game offers a regular bench that is this big. It has 10 slots. A regular box, 10 slots. It has a bigger bench, or a bigger box that's 2 of these. It's literally the size of 2 of them, and it has 20 slots. Why the hell would I ever need to invest in a bigger box that is literally the size of 2 small boxes and the same capacity? There's no benefit, right? Right? What's a sunroof? Yeah, exactly. There you go. Exactly, Godbread. That's 100%. 100%. Let's see what missions we've got. So we got simple quests. Oh man. Locate a down drone, protect it while it uploads its data. Time sensitive. Versus abandoned breach. Locate an abandoned base and search it for UDA. What the? Oh, my game froze. Yeah, a rocket just landed over there. So yeah, I'm the kind of guy who basically just does everything that I need to do and absolutely nothing more. Oh shit, I can't harvest that one. There we go. Harvest that. Can't harvest that one yet. Cool. So the watermelon and berries that I just picked up, I can turn into berry salad or fruit salad. But I don't know if I want to, because fruit salad, while useful, doesn't actually provide a ton of use, so to speak. Like it's not necessarily worth the loss of resources that I could just get, that I could just have them turn into spoiled food in here. Now that I have a use for spoiled food, I actually am a lot less likely to force myself to eat stuff. I previously I'm very much like a waste not, want not kind of person. I'll go through and eat as much as I can to avoid it spoiling. I got an A on the homework either way. Yeah, nice job. And if so, I would love to, have you, like, if you want to, either I would explain some things, or some of the other really smarty pantses in here would be able to explain some things in the future if you'd like. We can definitely talk some pre-calculus. That'd be cool. I like pre-calculus. I like calculus. I did pre-calc in 11th grade, and I did I want to say calculus Did I? No, did I? It was AP. Was it AP calculus or AP pre-calc? Whatever was the maximum thing I could do in my school, I did it. I'm pretty sure it was calculus. I don't know. Calc is max. Okay, yeah, then it was AP Calc. In defense, though, it helps to draw a triangle here. Your height is 4K feet. They are asking for the hypotenuse at the distance. So the right angle is implied. Yes, agree. Yeah, you can't have, I don't think a hypotenuse, yeah, your hypotenuse is in a right angle triangle. Since your plane is the horizon, is the level reference. So if the height is of the triangle is 40K and sine 22 degrees times the hypotenuse, you can rearrange it so that your distance is 40K divided by sine 22. Exactly. That's just algebra at that point, because you're just rearranging the equation, which I mean is definitely doable, you know. All right, and you are going to go into here, and the carrots are going to go upstairs in the bench. Let's go ahead and take our fiber, because we don't need this much fiber. We're gonna throw it all in here, and then we're going to make rope. Let's see. Does anybody else need a feeding? Do you need feed? You need feed. You do need feed. There we go. We're going to pat you. They actually gain experience from eating, so you can just feed them even if they don't need it, and it'll still gain experience. I accidentally fed him. Okay. Okay. Are you guys in each other? Oh my God, you're in each other. What is this? What is this amalgamation of unholiness that we have before us? Oh my God, it's the two-assed buffalo. It's the double-assed buffalo, reportedly extinct, but found by me. Occasionally a head may spawn, but don't you worry about that. Are you guys any? God damn it! Really? Nice catch. Nice catch. Well, for B, they're asking for ground distance, but that's just the same as the distance from the plane to the imaginary point above the target. Think of a rectangle side view of the situation. So as such, you're looking at the adjacent side. Since your height side divided by adjacent is tangent 22, you can rearrange for the adjacent distance as height 40K. There you go. Damn, y'all are doing question 3 while I was writing question 2. I really appreciate you guys all coming together for this. This is really cool. You guys, this is like this is what community is. This is community. Oh my God. Man. Okay, there we go. Let's just put you in here, you back, and then I'm gonna put the carrot upstairs, and then we're gonna go to that where that rocket landed. I don't know if I have time, if I have a specific time to do this, or if it's just something that I can do at my leisure. Let's put our roof, put the roof back. Who let the roof out? Who let the dogs out? Also, let's get rid of our hammer, because we don't need to bring that with us. All right. It's 6:14 in the morning. Let's just sleep for 50 minutes. Get our little benefit here. Yay! Happy morning, everybody. I know it's kind of a waste because this is my efficiency talking. My lantern is like a little under a third of its usage, but like I can just repair it with a single animal fat. I've got so much animal fat. It's not even wasting. I love it. All right. Let's turn you off. I save that wood because I don't have a ton of wood right now. What are you? You're a pronghorn. Okay. We're going this way. Let's look on the map real quick. You're not super far. Okay. I'll post on my horn. I don't think it would be super minded, but at the same time, we don't want you to like you shouldn't want to have, you know, everything gone through just because that you do want to you want to make sure you're learning this, right? You want to make sure you're learning this as good as you can. That's the buffalo. Okay, cool. Ooh, silica. Actually, we're gonna use this. This is our iron pickaxe. It's a little bit less efficient than the steel pickaxe, but the steel pickaxe is only used or is needed for the titanium. So might as well save it for the titanium. I feel like I should be running around collecting all the berries if I can. Oh my god, there's so many berries. I'm not getting the instant feedback from the sound, so it's kind of throwing me off. All right. So there is a buffalo. Nope, wolf. Press to interact. Okay, what am I getting? A portable beacon displays a map marker when deployed. Prospectors can adjust the map icons. Okay. So I grabbed the beacon. All right. Pronghorn. Farewell, traveler of the skies. All right, so find the abandoned prospector base. Collect the portable beacon for the delivery pod. Hi, Pronghorn. How you doing? I want to go back to my. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, I don't even have to. I just have to hold it. I don't have to deploy it. Cool. That's actually like. That's actually super close to my base. Rabbit. God, with the health bar thing is so much. It's so much easier to see things. Like, first of all, I can see bears before they can see me generally. But second of all, there are so many times where I can't tell there's a rabbit nearby. Oh, there's a little health bar over there. There it is, rabbit. I would not have known that before. Shammy! 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 Their name's Shammy. It's great. As it so happens, I'm 3D printing a contraption which involves triangles and levers right now. Triangles are used everywhere in engineering. Yes, they are. I've actually. So I want to show you something real quick. We're gonna go into here real quick. I want to show you. So these were for my artificer. I 3D printed some articulated fingers to make a gauntlet that would that I could use. I only made 3 or 2 of them. I printed out the parts for 3, but then by the time I got to the point where I had multiple of them, it was just, we were already started, so I didn't go through with it. But the biggest problem I had was that I couldn't find a material that I could use for a binding not a binding agent, a lever point, like something where 2 holes would be connected via a something. And so here an actor, exactly. Oh my God. Inventory, what do I have? I have these things I can get rid of. Portable beacon displays map marker when deployed. I don't know. It didn't seem like it's necessary to hold. Max that. Wait, do I still have my hammer on me? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Let's put you in here. Let's eat you. Let's eat you and eat you so I get all the buffs. I should be drinking my coffee.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, we now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
Cardinale. Airplane? Oh, that's cool.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
What? Hindi pa naman. Neat. I gotta check that out. Neat. Yeah, it was just, I mean, mean, I have a 3D printer. I have a shit ton of resin to print with, and I don't use it because I just don't have the time. Every time I get to the point where I want to make something, I get busy and get distracted and don't end up making it. So it saddens me that I have all of these things. And I mean, I guess I like having the option. There's a horse, and the horses are mean. They will F my shiza up. I actually, what I could do is I could go over here and we could go for the Samoa. We could go for the titanium in this cave first. 3D print broke. Gonna be about 100, gonna be around 100 pounds. So sorry for not doing question 3. I spotted a spider in the corner of my eye. Oh my God. Yeah, I get that. I get that. No, you're lucky to be alive, to be honest. All right, here's my little cave, which I still have an entrance to. Hello, cave worm. So this is sulfur. I don't care about sulfur. I can get sulfur enough for what I need, at least. Like, eventually I'll need more sulfur. But this, I believe, is platinum. Yeah, it is platinum. So I kind of want to deploy this right now. I want to deploy my biofuel dealio. So this will do 1.34 per minute. If I put this in here, it just goes. Okay, so I just keep your room mosquito free. 50 points have become a funny man. Oh, maybe so. Say something funny. Oh my God, that's gonna be funny. All right, I'm excited. All right, so this is gonna go for a while. It's gonna be going for 2 hours, 2 hours and 4 minutes. So that's 124 minutes, and it produces 1.3 or so per minute. So 124 times 1.3, that's going to be 30% of that. It's going to be about, I guess that's going to be 12, 36. So about 150 platinum. That's not as much as I was hoping, but it's also not nothing. So better than nothing. And it's platinum. It's not titanium. I could use titanium, but also I could use platinum. So I'm debating on gambling all right now. Oh, that's a gamble. Be careful. All right, so I need to find the abandoned prospector base. So I wonder how this is gonna work. And I also wonder now if I should have brought my hammer, because I think you need the hammer. Vincent, are you still here? Do you need the hammer to deconstruct things, or can you do it just by hand? When are we doing the recording? I learned that Diva can kill Lifeweaver when he's floating on a pedal above her with the mech deploy. I would have assumed so, but I didn't actually know. That's really cool to find that out. It's a chamois. All right, so I'm in the area. I just need to find the base. Now I don't know if it's something that's already in here, if it's in the base, or if it's something that I need to put down the prospector thing for. So do I need to put down the beacon, or also Mal go to 4K with? Oh wow, bear, but so that's a bear. It's a bar. I just want to see how far away he is. Actually, I don't want to see how far away he is. Oh, there he is. There's a bar. Oh, he sees me. Okay, that was interesting tactics. This part. Kill 10 bears. Okay, so I'm up to 10. That's nice to know. My ancestors started building homes because the caves were full of bugs. That's funny. right, nothing sees me at least. I can take solace in that. Oh, that's it. Okay. All right, so we got rid of a bear. All right, so this direction is pretty much done. My longbow's still good. Ah, here we go. Cool. Okay, so can I? Oh, I can pick it up. Yo, okay. Shoot, that's awesome. I don't know if I need it, but I mean, I'll take it. Ever watch regular show? Because I never did. I did not, but I know I know of it, and I know some of the memes from it, but I never really. Oh, what's this? What's this? Hang on. Where'd my mouse go? Thank you. Stamina enhancement tonic. Interesting. Wayfarer head armor. Ooh, steel pickaxe. Damn it! I just made one of these. Okay, and then let's go ahead and pick up both of these. Damn. Rather have coyotes than spiders. I can shoot a coyote, can't shoot a spider. You can try to shoot a spider, but I get you. Okay, what do I need to do? Base has 27 pieces remaining. 0 results in mission failure. Defend and repair the base. Oh shit! Wait, what? 0% repaired. Use a hammer. Oh, oops. How do I make a hammer again? Hammer. The fuck is the hammer? Bear cub? What the fuck? Shit. Okay, I gotta skin it because oh, it's destroying my base that I need to defend. All right, I need to make a, oh fuck. The fuck? Ow! What the fuck? Okay, I need to learn how to make a hammer real fucking quick. Hammer. There it is. Stone. Okay. Stone. Hammer. Where the fuck are you, hammer? There we go. All right, what is this? Oh, that's the Tyrannus. I killed him in one shot. Oh my god. Where are you? Bear Club? Okay, cool. All right, I need to... %11 repairs. Okay. You little shit. All right, 29. Ooh, that was close. That one was low. I don't know what you're talking about. That never happened. So bear clubs are pretty low level, it looks like, or at least low threat, and they're just getting up under there. All right, you can fix, fuck with that. I'll fix the walls, and then I'll kill you, you little shit. Ow! You little shit! Come here. Fight me like a bear. Fight me like a bear. Oh shit, I hear something bigger. Oh, no it didn't. Excuse me, let me repair it. Yeah, exactly, self-defense. Oh, it's broken. Shit. Fuck you, you little bastard. I had to kill that guy. Oh, okay. He's just attacking that thing. What are you? Oh, fuck. There's a lot of them. Okay, you know what? Knife. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. You little shits. Okay. Let's quickly do this. Gotta go away from the place, if you will. Right. We are 75% repaired. We're almost done. Place the beacon to mark the base location. Oh, fucking yes. Okay, cool. Beacon. We're gonna put you here. We're gonna put you here. Okay. Place the beacon. Oh, where are you coming? Right. Okay, you're over here. That's a MOA. I don't want to fuck with a MOA right now. All right, collect payment. Okay, we're oh, you're literally sitting on my goddamn payment, you dick bird. Okay, my spear is out of stamina, but hey, we got everything we needed. When we got a couple of things, we got stamina enhancement tonic, which, to be fair, might have actually helped us in that combat. Okay. Wayfarer is all about heat resistance, cold resistance. Okay. Well, I don't really care too much about that stuff. Let's go ahead and eat this. Creamed corn being high stamina or high durability means that I probably lost one to spoilage just now. Great. Maybe the bear
Popular.
Club is just here to help.
You're gonna be popular.
Raffy, what's up? And popularity isn't important if I know you. You're awesome. All right, let's get rid of this. Actually, can I just repair? Let's repair this. Repair this. And do I have anything else? Bone I can do? No, let's I don't care about the cave room vestige. I don't care about the fiber seed. Okay, cool. All right. So, or is gold, iron, and oxide. I don't really care too much for those. What the fuck are you on me for? Fire whacker, fire. This is actually not that great. I'm just going to take the gold. Holy shit. There's too much. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fine, whatever. Go away. I hope you burn and die. Hi, Ravi. It's good to see you. Is that a bar? I hope it's not a bar. I don't have a spear. Okay, let's see. Map. I need to go that way. Thatch window. I don't have any windows. Popular, you're gonna be popular. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Can I make some arrows? I can. Okay, cool. I have space for this, so let's go ahead and make the maximum 7. Get these sticks out of my inventory. Cool Z's. I have extra space for when stuff spoils. That's good. Good. my actions. Let's consume one of these. Thatch window. I don't feel like I need this. Now, I would like to keep the bedroll just because for you, I like beds. But we're going to leave this here. We're going to leave this here. We're going to leave this here. We're going to go east because east is the beast. I finally killed a bear, but then it got mauled by a buttload of wolves. Oh my God. That sucks. Need to use my tactic. But how are you doing, Rafi? How's it going? Absolutely phenomenal to see you, my friend. Rafi's one of my most excellent buds from the local location that I exist in. A really cool friend. I just like every time I see them, every time I see you, I get like the most friendly welcome, the giddiest interaction, and it really does bring me up a lot. So absolutely love it, my friend. And I hope that you're doing well. I could use inventory. What do I got in my inventory? Can I? No, it doesn't actually help me. Damn it. Literally, I'm standing right in front of you. I wasn't moving. So I got a couple of Ren from those 2 medium quests that I just did. Let's put the leather in here just to get it out of our system. I got a crafting bench now. I don't really necessarily need it, but I have it, so that's good. Good to know. I had to make a stupid hammer while I was out there because I didn't bring my own hammer, which I should have just I should have been like, okay, I'm going to an old forgotten like base. Of course I'm gonna need my damn hammer. Of course I'm gonna need my hammer. Well. Let's take a stack of silica. I'm always going to need iron. I'm always going to need steel. I don't know if I should lean into the steel right now or if I should lean into the iron. Max is only going to be 45. That's actually not bad. There we go. Let's get rid of that. The Wayfarer armor. I don't know if it's worse or better than my current armor. It's more for exposure resistance and stuff like that, and desert and Arctic. Cold heat exposure. Wait, hang on. So that's 2212, and these are 2252. Oh, so it's actually not any worse than my leather. This is 4214. 4422. So the Wayfarer is a little bit better at exposure and heat, but worse at cold. Okay, that's interesting. I mean, it's not a significant change upgrade, but it's not bad. Let's put the tonic in here for now because I'll deal with that later. Let's eat this for now. And what just consume it. Screw it, I don't care. I'm gonna put these upstairs. We're gonna put the drying rack in here. I can use these 2 more. Let's bring it all upstairs. Let's just go upstairs. We'll deal with that up here. Can I put you right here? I can. Banny, 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 nah. Oink. Beautiful. He-Man. Okay, let's put you in here. Go ahead and make you. We are going to need more concrete eventually. Might as well just make it all basically. Gold is being made. Boop, boop, boop. Oxite is downstairs. I don't know if I should make this into iron or if I should make it into steel. I've only got yeah, let's make it into iron. We're gonna need more iron. We do have we will have a lot of iron needs eventually, and I've got some, but not enough. I've got some iron up here as well. Let's go ahead and take this and let's make the rest into steel bloom. Boop, boop. Organic resin is also super useful, so we're gonna need to make some of that as well. Let's get rid of some animal fat and make some organic resin. Dude, there we go. And I am going to need to make some epoxy as well. Make this. Ooh, okay, cool. So you're telling me something about transferring things from one game to another using that rocket again, right? Yeah. So if you go over here, first of all, let me fix the stuff that I've got. Repair. Cool. So you go here. If you request the delivery ship and it comes down, it's ready. You can then from there you can actually put a mount that you've tamed. You can bring that over and have it go into the dropship. I don't know how it does it, but it does it. You can also put tools and other things in there. And then whenever you go into your character at the startup, you'll see all of those items in the storage up at the top. So simple quest, medium lost, locate abandoned base just for UDA. Build a watchtower and place a beacon to mark the location for future use. What's over there? Okay. The delay in audio is killing me, man. All right. Alrighty. Oops. I made more steel bloom than I intended to. I took out the iron ore and then I made all for steel bloom and all the iron ore went back into the thing. Whoops. All right, that's done. Cool. Let's put you over here. You in here. We can take this and actually make some more gunpowder. We don't have any sulfur. Okay, that's fine. We do have sulfur. Oh, I'm dumb. There we go. Gunpowder! Let's make all... Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Nice. Nice. 147 gunpowder. How do you beat it? You don't. You don't beat it. That's how. I probably want to make another water bag just so I can make more coffee if I need to. Cool, we get more steel bloom and we also get more iron. Refined gold, a cold golden ingot. The existence of exotics on Icarus has demoted gold to the status of useful shiny metal. That's funny. Steel is still useful as well. Let's pop these out and bring these down. We're going to take cement as well. That's cool that it actually has the outcome there. The rain makes our crops go a little bit faster. What's he gonna do? Let's put you in here. No, let's put you in the machining bench. All right, so I also want to make the water pump and the water tool. Let's see. Water pump. Oh, also, let's make another biofuel canister because we might as well be crafting it if we're not actively or we're gonna actively use it. Water skin. I want to make another water skin. Stop it. Stop breaking my shit. You can tell at the top left up there, we're in the red area. The red means that it is the most dangerous part of the storm right now. All right. I wanted to go in here and check the... Stop breaking my shit! Gold wire. I will eventually need a lot of this, so I don't necessarily want to do all of it, though, because I don't know how much I'm going to need. Let's just do 20. I might need refined gold later. Copper has a bunch of uses, so I'm not really dead set. There we go. Biofuel. I'm going to need electronics. And electronics require both copper and gold wire, so I will need to make a lot of these. I'm not going to be able to make a ton of them, sadly. I also will need 16 copper wire for the pump, so that's unfortunate because I need a crap ton of copper for this. There we go. That's some more copper. Okay, that's good. Okay, we don't have any more copper in there, but that's fine. Let's see. I will need a ton of copper wire. Let's go ahead and just make 10. I need, for each piece of electronics, I need 15. So I'm gonna need 4, or I'm gonna need 60 from there. And unfortunately, that leaves me pretty bone dry on my copper wire.
Language.
Hey, wow, Vincent. There we go. Okay. So you're telling me some other users let me bring stuff, and you could give me stuff for bringing to my world and vice versa. I think it means if you come to my world, I can give you stuff and you can send it up to your station. And yes, yeah, you should be able to transfer it. So on. Yeah. As opposed to regrow trees, the reason I asked about the transferring stuff because I put tech points into fur armor. I didn't want to waste my points by putting them into leather armor. I was thinking it'd be fun, make a full set of leather and fur. Yeah. I wouldn't be against that. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be fun. Let's go to biofuel pump. I need one more copper wire. Sadly, let's go ahead and make this now. Biofuel pump. And the water pipe tool. I need a crap ton of copper wire for that. Shit. Oh well. Platinum sheath. I'm gonna need to learn how to make platinum sheath. Shiza. Okay, well. Biofuel. Let's go ahead and. Oh, I didn't bring it up, obviously. Let's put that in there just because we don't really need it right now. Put that in there because we will need to. That I don't think that actually will turn into anything usable if it deteriorates all the way. So there's no point in letting it deteriorate. Biofuel canister, cool. All right, we're gonna put you in. Stop breaking. Put you in here so that it will start filling it up. And then let's put you in here. That's a quick way to easily make it spoil. If you put something with low durability on top, it will transfer that durability to the entire stack. And then if you just split it all out there, you can just spread it all out. Oh, there it goes. Pork raid, Aerodynamic! Cool. Oh, do I send the fur up in the rocket? Yeah. If you send it up in the rocket and then later on join my game, or if you join into the game of the tomorrow that we're going to be doing, you should be able to call down a rocket with this stuff. Or actually, when you enter, it should give you the option to pull stuff from your station. let's test that in a second. Let's test that in a second. So I need more wood. I kind of want to make a steel axe. I
Machine,
wasn't.
you want to study the Bible with me? My how studious. I may not even ultra kill you today. Very well then. Let us begin indulging in these stories. Machine. Machine, slow down. Machine, I cannot read that fast. You are getting ahead of me. You know I am a slow reader. It's not fair. You are ruining our study session. You. Fuck IAMULTRAKILLINGU with my Bible. Be gone.
Pull the lever, Crunk.
I can make leather armor in the, or I think Chris can actually make leather armor in the other one. So there is, we do have leather armor. That's a funny joke. How are you doing there? Welcome to the party. Welcome to the party, new friend. What's going on? Qualificile? Qualificile. Welcome to the party, Qualificile. How you doing, my friend? Good to see you. Sorry, you were on a tiny screen over there. I couldn't quite see. But what is going on, my friend? How's it going? Let's put you in here. We are, can we do anything with animal fat? I don't think we can do anything with animal fat. I don't really want to wait until tomorrow. What do you call a bee that can't find properly? Bad bee, grounded bee, floor bee, squashed bee, Kobe. Okay. Like the meat. No, I get it. Like the b-ball player. What in the heck is out here? Okay, there's a, oh, get out of my property! Get out of my property! Go! Bunch of jerks. That's funny though. Stop it! Oh, so here's my these are my 2 lightning rods. I got this one, which is, oh, its durability is actually low. I didn't realize its durability could go down. Interesting. Interesting. Doot. Yeah, still going. You like them lightning rods, don't you, champ? I do. I'm a connoisseur, a connoisseur of electrical materials, so to speak. Right? What about yourself? Are you a lightning fan? I need my hammer. Let's get you in here. There we go. That's nice. I kind of want to make a steel axe now because I just want to be able to cut down trees easier than I used to be able to. But I don't want to waste points if I don't have to. I adore the shocking feeling I get. That's a very, oh geez, okay, very accurate portrayal of a lightning enthusiast. I like it. These are all pretty good. They're fine. You are reasonably fine. Let's just Erudite, thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? What did you do? Guys, Erudite is absolutely amazing. As you all know and love, Erudite is our wonderful friend from over there in the Gilded world, Gilded Flask. I'm going to destroy this. Don't want to see it ever again. Doot. And then the other one.
What's poppin', corn kernels?
Oh, it's a pun! It was fun. Played Portal 2 with my mom and some rivals and kicked ass in comp. Nice. I hear Big Bar, but I know see Big Bar. Hello, Big Bar? Are you Big Bar? What do I have for ammo? No, you're a MOA. Are you Big Bar? You're a pronghorn. You're not even close to a Big Bar. Don't scare me like that. I love that you just hammer it and it's good.
Welcome to the party.
Welcome to the party, Qualificile. It's good to see you, my friend. Good to meet you. Ooh, this one's got a lot more durability loss. Damn, the lightning done like that one a lot better. Might hop into bed, getting tired. Yeah, I'm getting there too. It's already 11 o'clock. I want to throw down our, we need copper. We need copper. I can't do this without copper. I want to make another one of these drills, but the problem is it requires so much. It requires a lot of electronics. It requires a ton of copper. It requires 15 copper, 20 copper, just offhand, right? Just in the bare minimum. And then that's 150 more copper wire in the electronics alone. Crazy. It's not letting you put the armor in the rocket. Let me check this, because my understanding is not necessarily, the reality. All right, let's see. All right, I want to put you in here. Place exotics in the cargo. Okay, I guess you can only put exotics in there. You can put nearby mounts. You can put mounts in there. I don't know how to transfer gear then. I thought there was a way to transfer gear and tech. Shiza. We don't do spices. We didn't do spices at 10. As long as you don't come in tomorrow and come in and be like, hey, by the way, did you do your spices? I'm like, dang it, I thought I could get away with it if it weren't for you meddling kids. Yeah, no worries. I will be back. I will be on tomorrow at 1:30, I think 1:30 p.m. And if you are here, that would be great. If not, no worries, you do your thing. But it is an absolute pleasure to have been able to hang out with you. That's how you say words. Yes, we're gonna put this in here, this in here, and I didn't need to do that one, but there we go. Have a great night. See you later, Zeretti. You have a good one. That's alarm. No. Yeah. Chris is actually. I owe Chris the last hot sauce. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow, Chris. Because I know it's late for you as well. Let's wait until next time to deploy our biofuel water pump. Go ahead and eat our stupid creamed corn. I wish there was a button to add to stacks that wasn't like a click button, like a button I could press on my keyboard. Oh, I can make the bottle now. I can make another bottle. So can I make another bottle? I can make another bottle. Oh, can I drink as well? There we go. So now I have a bottle of water, and I have a bottle of. So what else can I make tea wise here? Hang on. With water, I make Gorse tea, which gives me plus 10C to temperature, so it's just hot. All of these teas will be that. Health regeneration, water consumption is reduced water consumption. Cocoa, hot cocoa, reduced food consumption. Interesting. If I bring back ice, I can actually make filtered water that way. That's kind of cool. Let's see. Honey tea will reduce parasitic affliction duration and bacterial affliction duration. Interesting. And increase food effects duration. That's actually really cool. So that's what you can use with honey, Vincent. I didn't know that. Do you read my last message? I may not have. 1 second. Let me see. For the intros on the shorts, I'm going to say I don't have any emotes. Okay, I got you. Vincent, if I join your game with everything I have in my character, does it work that way, or does it take everything away? I think you'd come in fully like naked, like fully nothing. It's basically the way this game treats it is it's an entirely new prospect, meaning your character will exist in both worlds. So whatever you do in one and whatever you do in the other will both be isolated locally, but your experience will be shared between the two, as well as any talents and stuff like that. Welcome to the party, Mr. Jordan Bot. What? Dark Lord Kerbo, welcome to the party. How are you doing? Mr. Jordan, did you that's what a bot would say. And then Mr. Jordan Bot, I am the oh my god. Ban the bot! I'm just kidding. Oh god. But Qualifica, I did want to get you, are you still here? I did want to get you a sub because the ads are stupid. Grilled saltwater fillet. Dude, that actually makes me really hungry. I would love. Oh, dude, I can make fried eggs. 10% chance to get additional stone. That's cool as hell. You can get stoned from this. Boiled Kumara. The fuck is Kumara? Broiled Kumara. Increased melee attack speed. It's not, so it's basically a worse version of the gamey meat. Cream and coffee is coffee with cream. It's, wait, 25%, 25%. What's the difference between that and coffee? Coffee is 10% and 10%. Yo, coffee and cream. Holy shit. How do you make cream? Hang on, is cream over here? Cream. No. Mortar and pestle? Cream. A liter of milk and animal fat. I need a cow. Eggs give you stun. I'll do you one better. Why? I'll do you one better. Why, Gamora? Why is Gamora? Now you've gone power mad. Wow. Mr. Jordan has created robotic life to bring Chris to his virtual knees. That's dedication. That'll do it. I wanted to put you in here. Sticks. Where are my sticks? Are all my sticks gone? I guess my sticks are gone. So the next thing I need to do is I need to make some more tree sap because I will need a crap ton of I will need a crap ton of tree sap for both concrete and biofuel. So what are my next steps? I have a mission to do. I don't really care too much about that. It's not huge on my list. I'm gonna need to refill my lantern in a second. I wanna get my biofuel based water pump in there, but I need a water tool to really be able to do anything with that. That's another thing. The drill that I have, I want to go check that to get some platinum because I will need platinum soon. I also want to make another one of these, but I'm going to need a lot of copper to do that. I need a lot of copper. I have a decent amount of steel. I need copper, and I will need gold as well. Gold is something I don't have in high supply. Hey, Big Bad Pat, how you doing? Good to see you. Oh no, Mr. Jordan Bot got banned. Oh, remove the who banned Jordan Bot? Mr. Jordan banned Jordan Bot and GG Easy. Oh my god. That's funny. Eggs give you stone. Yep. I'd make a stick joke, but it might get stuck in your head because it's quite sappy. Oh my god. I'm not engaging. I am not engaging. All right, we're gonna make sticks. I got refined wood in there. I got my wood is quite refined, I will say. I like how I have so much animal fat. Like killing one animal will fill up my lantern for like 3 days. Right. It just sticks in there. Oh. Let's just go ahead and do this. Let's just go ahead and get the stupid steel axe, because if I'm gonna have the ability to make it, or if I'm gonna be going around, you know, griping about chopping down trees, I might as well just make the stupid steel axe. Okay. Do I have any wood? Okay. There we go. Steel axe is gonna require. Okay, good. This will be enough. Iron nails. Make one iron nail thing. Beautiful. And now my stone axe is kaput. I don't need the hammer while I am away. Let's go chop down a tree with our fancy new steel axe. The shitty little tree.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Okay. An orphan taking a selfie is a family photo. Oh my god, may I ask you if I can steal that joke? Ah! No, knew it. My wood is quite refined, I must say. Damn it, Zoretta, I thought you went to sleep. Are you a bar? You are a chamois. Read. What am I reading? Okay. Whoa, shit. Oh, okay. That was that came down faster than I would have thought. There is a talent that allows you to auto pick up wood. Once you've split it like that, it is insanely valuable. Who touched my butt? One day he will read what I type. Wait, wait, hang on. I would rather anyone who joins starts with a new character, but that's just me, Drunk Rat. When you say starts with a new character, but if they come in and they're naked, but they have like, so what? I'm okay with that idea. I would just like to ask why. Like, I don't like what's the cons of coming in with a. I would say, yeah, if they're, I don't want them to be a very high level character. If you're higher than level 15, yes, please make a new character. So that would be ideal. What is a chamois shimmying around in the dark? I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I have 2 more blueprint points. I don't have any more talent tree points. Like, I want to look at the talent to get that, and I want to see what it will take, because I would like to get that talent, because it's just a matter of simplicity. Because I'm getting to the point where I will soon need a lot more. I will soon need. That was a good ass strike. Did anyone see that? I'm gonna soon need a lot more wood sap and other tree-based products. So what the hell is that sound? Go away. You know what? The fact that I can see animal health bars is a huge goddamn what do you call it? Load off my mind. Because if I look around, if I hear like I'm right in front of me, I look up. It's not there. Nothing there. All right. I'd love to tell you a crop joke that's too corny. Shimmy around. I'm gonna get lost Valheim vibes from the, lots of Valheim vibes. This game is in that ballpark, but you're shamming. Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh, and it ran off a cliff. At least it didn't take any damage. Whee! Why are you shaming the chamois? I wasn't shaming the chamois. I was just saying, get out of my property. Out of my property. I can make stuff in here. I guess I could make it in here. Is it better to make it in here? Let's see, wood ramp 4 and 15. But if I make it, wood ramp for 12 and 20. Oh, okay. So it's a lot cheaper to make it in here. Oh, wait, what? A flash storm. Hey, you were talking about Icarus storm there, Vincent. There we go. All right, I want to make shit tons of tree sap. May need to grab the fire whacker and the wood hammer just in case. Oh, I'm gonna take some damage. Trees are coming down. Doot. All right, I'm gonna go upstairs real quick. Yeah, things coming down already. Okay, let's make sure that we have this steel pickaxe is gonna wait. Oh, I got another. Yeah, I got 2 steel pickaxes. God damn it, I forgot about that. I guess I could turn one in for All right, so let's go ahead and all right, the real bad storm's about to happen in a second.
That was sus.
Real bad storm's coming in about 3 seconds. Lights the sky purple. So this is considered a flash storm.
That was sus.
Woo! It has 300 points of damage. Damn. So there's actually an achievement in this game for getting struck by lightning, and then there's an achievement for getting struck by lightning twice. So there's the achievement for getting struck by lightning is at least it never strikes twice, and then the achievement for getting struck a second time is sometimes it does. Stop breaking my shit. Have you been struck by lightning? I have not yet. God damn it, the sound or the sound delay is fucking killing me because I'm hearing something. I turn, it's already happened. Okay, well, that was uneventful. Okay, what did I end up having? I got a bunch of sticks that I'm supposed to be turning into stuff, right? Doot. It's still making more. Good. And then this is making tree sap. I need to make more tree sap. Come on, make it all. There we go. I'm still getting a little bit of experience for that, and that's not bad. I didn't think I would continue getting experience. What do I got over here? Oh, this is good. All right, there we go. I got three buffs now. All right, we're gonna put all of you are doing good. Let's get some tree sap in here. There we go. Make some biofuel for me. Like how the music is getting all super tense in the background. As if it's like gonna cheat. Something's gonna happen. Oh no. There we go. Smite me, oh mighty smiter! I love that. That's such a good movie. I love that movie. Kerbo Master, I'm back. Thank you so much. It's good to see you, Kerbo Master. I hope you're doing well. Hey, you're fine. All right, so that's that. I'm gonna go back down here and see how we're doing here. Oh, good. It goes quickly, at least. It really does. Probably need another mortar and pestle, to be honest. All right, up here. Yoink. I keep hearing people calling them pistols as well. Pistols, mortar and pistols. I think it's odd. Yeah, Pat's awesome, guys. Pat's really cool. Great player of Overwatch as well as a good friend. We've known each other for a pretty long time, actually. I haven't. Okay, I need to sleep. Have fun. See you later, buddy. Yeah, have a good one, man. Something out there is creepy. Alrighty, we're making a lot of biofuel. That's good. That's good. Let's throw our gunpowder in here just for the hell of it. For now, what do we have left on hay? Hey, Carl, that kills people. Throw this in here. If we run out of spoiled plant matter, which we actually should, because we're actually getting down there. It's two plant for every one tree tap. And given the fact there's 64, that's 32. There's way more than 32 here. So I can start putting, let's just reconsolidate some of these because I need to clean the space. This in here, because that'll help. Throw that in there. Steel pickaxe I'm going to put back.
I want superpowers.
Oh, do you know? Merrick, thank you. Of course, my friend. No, not users in chat. I want to do pop out chat. Thank you very much. Boop, 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 boop. Here it comes. Let's see. Do I have any more sticks? Sticks always reminds me of Drakenheim again. Thank you, Merrick, for being awesome. Converting an entire tree into sap. What a sap. All right, now I'm gonna just consolidate my crap a bit. And then I think is already, oh, we're almost at 7. Let's do it real quick. And we got our well-rested bonus. I love it. I also want to make a couple more crop plots next time. Whoa, we leveled up. Oh, literally just from crafting tree sap. Wow. Let's see what we can do. So this is the one down here. The wood automatically gathers from chopping trees. Oh, that would be great to have. Friend of the trees, reduce falling tree damage. I don't get hit by falling trees. It's just a next time. You ending soon? Yeah. I need to end soon. I know I say that like every 5 minutes, but 1% chance to instantly fell a tree. Like, it's not that hard to fell a tree unless there's like really, really hefty trees that take a million whacks up in the Arctic. Unlocks the ability to turn wood into sticks. I already can do that at the carpentry bench. But oh man, I don't want to waste 4 points to get to. No, it is 3 points. Yeah, it's 3 points to get up to that. 3 points. I don't do it often enough to warrant that, I think. Riflery. Rifle up increases reload speed of rifles. Featherweight firearms weigh less in your inventory. That might actually be really good. So we're once we get to firearms, that's gonna be very important. What do you want? Are you hungry? You're hungry? Yeah, you're super hungry. You guys are all super hungry. They're all literally famished. Love it. Let's see. I have no food for you. Let's see. Where do I have my, okay, do I have seed? Here's wheat seed. I don't need wheat seed too much. So let's go ahead and take some of that. Let's take the berry seed too, because it's pretty much not necessary for me. Pumpkin seed too, because I already make my own pumpkins. Yeah. And then let's make these guys some foods. Crafting, animal feed. There we go. We are now level 25. Ooh, that's unlocked a new series of things in here. What was a glassworking bench? I don't know if I needed, if I couldn't do that before, but now I can. Glassworking allows me to make milk jugs. Storing milk. Milk will not spoil. Ooh. Also increases experience. Ooh. Glass jar. Glass bottle. Large empty glass bottles can store numerous liquids. Glass building will allow you to get the wind resist tier 5 storms. Damn. Where's I thought there was gonna be some kind of like benefit to aluminum building set. Yeah, I am ending soon, he said again. Knowing that it was gonna take forever. Okay. Oh, now I can do bolt action rifle. Bolt action rifle. Single shot bolt action rifle packs a punch. 120 rate of fire per minute. I don't know what that means because it does. You have to reload. It's not you do. It isn't 120 rate of fire per minute because it actually does take a 3 seconds to reload. So how the hell would you say it's 120 fire rate per minute? That doesn't make any sense. But it is steel screw, cured leather. I need to learn how to make cured leather apparently. Steel ingot epoxy. I can actually make this minus the cured leather part. Oh, cured leather is just I can make that on the drying rack. I forgot about that. Okay, I can actually make one of these. And rifle round. Oh man. Okay, I don't really need any of these extra rounds. I don't care. Who cares about that? Shotgun. I could make a shotgun. I think it's supposed to be like oh, there it is. Buckshot shell. Does 30 damage per projectile, and each projectile there's 9 projectiles. So that's 270 damage. Now the rifle round does 300. Oh shit, it actually does more damage, but you possibly could miss. But I never miss. Shotgun slug actually does 350 damage, so it's actually more damage than the rifle round. But the rifle round it's a rifle. It's the cycle rate for the bolt. The cycle rate for the bolt. I disagree though because it says 3 seconds. Oh to reload. So 120 fire per minute. That means that you can fire 2 rounds per second with the bolt. With a bolt. No. Make one before ending. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm sure. You twist my arm, why don't you? It's a buffalo. Yeah, it's a buffalo. All right, so rifle. 1 cured leather, 40 steel ingots. Ooh, that would be a tall order. Let's go ahead and take some leather here. Doot. Let's make some more tree sap because we can. Cured leather is tree sap plus leather. We're gonna make one of these. Ooh, it takes a while. We're gonna make more than one. So it takes 94. 92 would be 96. 96 would be 16. Righty, 96. Are you in here? Oh, that's funny. You can actually see. I love that you can actually see all of the stuff going on here. 30 per minute with the Lee infield, so it's not unlikely. I can't imagine you would do killed a buffalo. Now, drunk, guess what my birthday is this year? Absolutely crazy, right? Guess what? My birthday is this year. Oh my god, you have a birthday this year? That is crazy. That's amazing. Oh, I made the food. I can there we go. Dude, I made the food so I can feed you guys. Do doink. They need more. This wasn't enough. Oh, can I? Dude, yeast seed. I don't need that. Tea seed. I don't think I need that. Coffee seed. I definitely don't need that. Carrot seed. I don't need that. Let's make more horsey food. I need 2 more seeds. That's in my inventory. Gorse seed. I definitely don't need a lot of these. One more. Well, you guys need all the food and water, don't you? I literally have a trough right there. Let's go ahead and let's go into you and do wander. So now he should be able to move around on his own. Well, you're a thick boy. There we go. There's a food water trough right behind you. Are you going to it? Oh my god, he is. Oh, he's gonna sleep? Oh, come on! Drink! Okay, you suck. Here, hang on. I'm just stay. I don't want him to accidentally wander too far. John, watch out. Agent Ross is coming. Love my horsey. My horsey loves me. Yes. Okay, what am I doing? Cured leather. I need 1 cured leather or 6. Nice. Rifle. Oh yeah, I need a shit ton of steel. Damn it. Cured leather. Go in here. All right. Do you have steel for me? You do. Ah, you have exactly as much as I need. You're pretty good on this. What are you at? Okay, you're actually just waiting on more spoiled stuff. Okay. Oh, and also actually no, you're good. You're full up on the biofuel. Nice. Okay. I don't have anything that specifically needs biofuel right now, but when I get it, you'll be the first. So I also need rifle casings. Let's make the bolt action. Yeah, buddy. 1,500 experience. Hot damn. All right, rifle rounds. I need ammo casings. I need 4 ammo casings per rifle round. Shoot! Hang on. Wait a second. See, it says 1 and 2. It says 1 and 2. It says 1 and 2. What is this? How do I make casing again? Oh, there it is. Okay, ammo casings. There we go. Okay, good. All right, we're gonna make 50 of those and see how much that actually gets us. There's a problem with the bow allows me to use arrows, which I can retrieve. But this is not gonna be giving me that benefit. At least it's only iron. Rifle rounds. I'm going to make I guess this is gonna be 60 rifle rounds. I can also add a scope to this, but I need to make that in the attachment mods, and I don't actually have. Let's see tech tree, tier 3. Okay, we're in there. Water pipe tool, we'll deal with that later. But platinum sheath, I do need this. I will need this. And I have 4 points available. Okay, that's fine. I can make a flamethrower. Now, from what I know, flamethrowers aren't actually super useful against things in this biome. Ranged attachment pack, yes. So let's see what we get from this. 60. Put you in there. I don't need the extra. I have 2 steel pickaxes. I don't need a second steel pickaxe. Let's go with put you in number 4, you in number 2. Let's actually switch those. There we go. Okay, 3 is always going to be my main what do you call it? My main melee weapon, just to make it easy on my brain. I'm just gonna get rid of these real quick. Put this. I have altogether too much shit. All right, let's see the gun. Okay, so it is a 3-second. Think about this. It's a 3-second reload for every shot. So let's see what I can make. Aerodynamic. Okay, that's these are all armor mods. Let's go through these. Okay, armor mods. So now here we go.
That was sus.
What's sus? What happened? Clipped. All right, drug game, heading to bed. I'll see you next lab today. See you later. Yay, gun. I just learned there's a third person. Yeah, there is a third person. For me, I made it T, I think. Okay, so here we go. Basic scope adds a grants 1 scope, adds aim speed and zoom while aiming. Okay, it's only 15%. That's trajectory module only for bows and crossbows. Fire projectiles are highlighted. This recipe requires so 1 highlight when attached to an enemy. Extra arrow speed and highlighted. This is only for bows. Increased arrow speed, reduced wear rate, reduced stamina consumed, and increased reload speed. Okay, that's not bad. Silencer, reduced perceived threat, but also increased stealth damage by 20%. That's actually pretty huge. Flexible frame, reduced carry weight by a 50%. How much does it cost already? It's only 3 kilograms, so that's not a huge deal. For bigger things maybe later. Or increased movement speed while aiming down sights. Okay, I don't really care for that. Economic attachment, reduced projectile break chance. That's actually pretty big. If you only have 20% and you reduce it by 5%, that's 15%. That's a 25% increase in your likelihood of getting it back. Reduce wear rate of items. Pistol hand cannon attachment, 20% projectile damage, 25% critical damage and 35% hardened point penetration, which is like if you shoot a crocodile in its skin or if you shoot a deer in its antlers, basically what it does is it reduces the damage by 50%. So this nearly mitigates that. Lightweight attachment. This is for crossbows. Same thing as the other thing for bows, basically. So this looks like it's for rifles. Sniper scope attachment. 30% zoom while aiming. 25% critical damage and better hardpoint. Ooh, that's good as shit. I need to be able to make glass. How do I make glass? That's over in the furnace, I think. And this is for shotguns, narrow barrel. Basically, it's a choke for shotguns, increased accuracy and critical damage. How do I make glass? Cold stealing. There we go. Sand, or is it only sand? Oh, there it is. Silica ore. Okay. So if I took 2 of these and threw 2 of these in, cool. We're getting glass. Might as well. All right, let's go kill something. It's a wolf, I think, over there. Pronghorn. No dogs on our property. Oh! Okay. I didn't see the damage though. That kind of sucks. I don't know how much damage it did. Okay, so get this. I found an area that has these deep mine sites about them. Coal, iron, salt, coal, platinum, and gold. Oh, fuck! That's where my axe used to be. Dad. You found an area that has these deep mine sites around them. Okay, that's very useful to find. That's a good find. All right, let's see if I can see how much damage it does this time. Okay, every time that happened. Oh, was that 3,000? 3,000? I'm pretty sure that's like 3 times as much as the I'm pretty sure that's 3 times as much as the bow. Yeah, well, headshot, but also stealth shot. Stealth shotting, damn, this guy's all contorted. Stealth shotting does a modifier as well. I'm gonna have to remember not to accidentally shoot the ground. I don't think this is going to bed, chat. I am. I just wanted to do the thing. Where is these? Feel bad using a steel axe for that. I should be using like a, I don't know, stone axe. Oh, raw stringy meat. That's actually super good. Let's see. Raw stringy meat turns into dried stringy meat, which gives you extra melee attack speed. Versus what does cooked stringy meat give you? Cooked stringy meat gives you extra. Oh, it's just prime meat. Okay, cooked prime meat is typically not as good as dried prime meat. And take this off, put this on, make some dried prime meat. The raw meat now I don't necessarily need as much as oh, there's a boar. Oh no, there's a boar on my property. What do I do? What is it I need to make deep mine things? Okay, I will tell you in just a moment. So yeah, the only thing I'm frustrated about is that, yeah, it's way better damage. It's probably worth 3 arrows per. It's probably worth 3 arrows per shot, but you get 4 out of 5 your arrows back. So a bow is a lot more economical, but I guess once you have the ability to make a rifle and you have the ability to go this much, it's probably you're not going to hurt yourself by having that, you know, using a lot of rifle ammo. Let's cook the bacon, because cooked bacon, there is no way to dry bacon. You can only cook it, which I actually found is actually pretty accurate. If I try to make bacon jerky, it is really hard. Bacon's pretty moist, and moist jerky is not good. Moist jerky is not a good jerky. You don't want yourself some moist jerky. There's a composter that you can use, a wooden composter that allows you to compost this stuff down a lot faster. Go ahead and take that. You can possibly one-shot a bear now. 3,000 damage. I was taking them out with a couple of shots. Yeah, I could actually. That is a possibility, because it was taking a couple of shots to. Let's see, is that a bear? Go test this. Nope, that's decidedly not a bear. That's a Tyrannus. You're coming with me. Look away. Look away. I don't think the axe is actually all that much better than the other ones. We're gonna tame this boy up. Is there an achievement for if you stand too close to a rocket when it takes up? I don't know. Shoot the child. I don't want to shoot the child. Can you find a Walmart in this game? Actually, there is a store. Yeah. All right, we're gonna go on in here. Bring with us. You're gonna meet your new buddies. Okay, we're gonna go this way. Buffalo over there. I think they'll teleport after a while of being stuck. I don't want to shoot the child. Crafting. Let's go ahead and make some food for the child. There we go. All right, so we're gonna get you over here right near the bed, and you're going to stick around here. Stop leading. Oh wait, no, I have to be leading them to let the tame happen, I think. Can you here? There's a bed right there. I know you're sleepy. There's a bed right there. Good. Seeds. Boop, 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 boop. Good, good. Never. I want to put more of you in here. And that's dried stringy meat. That's gonna go right in my belly. What? Oh, the stringy meat must have spoiled. Ugh. Grapes. And then you, I'll sort you once I've got all of you in there. Hi there. How you doing? Are you liking your new home? Are you hungry? Master, we're all hungry. Yeah, but I'm here for the baby, not you. Hi, loves. Akira! How are you? Oh, wait, Akira? Akira. No, that's not exactly right. Accurate. But how are you doing? Good to see you. I want to make some feed. Let's see. Are you
Drunky,
done?
there is this marvelous invention where you can go to sleep. It's called a bed kappa.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're absolutely right. How do you make crispy bacon? Crispy bacon. Let's finish this up. Let's go over here. Put you on here, and then sort you up. Over here, and then no. Let's make sure this is actually cooking properly. Yeah. Turbo, we're not gonna shoot the child. The child is mine. The child is my friend. I would love the child and hug. What the fuck are you? Okay, he's a weird child. But he's still my child. Fuck. Ah, damn it. All right, let's let it be. Go down here. We have food for the child when we come back. I'm gonna get rid of a bone real quick. I got a bone to drop in here, and then here's some more leather. Dried stringy meat. Put that over here. Leather. Put that over here. I think we are Gucci. I wanted to salt the dried stringy meat, so now it is salted dried stringy meat. It's got 3 hours, nearly 3 hours till it's donezo. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Is he hungry? He is hungry. Good. Good. The child is no longer hunger. I am thirst. I am thirst. I'm a thirsty rat. All right. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed. We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done. All right. Let's see. 19 seconds ago, we're going to quit. We're good. Sleep to see the child. I'm sleeping. It's a weird child, but he's still my child. Exactly. Thank you, Chris. I appreciate your lovely clipping sensibilities and your ability to tell me that I need to sleep. It looked like he was itching his back. I know. He was like, I'm like, dude, you're a horse. Stop. Seriously, I appreciate you, man. And Chris, don't let me forget, I got this 10. I owe you 10 tomorrow. I owe you 10.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, That's pretty good. Yes, I'm excited. So guys, what we are doing this weekend.
Shots, water.
What we are doing this weekend, and this is low battery, interesting. There we go. What we're gonna be doing this weekend is we're gonna be hanging out with Chris and anybody else who wants to play Icarus with us. We're gonna be playing on a multiplayer server slash hosted by me. I think it's hosted by me, right? Did I join you? Anyway, we're playing together. And we are going to be continuing on where we were. We were level 15. If you are higher than level 15, I would ask that you create a new character and we will provide you with the gear up to our level. That way we don't just shotgun ourselves past where we are. And yeah, Vincent, I said that one time earlier, but you may not have heard it. I may not have made it clear earlier, but I'm gonna request that to people's coming in. We'll talk about it. Either way, we're gonna be doing that. I'll be hanging out on Saturday. I also have to get all my tax documents together over the weekend, figure out how to make a 1099 form, and then get insurance started on a house. It's gonna be a hell of a weekend, everybody. Let's find somebody find me somebody to raid. We got somebody to raid. I see Kimmy playing some Warframe. Let's bring over the dealio, and I also have to push out a video today, 2 videos today, so that's gonna be fine.
Incoming.
Dork Tales, Sophie Ann, Duck Boxing, good lord, what is this? Oh, knock. I don't want to knock. Oh my god, why do I have so many people I'm following? Mama Foxfire is playing Pow World. Mama Foxfire is pretty cool. Princess, One Punch. IX Crafts is Demon King from, they changed their name. Good night all. Bye. Thanks so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. Good luck, Druggy. Thank you. So yeah, it'll be awesome. So this is Demon King. Doing some I think knitting, or Pearl 1 knit 2. Pearl 1 knit 2. I don't know. Working on a commission for my GS friend Nova.
Yeah, I'll be making chocolate peanut butter chocolate.
There we go. Okay.
Have a good one.
We're gonna give him some love. Thank you all so much for hanging out in YouTube. I really appreciate you being here. It means the world, because I am trying to bring that channel up as well as possible. So we're gonna put that link in there, and we're gonna stop the YouTube